huge upset with Buff Mistweaver playing Mistweaver Monk, Hunter, and Evoker DPS is just a composition we don't see very often, and they did incredible. And they actually were able to take down those legends. So that's just one example of so many series that have been quite a bit of an upset. At least I'm going to say they're upsets because all of my predictions have just about been wrong besides my Echo ones. So, but I mean, like, it's been just so incredibly volatile. This is probably one of the best seasons.
I want the YouTube stream.
Tune into the AWC and start following a team. So do that. This is the moment. We are in Cup number 2, so this is the perfect moment to start getting locked in.
Definitely.
I want the YouTube stream, bro.
Eating good so far this season, but let's talk about yesterday's games. We kind of mentioned it a little bit already then, but we've got some top 5 highlights that you've brought to us.
Yeah, just 5 plays that I enjoyed. Not necessarily top 5, but 5 plays from yesterday that we really enjoyed. If you guys didn't see the games in Europe yesterday, Europe has been delivering in a big way, and we can take a look at some of those ways right now. Big Mix yesterday doing an incredible job on the Hunter. Playing against his double
KSW, what up?
Not an easy thing to do as a Hunter, but he was being really, really annoying to the enemy healer.
What up?
Deal with him. Landing harpoons into knobs.
What up? What up?
Traps. Like you see Houston right now trying to defend Lontar, but ends up landing the trap. It gets reversed there, but
Pix, what up?
he's consistently landing those traps. Really nicely done by Big Mix in that.
Does Az Devious work?
This one.
The ads just get rolling like 10 minutes
Tessia,
after I'm live or so.
Polymorph onto a bank out of counterspell.
Just pre-roll ads.
Instantly resheeps his trinket. So he pre-casts the sheep, bank trinkets.
Pre-roll ads exist, bro. It's
Able to
disgusting.
win the game off of that crowd control. So really heads up that play there by Tessia. And no surprise, we see another clip here from Tessia, who utilizes the new high mountain tech quite well here onto Raikou. So has no real way to shut down the follow-up polymorph on his healer. So he uses the only tool he has, which is a high mountain. So he gets counterspelled and then high mountains Raikou's polymorph.
You're loving lock?
Awesome.
Nice.
Even better
Good.
high mountain play was from Big Mix. So kind of want to highlight this because this is a ratio that we're seeing a lot more of. But he ends up landing a triple in this clip, getting a triple stun onto Lontar, Houston, and MBQ with the high mountain racial, landing a strike on the entire team. You can see it right here. Boom. So some really good utilization of that. Yeah.
The high mountain Torrent, bro.
We already talked about it a little bit, but this is the best series maybe of the season. So
Luck's
far.
pretty good right now.
Seen the series, go watch it.
Destro and Demo
Go
are
Bob,
solid.
One of the best teams in the region. Get taken to a game 5 by Buff Mistweaver. Buff Mistweaver bringing in, you know, the Devastation Evoker, Feral, Beast Mastery Hunter, as well as the Mistweaver Monk, which is something
This
you
is
don't
hype.
see. Came down to an epic 2 versus 2 and about the 10-minute mark. Relza ends up going down to an all-in from Cassidy and Bang. So this is a really great series. But the
Mage
12
better?
mark,
I mean, they're both
really
good.
series. If you guys, I could pick one for you to go back and watch. This would be it. And yeah, I'm curious to see how far Buff Mistweaver can take it. 'Cause they had a really impressive performance.
You can also go back and watch that. The VOD is on the Warcraft YouTube channel. Something else you should definitely go check out is some of the watch parties that we've got going on today for AWC, the co-streamers. We've got Absurd showing up today. Cal
Oh my God.
streaming his own player POV as he's competing.
Got a shout out.
Streaming after his series, so definitely go check out those co-streams.
A little shout
there
out.
Also might be some giveaways in it for you as a viewer. But let's talk about the open bracket that we had on Wednesday. Of course, we had NA.
Here we go, here we go.
They're trying to get.
I think for me, one of the biggest questions was the.
And for North America, you were co-streaming. What were some of those standout moments for you?
I think for me.
Oh
one of the
yeah, we're
biggest
going YouTube stream every time, baby. Every time we get on the YouTube stream. Every time we get the YouTube stream.
which is about to happen in just a moment right here. Val is going for the game-winning play. Trill had no trinket. Sea-Doo blocks it.
Yes.
Kill in that window of time, buying his team
Yes.
the opportunity to then later on take.
Should we type in the YouTube, the WoW chat?
This week they're actually in the upper bracket, which is a much better performance for them.
Is that what we have to do? We have to.
So
Is that what we have to do? We have to self promo.
The lower bracket, we had a lot of really
Wow,
big
thanks
games going on.
guys
We've had
for
a lot of close
mentioning
games. There's a lot of 3-2s.
You're
This
so
one was
cute.
between Draco, Cleve, and Meow Mixin.
There you go.
Meow Mixin with names like Chun-Li and Ceralium and Zach. We were kind of anticipating very big things from them.
There you
A
go.
lot of the newcomers, like Draco, Cleve, were really giving them a run for their money.
Which one has a bit of a delay? Yeah.
Bowling them over with tons of damage game to game. They did have their opportunities to try and strike back against them in these nail biter series, but Draco Cleve ultimately was the team to come out ahead, and I'm very excited to see them play again. I feel like this combo has always been very entertaining. We then had the Abjured making their return, and they were playing this Enhancement Shaman-based composition team, and they had some decent pressure, really close games against a lot of teams throughout the lower bracket and the upper bracket. They were able to pull off some very close moments, but ultimately, Wizard Unit kind of had the upper hand. It did feel like we're starting to see some teams in North America picking up those European comps, like the Feral Druid and the Devastation Evoker. And unfortunately for Big Dam and his crew, they were unable to overcome adversity. Look at this damage that Wizard Unit had at this point in time. You're talking about triples. That's almost a triple kill, if not a triple kill by definition, for Wizard Unit. So there's a lot of very impressive teams in the lower bracket. But looking towards the upper bracket, Gator's back. This is the question we all have. Is this WizK's season? He has been grinding for an AWC championship for years at this point. I want to say it's getting close to a decade, and he is refusing to give up. Even despite his whole team retiring or imploding, he has managed to pull together an entirely new roster with Cubs.
Imploding?
Funnily enough, still able.
That's got to be about Fuse and Soralium. That can't be about us. That's got to be about Fuse and Soralium.
It's in a meta where it's
What the hell?
So WizK might finally, his patience, his perseverance,
Imploding, bro.
may finally pay off for him this season, and that's something to keep your eyes on.
That's about Soralium and Fuse, I think.
Take a
It's not
look
about
at
us.
that bracket that those teams had to get to.
Not about us.
The open bracket, we just saw a little bit of into the top 8, and here it is. Like Sid already mentioned, we've got
Bulgarian,
the,
what
top
up?
of the upper bracket here. Gators back versus Cats and Dogs. That's Wiz's.
Haven't said walking away. What's good?
But
JD,
Cats
what
and
up?
Dogs also very.
It is our
making a
partner
very
anniversary.
strong showing
I forgot
so
that
far
was
this
today.
Season. Dire Wolves versus Welcome to the Jung. Dire Wolves, they didn't probably have as good of a cup last week as they wanted to, so they're looking to make a bit of a comeback compared to last week. And then we got
I forgot
the
that was
bracket
today.
as
It's
well,
hype.
Ben.
We certainly do, and some very interesting teams
And we have a
in
giveaway?
that lower bracket. We have F tier. You know, we've come to love this team, playing a lot of wind.
Oh, it's gonna be a good first series.
We have Saul picking up the Retribution Paladin. Lara
Oh my God,
picking
you might be
Warrior and
right.
Hunter.
You might be right. I don't think we paid out our last prediction. Who won yesterday? Under Pressure did, right? That's Lotar's team, right? Yeah, let's make sure so we don't mess this up. Oh no, it is because we made a full smart joke. Okay, boom. Full smart Kappa, yeah, full smart. I think got the win there. All right, so who is it? Draco Cleave and F tier. Oh shit, don't want that. And then we'll do a 5-minute prediction. Boom.
It's going to be Feral, Devastation Evoker.
This will be good.
As kind of their main comp, and we saw that do well yesterday. So I'm really excited for this lower bracket.
Yeah, I'm really very excited. But given all
This
of these
WizK's
matches
season,
that we've
he
got
has been
D Machine in
grinding
the North
for an
American bracket,
AWC
you have
championship for years at this point. I want to say it's getting close to a
Dude.
decade, and he is refusing to give up. Even despite his whole team retiring or imploding, he has managed to pull together an entirely new roster with Cubsy and Calvish.
That's actually so messed up, dude. Why would he say that, bro? That's obviously not us. That's obviously not about us, bro. It's about Fuse and Soralium, man.
Team that this dude is ready to compete, and they showed it. They are the talk of the town right now. They won Cup #1 after coming back against Welcome to the Jungle. An incredible performance and adaptation from this team, and not only that, but they're playing some of their bread and butter, the RPS. You love to see it. But Cats vs. Dogs are no slouch either. They're playing that Desperation,
Gonna be a
that
big
Destro
series.
Warlock that we saw Welcome to the Jungle starting to practice as
D-Machine just said that Desperation. That's a new spec.
Something else that I want to mention is Jax is one of those few rogues that kind of focuses mainly on that subtlety rogue, that specialization. And I really genuinely do think subtlety in the right hands, in the right composition, can be just an absolute powerhouse composition that will be very difficult to deal with if they can get all their stars to align. So that matchup in particular is one that I think will kind of
Desperation would go hard. Yeah, that'd be insane.
All right. Well, before we start talking about this first matchup, let's look at the actual rosters themselves and the players that are on the individual teams as a whole. Supatees, do you want to make any other mention of any of the teams here in the top 8 from North America that you in particular are keeping an eye out for?
I mean, I'm kind of rooting for the underdogs a bit in the lower bracket. F tier and Draco Cleave making their debut for this season, because they used to be crowd favorites, making really deep runs, 2v3 situations, big comebacks, and they're kind of the underdogs because they're playing, you know, mostly the off-meta picks. Sol's team is focusing a lot on Windwalker comps and Warrior comps, which almost no other teams are playing. And then Meat Monk, of course, one of the maybe the only Mistweaver at Monk actually in North America. Maybe Bank Mistweaver over in Europe has inspired him. And maybe they're going to get creative with their comps because they have similar classes. They have the Hunter and the Devastation Evoker, so they may be able to find some inspiration from Europe and potentially these lower bracket rounds. And then, of course, Left 4 Dead, they were actually our top 4. They were a Gauntlet winner last season. They are now a 3-player roster. They are exclusively playing Holy Paladin, Shadow Priest, and Feral Druid. And I think they're the only team right now in the meta that are opting for that. So we have a lot of diversity of specs and compositions and strategies for the North American tournament. We're pretty much going to see every spec.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the exact stat, but I think we saw like 27 of the available specs, excluding tanks, and it might be 28 now because I think we saw Fury Warrior yesterday. And then if someone plays in hand,
oh my god, man,
we're actually getting close to seeing every single spec.
Guys, we got a giveaway coming later too. We got a giveaway later today. I haven't decided when we're doing it though.
Graphic that really caught my eye is there was not a single mage main. This isn't mage propaganda.
Sam's not a mage main anymore.
No, he's
Who?
not.
No, he's not. When's the last time? No. No, he's not.
I refuse.
I mean, Sam I am to me, like...
Juice, what up? Illumatic, what up? What up, Max?
He's obviously insane at mage, but, like, I wouldn't say he's a mage main over, like, a balanced druid at this point. I think he plays way more balanced druid, but it's just interesting to me that this isn't mage propaganda coming from Vindruki, but, like... Yeah. I feel like that might be a first. That might be a first.
Is this what sandbagging is like?
Uncommon,
Is this what that...
Oh,
Your own spec?
that's an
Look at me.
interesting observation. That is a very interesting observation.
No, I mean, you're right. I think it seems like the diversity in class and compositions kind of ramps itself up season after season, especially here within the War Within. So it's been awesome to see.
No, man, I think the resub, man.
Not so awesome to see.
7-month prime, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Let me see what's good. What up, nuts?
But now I'm curious to see where you are. It's
honestly,
Zico at the top.
It's really just Aya that's holding.
Yeah, they have they've been having long intros recently. What's up with that? We're at 13-minute intro. 13-minute intro.
Chan's gonna come back and he's gonna be like, "What did David do to my prediction score?"
Oh no!
You know, I thought I was safe, like just copy and pasting the bracket for EU since it was like almost a mirror, but that didn't work. I'm gonna have to go with my gut today a little bit more.
I mean, an uncrustable.
The coins
You guys
beating
can't
me?
stop me.
What the frick?
Chat's beating all of us.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
that's true.
Whoa.
That is wait.
Let's see if Chat can commentate the games because they are.
At the end of the-
You gotta save us, man.
At the end of the
You
day, I
gotta
will be
take 'em out.
beating chat.
Shit,
so
do you
just-
remember that one guy that would commentate in the chat during tournaments? There was one guy who would literally type
No.
out every action of the game. I
he
can't
would
remember.
just spam.
Really?
He was spamming the whole. You'd be like, "Sam, I am full sheep," and he would
Oh my
type
gosh.
every single action
The
in the
chat combat log. Yeah.
Love that.
But Ben, I'm holding you.
What happened to that guy?
Or
That
I.
has been-
I think we.
Okay.
I just
don't
want
like
to be
this,
not.
though.
At the
I
bottom.
had a really bad day yesterday. Like literally everything was wrong. So.
Oh, you had a really bad day, did you?
Oh, this is a
You're
really
in
bad
third?
day, dude.
Oh, you poor widow babuki.
Yeah, well, you know.
All right, well, let's get into talking about this first series. Speaking of predictions, that should be up if you're in chat. Get those in because it is Draco Cleave versus F tier. Would love to first kind of hear your thoughts, Ven, on how do you feel like this series is going to go? What comps are we going to see in the blind pick? What are your takes?
Well, F tier, they sometimes run some really wacky compositions, like compositions like Windwalker Monk Warrior, which really nobody else is playing. Sometimes they play the Enhancement Shaman, but more than likely we're not going to be seeing that. I think we will maybe see Ret Windwalker or maybe Ret Hunter would be my guess for F tier. Draco Cleave, probably something based around a Death Knight. So maybe the Unholy Death Knight, maybe the Frost Death Knight. They could bring in the Devastation Evoker. I think the one thing the Frost Death Knight Evoker is good into is some of the Cleave compositions that F tier has. So I wouldn't be surprised if F tier also maybe locks in the Elemental Shaman just to play range so they're not clumped up for those big all-ins that Draco Cleave is really known for.
All right, well, given that, what is your prediction for this series, Ben?
What did I go with? I went with 3 for Draco Cleave. So because they have kind of some anti-cleave tech, I think it's going to be a close series, but I'm giving a slight edge to Draco Cleave.
Okay. All right. D-Machine, what about you?
I was in the other direction. I think F tier, you know, they've been back time and time again. Draco, this is their first season 3 debut, if you will. So I gave the edge to F tier. However, this totally could backfire on me, as it did with Buff Mistweaver Monk. We saw, I totally counted out the miss.
This is actually an interesting series because I don't know who's gonna win. Like normally I would say F tier, but I don't know. I don't know. Difficult to bet against Meep? No, I can bet against Meep all the time. It's just, I don't know about this season. I don't know about this season. This season's weird. Can mow it up. Mez playing later, yeah. Direwolves is the 4th series of the day. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, 3-2.
Well, now you guys are buddying up because you guys got tied on the
No, we're
leaderboard.
not.
Now
This
you
is
guys
just-
are like, "What's your prediction? We can be the same to the top."
No,
You
that's
guys are
not true.
teaming up.
We just have good predictions.
Didn't Zico ask?
I'm going to say F tier because Draco Cleave plays only DK stuff and Hunter stuff. I'm going to say F tier. I'm going to say F tier. I'm going to say they're going to play like Rhett Windwalker or something, and it's going to be really scary. That's my guess. That's my guess. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it's going to be close, though. Yo, Stats, what up? I think it's going to be close, though. I don't think it's going to be like a free win or anything, but might be a close series, maybe like a 3-2, 3-1, but close games. But I'm going to say F tier.
Us apart, guys. We just
You're
have to
right.
beat chat.
Guys, the vibes are off. All right, we really
Don't
got to
have
come together. We're a
Arcane
team.
brilliance for nothing, you know?
Okay. All right.
Okay, all right.
That
Then
was
you gotta
too
just get
far.
the jab in. All right.
Now, what is
All right.
Aya's prediction? Oh, this.
I am 3-1. I'm 3-1.
okay,
so...
Aya.
You're literally on their team,
Yeah, I
Aya.
know.
What the heck?
Yeah, but I don't play mage at least. I don't know.
I mean, at least.
At least.
What
Hello,
does
what
that
up?
mean?
I don't
Choo-choo, what
know.
up?
I'm just having fun. All right, well, it looks
Aren't you glad you aren't having to play in the Disc Priest top damage meta? I don't think that would. I don't think Disc Priest is like bad into if we played in this meta though. Like we've seen that from Wiz. We see that from Wiz right now. Like I think RPS does well into Void Weaver. I'm not really afraid of Void Weaver. I'm definitely glad that I don't have to practice against it. I'll tell you that. Like practicing other comps against it sounds really annoying.
number 1.
Oh my God, they're coming in swinging.
Okay, this is weird. We're playing Ellie, Windwalker, Holy Priest. This is not what I thought they would play. And Holy Marks, but they're playing Holy Priest with Marks too. I figured Meep would be on a dragon.
That elemental
All
shaman
right.
and that Windwalker monk. Doritos making his way over to the hunter, getting the leg sweep, immediately launching a ton of damage from Saul. Enigma's going to trade cooldowns. Meep trades cooldowns. They negate that initial engagement. Enigma's trying to go for a freezing trap, but Feed God is going to immune it, and both these healers opting for the Holy Priest. Feed God typically playing that Preservation Evoker throughout the competition. Meep takes to the skies, but he gets hexed on his way up there,
Oh,
so he's
no.
about to be a falling
Why is he
frog.
playing Fly?
He's a flying frog falling down from the sky into a Cap Totem Fear. That was a great combo from Saul and Feed.
Yeah, love to see that combination. Enigma likely just going to be trained down in this game. And Dorito can be quite annoying here. He is playing the Song of Chi-Ji as well.
He's not playing Ray
Potential
or
there
double
to
the spell. He's
crowd
playing
control,
Fly
big
instead.
spinning crane kicks landing, but Enigma's doing a really good job kiting. Zeke's going to be backing him up, of course, with lots of chains of ice. Dorito opting to play Gnome just so he has a
Okay.
little bit more flexibility in the match to remove those snares.
And kept
Enigma,
song.
though, getting
Nice,
ghosted
this
down,
fix
needs to be
on
careful.
song.
Asphyxiate coming in, and Zeke is using most of his heals as just CC on Dorito. So instead of opting to get really aggressive and crowd control Feed God,
That's that thing with the raid, by the way.
all of his blinds
Appreciate that,
and
man. Thank you,
stuns
thank you,
on
thank you.
Dorito just to
So, Matt, I
slow
think the
down
resub
damage
once
on
again.
Enigma.
I really like this comp from Dorito.
Wiz plays
as well.
third
I think
series of the
Windwalker
day.
is a good pick into the hunter
Oh!
with disarm. Look at the pressure that he's getting.
Almost one-shot
He's
him.
tanky. He's got a lot of ways to get out of snares and roots between Tiger's Lust, and the escape artist on him, so he's going to get a lot more guaranteed uptime. Saul is just a
Okay,
really durable
double stun.
caster with that mail armor and that shield. They get good crowd control with
Got a mixed
Chastise
freaking what up,
Fear.
dog?
This seems to be a well-crafted composition from F tier for game number 1, and it's obviously one of their main compositions. Feed God, though, in a freezing trap. And they're still trying to target Saul, but he just looks almost invulnerable, finally chipping away at his health for now. But Feed God's out of crowd control, likely to pick him up in a hurry. And Dorito is still just hammering away on the Hunter, trying to find an opportunity, slowly burning through his defensive cooldowns
Okay.
one by one, and mounting an advantage on
Guardian here,
mana
tops
as
him.
time goes on. They're going to trade Karma here during the True Shot.
Disarm on True
Enigma's
Shot.
going to have to switch targets to
Saul's
Saul.
taking a lot of
Big crit
damage.
incoming onto Saul here. And Enigma is running.
Why are there so many high mine torn? Because they're tanky.
Ship Hunter, so much like the other marksmanship hunters in Europe, swapping over from the dark.
I don't know why Blizzard doesn't do an
archer,
announcement
dark ranger,
in-game.
and getting a
I
lot
don't
more
know.
damage from these rapid fires during these windows. As Meep sits through another fear, jumps into Angel. Saul taking some hits. Feed jumps into Angel. The priests are mirroring each other, but Feed God is significantly ahead on mana at this point.
I mean, it'd be cool if it was on like the
A
browser
lot of
too.
damage coming in from Saul and Dorito. Enigma still low though, needs to be really careful. Is going to try to get away here.
Or like the
Disaster
BNet
from
app,
Kushida.
sorry.
Big hits landing onto Saul, and the marksmanship hunter can do devastating amounts of burst, but Enigma might not be able to get it off. He feigned death
Bro.
and turtles. I mean, super greedy
2%
plays.
turtle,
They're
dude.
gonna swap now onto Zeke. Dorito has a lot of damage on that Windwalker monk. And keep in mind, he's built.
How many characters do you need to have ready?
So the crackle
depends on what
if he ends up landing
you're
like a 20
playing.
stack of that, he can just wipe someone off the floor really quickly. So look out for that in the match. He can snipe someone.
Like I think in most seasons, I would have like 7 characters. Most of the time, like on average, I would say I had like 5 to 7 characters every time.
He's wrapping around the corner, but
In
he's
most
paralyzed.
seasons.
Feed God's going to set up for
But
a fear
depends.
after that. Devastating crowd control.
Double stun here,
Chastise,
Chastise.
The trinket, beautiful play,
Ooh.
forcing the trinket and the guardian.
If you're
Deep,
Pika too?
recover, and he's
If you're Pika, 1. Until we started playing Feral, then he had 2.
Feed God. They need pressure to drop Saul. He trades out the astral shift. He should be durable with that. Dorito disarms the hunter. There's going to be no pressure from this true shot. Dorito's looking to reconnect here with the clash. Fists of Fury. Big cleave damage on 2 targets. He's just going to
Okay,
karma
lasso?
immediately. They stun the rapid fire.
they
They're
kicked the
locking
lasso,
Enigma
though.
down. Meep's getting stunned up. These cap totems from Saul have been MVP throughout this game. They've been hitting Meep at critical moments. He gets paralyzed as he tries to take to the skies. He's going to lose a little bit of free healing time, but there is decent counter pressure on Saul right now if they can keep this. Feed God's chasing down Meep. Is he going to get there? Enigma gets
Chastise,
hit, but
fear.
now they're going to get double feared.
He's Gnome too. Why is this guy Gnome?
I think it might be it. It is a massive crack of lightning from Saul. Finishes the job.
Yep.
F tier, I think.
I mean, my prediction's looking good so far. I just got to say, I got a good prediction so far. We're playing Gnome Priest for some reason. Not sure about that. We're playing Divine Ascension as well. Not sure about that one. And yeah, I feel like my prediction so far is a solid one. I feel like I made a good one. We're up 1-0. We're back. Absolutely back. Absolutely back, dude.
Marker monks are actually surprisingly good at chasing around a marks hunter. You have tools like paralysis, leg sweep, as well as your
Nelfs are a must.
limit their burst.
Well, he had Orc Rogue sometimes. Like he had multiple characters sometimes too, but it depends. It depends on the season. Depends on the expansion. Like in BFA, I would say he had more stuff. Ari, what up, dude? C2C made it. Yeah, they did make it. They're top 6 right now. They play 4th series of the day. 4th series of the day. But yeah, I mean, it depends. Like I think even this last season, so War Within season 1, I had a shaman made. So season 1 War Within, I had a shaman, I had an orc shaman, I had an orc shaman, I had a human pally. I think, because this is before I think they changed the trinket CD. Or no, that was Dragonflight, wasn't it? I had a dwarf pally, I had an undead priest, I had an orc priest, I had a gnome priest, and I had an orc shaman. And I think those were my 3, like, I think those were my 5 characters that first season of War Within. And then like in Dragonflight, it depends too. Dragonflight was the same. Oh, I had a dragon too. I had a dragon too for season 1, War Within. And then, like in Dragonflight, I had an orc shaman, I had a dwarf shaman, I had an undead priest, I had a gnome priest, I had a dragon, I had a druid, I had a dwarf pally, And a human pally. This is before they nerfed Trinket, or before they changed Trinket for healers to be 90 seconds. So yeah, I would say normally, like on average, I would have like 5 to 7 characters, but it depends. Like some seasons you needed more healers. Like in BFA, I think I had every healer made. And like multiple races, but what's your favorite race? Volpera, of course. Go text him with up. Volpera, of course. What do you think about the idea of banning a class? I think that if you are playing... I think that if you are playing 4-man rosters, that you should be able to ban... That's kind of how I feel about it. I just don't know how you would... I don't know the way they would do it. Like, I don't know the limitations on banning. But I think that it would be better for 4-man rosters to be able to ban a spec. I don't know about banning a class, but banning a spec I think makes sense for the whole series. Like, I think it'd be pretty cool to... It also sucks too, because like I don't think it'd be fair to do it for healers, because I feel like healers are so limited, you know, compared to DPS. But I feel like it would be cool to go into a series and each team can blind pick, like each team in the blind can ban something for the whole series. Like that'd be interesting. So like let's say you're against Waz's team, you just ban Rogue. Like you just ban Outlaw Rogue. If you're against... But it sucks too, because that's where I don't know if I like it or not to be the whole series, or like if it's just 1 or 2 games. Because I think it'd be really lame to have a series where you don't see people that are known for certain things playing their spec. You know? Like imagine you're watching Wiz and you don't get to see him on Priest because he gets banned. Or Pika gets Rogue banned. Or Waz is Rogue banned. Or Tessia has Mage banned, so you can't see Mage. Like, that seems really weird to me.
If Dorito can consistently land that, I feel like they're going to win this game.
They also have Hex as a threat as well, so there's a lot of crowd control. It's not just a kind of like a dampening do damage comp on the side of F tier, which is what I think Meat Monk wanted to play Disciplined into, right? That's where it's strong.
Yeah, maybe only for like the blind or like...
Can't really attack the
healer. I don't know.
That's typically where Disciplined...
I think they could figure it out,
but this type of situation, they can be flexible. They can change their builds and their talents, and they can actually get a lot of extra crowd control. And the wind shears on Meat Monk have been devastating, paralyzing to full fear, no trinket available. He's playing Orc instead of Undead, so he's going to be sitting a lot of fears in this matchup. He doesn't get any support from his teammates there. Into a Hex now. Enigma still being targeted down. They're trying to get that survival of the fittest charge from him. His last one.
Meep is dis now.
They're not getting it on this push.
This Void Weaver. All right.
Connect with the Clash. We see a blind on Feed God, but no pressure too badly. They do get a trap.
He's an Orc Void Weaver.
Decent damage on Dorito. He's actually...
Why is he Orc and not Undead? What's going... Did Meep just not set anything up? What's up with this? Now he's going to get feared. Full fear. Nice. But we're Gnome the first game. We're Undead. We're Orc the second one.
To pre-fade some crowd control. I don't know if he hit any, though. He's struggling to heal. He's just getting crowd controlled so much. He does fake a kick.
Okay.
Meat Monk is free casting on the left side.
This is honestly looking a little better.
Completely topped off and trying to...
They have no paint subs, though.
Even with the Discipline Priest damage, they're not really even denting F tier.
Yeah, they're losing on mana, too, which is very unexpected. Beautiful shear there.
I mean, I feel like these guys, Oh my god. Oh my god. Did they break Karma? Disarm an Enigma. Never mind. Holy shit, they killed him! Dude! Okay, well, I was gonna say, these guys, they literally... Dude, I was gonna say, these guys literally play the same way every single game. They just run backwards and don't do anything. They just run backwards, everything is defensive. And as I say that, they somehow kill this guy with... I was gonna say they run backwards and do nothing and like peel, and they don't go for CC. They just run backwards the whole time, and they just kill this guy somehow. So I don't know how that happened.
They like pulled open the latch on the top of it and threw a grenade.
He's unholy both games. He played it the first game too.
In that one moment of time. So that was...
They've been playing a lot of Unholy Hunter.
I thought Draco Cleave it was done for. Like look how low they are. They're running away.
What happened here?
Nothing left, and they just get one
big volley
right here. I think. Not even. What? It was just an instant
aim shot.
Instant aim shot with explosive and
negative
instant
ray.
aim shot, and then
it's
the
positive.
ray.
It's negative.
Bro.
And he killed him.
Void shift though.
He could have void shifted into the ray. Maybe he thought it would be like really giga positive, but it was
he
only
didn't die to the ray though.
He He might have just seen it positive. Like, I don't know if he has like a weak or whatever, you know, that tells him how much it's going to heal, because Ray is not like the most broadcasted ability by default. It's just either yellow or purple.
Dude, that was so
If
fried.
he's going to go down. If it's yellow, it goes up, and you assume if it's yellow that it's going to go like really up. But
So they send the damage here. So what they do here is they literally just send the damage.
not always.
He gets one shot here. They send some damage. They have the Mind Blast out. They've got the Volley. They got Unholy Frenzy. They send their damage. They almost one-shot him. And then they actually int him after, too.
So, yeah,
They break it. Karma,
So he karmas,
Karma is not.
and he raise. They kind of break that, too. And then now they int him late. And now Feed God has to trinket, too, because he can't sit
Hey,
this.
is that even possible? Because you don't take
So he actually trinkets, but he doesn't swap here. I wonder why. Like, he saw it was yellow, but like, there's no way that he trusted this to be like a high ray.
damage.
I suppose so.
Does Karma just end? Like, his time on it just end?
Oh, he gets scattered. That's why he can't voice shift. He gets scattered right as the ray ends.
Did he get scattered on his trinket? Oh, he
He
actually
gets scattered.
did.
I suppose.
Yeah, he trinketed the
Does
int
Karma just
him,
end? Like, his time on it just end?
Oh, he gets
and then he gets scattered right off of this disarm.
scattered. That's why he can't voice shift. He gets scattered right as the ray ends. So Enigma making some serious plays.
Wait,
have to
what?
just call this out too. The ray ends.
On it just end?
I suppose so.
Does Karma just end? Like, his time on it just
Oh, you can scatter while disarmed? I mean, that makes no fucking sense. Bro, I'd be pissed if I was these guys. Did anyone else know that? That makes no sense. You throw a rock? I mean, I guess.
end?
I
Oh,
guess.
he gets scattered. That's why he can't voice shift. He gets scattered right.
Bro,
as
that's
the ray
disgusting.
ends. So Enigma making some serious plays. I have to just call this out too. Like, I love Meat Monk, but being an orc in this matchup seems
Thank you.
incredibly troll.
Thank
Like,
you.
You know what I mean?
Say that again.
But being an orc in this matchup seems incredibly troll.
Yes,
Like,
it is.
You know what I mean?
It is.
Just go undead. Like, you
Yeah,
don't
orc,
always
I don't
have to
know.
play the hipster races, you know, the panda, you know, Mistweaver Monk, the
I
orc.
feel like he picked
Order.
that for like Melee Cleave training him or something. Like when he made the character, obviously it can take a little bit to set up a character, so maybe he set this one up for.
It's called
like,
scatter
a
shot.
situation He's getting trained and he just doesn't have one set up right now.
I guess, yeah.
For all those situations, game 5 situation. And
One thing I've realized is I think all of these teams. I think what you'll notice into a lot about a lot of these teams, you can be Orc Priest for a while now. Yeah, they changed that in Dragonflight, I think. One thing I've noticed about a lot of these teams is outside of the top teams, like the top 2 or 3 in EU, top 2 or 3 in NA, it's been like this for many, many years in WoW, honestly. There's a big gap between the top 3 and 4, and then everyone else. And I think that gap really comes with preparation. I think there's a knowledge gap, but there's definitely a preparation gap for sure. Like not having the right races, not having the right gear, not playing the right spec or the right build in matchups and stuff. Like all of that stuff is so important in these tournaments.
Bad. See what they can do.
So he's on Evoker now.
Enigma once again. Keep in mind, Meep, this is his 3rd time swapping healer. Went from Holy Priest to Discipline.
Why is he
Priest,
Evoker now?
Evoker, so.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's why he's Evoker. That's why he's Evoker. You know what? I will shut the hell up, man. I'm going to shut the hell up. I'm just not going to say anything anymore. I feel like these guys trolled me the first game really hard. Even the second game was kind of troll. But, you know, I'm just going to shut the hell up. It's fine.
Very.
I'm just going to not say anything.
3 victory.
All right.
Meep is he's doing like a healer challenge in the AWC. Play
All right.
healer or something.
30 seconds to win. I'm just not
It's
going
a
to...
swing match. That was really important.
I'm not going to say
And
anything
they've
anymore,
also
bro.
shown that-
Watch
I
this.
mean, it's not guaranteed that this will work again on a small map, but they set them with the double blind. They stun the healer. There's no pain suppression. Or no, sorry, he's holy, so he can't really do much. He could just trinket and guardian, but Dorito had a second to trade. He just doesn't consider it. He just doesn't think
he wants to roll in Karma, and he just gets caught in a 3x DR trap
There's
by
nothing
Enigma.
next
So
to
he
him to
gets
Karma.
Watch. So he's trying to get there to Karma to min-max, and he rolls and just loses 50% of his health in a 1 second stun.
I mean, why didn't nobody react? Saul reacted. He trinket walled, but like... And why is this guy gnome? Why are we gnome on the monk? Why are we gnome on the monk instead of orc? Just play orc or play dwarf or something. Bro, I'm telling you guys, man. Sometimes you look at this, dude. You look at the prep, and it's like, can you be a high mountain Tauren monk? Is that possible? You could be a high mountain Tauren potentially. You could be an orc on the monk. You could be a dwarf. Dwarf would be good. Get out of this stun. You press dwarf. Like, I'm telling you, the preparation matters so much, dude. I'm telling you. Like, picking the right races, having the right gear, all of that stuff matters so much. How screwed are you if you trinket swap? I mean, I don't think you're completely screwed, but it would be bad, obviously, to, like, have an overlap like that. But at the end of the day, here's what it's like, right? Overlapping is never good, but if you're going to overlap to live and survive and not lose the game, then, like, that's needed, right? So, like, here, like, he could have definitely trinketed the last second and swapped, but it's just, it's better. It's definitely better. Overlapping sucks, but it's better to overlap than to lose the game, which is what we saw here, right? And yeah, we can say he got cheese, he died in the binding shot, but like, he's also just not orc for some reason. So like, High Mountain Tauren would definitely be tankier. I don't even know if you can be a High Mountain Tauren monk, but I think monk can be every race in the game, right? And so like, that would be better, right? Like, let's say he was orc there, he doesn't die without karmaing. There's 0 chance he dies without karma if he was an orc, because he would have gotten out of the stuns way faster, number one. Number two, if he was High Mountain Tauren, he probably was a lot tankier and probably would be able to get the karma off faster as well. And then it's just, I think he wanted to karma the hunter. He wanted to karma the hunter just to get the damage on the hunter, but I mean, it's definitely just a misplay, because if he karmas the hunter, you can just dispel the dot. Like, yeah, he'll get damage from it, but like, you can also just dispel the dot. So, I mean, I feel like this was just kind of a blunder for them. I feel like they had a blunder 2 games now. And it's hard because Marksman Hunter hits really hard, man. Marksman Hunter hits really hard. DK does a lot of damage. Double MS too. You got to remember, because they have necrotic wounds and they have Mortal Strike. So they're taking, like, they're not going to be topped off as fast healing wise. So I looked at my phone for 2 seconds and missed the whole game. To be fair, though, the top 2 to 3 teams in both regions get to play as a job. I don't agree with that, though. I think I think that's kind of the sentiment, but you got to remember that a lot of these teams just play the game all the time, you know? And some of these teams don't have sponsors. Some of these teams don't stream as well. Like, there's only a few people that actually stream and play it every day, you know? But I think a lot of it just really comes down to, I think, just preparation. Yeah, Drake's team is another one. Like, they don't stream. They have jobs, but they just play the game all the time still on their, when they have time off. You know? I think Drake was in school for a while, and then, like, now I don't know what he does. I think he has some job doing something, but he still plays.
Trap. Dorito immediately using Diffuse Magic this time around to reduce the damage when it's over. Maybe Meep can...
But I think it's just experience, to be honest.
Nice fear on Meep. Yeah, off into the corner. And it looks like Zeke's got them stacked up for a double.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Exploding to Saul's damage at the moment. Meep tries to rescue him, but he gets rooted on it. He's disarmed. He's trying to kite away, but Dorito's still...
He's still gnome.
Karma available at any moment should he need it. And they do survive the opener. That's a big...
Oh my god, they're just one-shotting him. Big fist.
Enigma's almost toppled. Meep Monk, Verdant embraces towards him to boost his healing with that Dream Breath. Saul's going for a Hex, though. I think he's going to have to Trinket Rewind here, or Turtle. It's going to...
Even Zhang has a job, though, too, right? Isn't he married, too?
You know, make it more likely that he'll get 2 of them. It does help him with his mana into the late game, but it's one of the best cooldowns for healing. He used it
You
right
Primordial.
Trinket just moments later. Meep is burning daylight with this cooldown usage.
Yeah, F tier not going to get cheesed in the opener once again. It happened once, but it does mean Draco Cleave did win the swing match. So we'll see what ends up happening here in a much better position. Double leg sweep coming in. Enigma
Oh, he could die here.
Meep.
Actually got the rewind off. Wow.
Time healing up. He gets chastised into a full hex, but
that rewind saved him.
So
that rewind saved him.
That setup. A beautiful
save turtle
by F tier. I think that was Meep's.
High man Torin?
Maybe not. He triggered a little bit earlier than
he
that.
bull rushed the
Won't have
priest.
That available for some time. That was the rewind at the very least. Enigma will be kiting away once again, just trying to avoid Dorito.
That's karma.
Cat and mouse the entire
Yo,
game.
Braden, what up?
Wants space. Dorito wants to be on top of Enigma. Stop.
These teams look fried
in the match. But Zeke is definitely going to be quite annoying here for Dorito.
Cap on me.
Swap to Zeke. Zeke needs to be careful though.
Cap again.
Obviously,
Hex full.
Pretty durable, but if that Windwalker Monk has uptime, it's one of the.
Oh my god. Wait, he's dead.
Delete.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's just outright dead.
Wow.
Done. He gets caught behind the pillar. A beautiful swap. Enigma and Meep. They were so worried about Enigma, they literally completely abandoned Zeke, and he just got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, Enigma and Meep.
Zhang streams on the Chinese site, right? I don't remember the name of it. It's like the big Chinese streaming site. Where's Blue Gator? Wiz team plays soon. Ely. Yeah, there, that one. Wiz plays in third series.
It's, left behind. You'll see it right here. Meep. I think.
So what happened here?
In the games when they used Communion, but then they'd use Trinket, and then later on in the game you'll watch Meep.
It's so funny.
Enigma.
No more the move now. We didn't play this season or last season. It's so funny watching people fight Zeke's team because this always happens where like you're just running at the one guy. You're running at one target. And the DK is just being really annoying, spamming grip on you, spamming chains on everyone. And then eventually what always happens is the other team, it always clicks in their brain where the other team is like, wait, let's just kill the DK. And then they kill the DK. Happens every time. It happens every time. It's like you keep doing this. He keeps AMSing like the other target. They keep using everything to peel. And then you just do this. And then you do this. Because they kind of abandoned him too. They just left early.
Try to play Ret Warrior blind, or do you just keep doing the same and just chalk up?
I feel like they just play this. I don't think Ellie Windwalker is that bad into this. I feel like they just got cheesed a couple games, to be honest. Like pressure-wise, they are winning. Like they are destroying them in terms of pressure, but they just got cheesed 2 games in a row.
Rico luckily kind of reversed that by getting that instantaneous win. So I think both these teams have a lot of different counter options available. I think we'll go to a big map. So one thing's for sure.
Yeah, we're probably gonna go to like
locked in.
We're probably gonna go to like Tolvir or something.
Gonna do. I think they definitely have some decisions because I don't know if they'll beat the Void Weaver with the Windwalker Monk Elemental Shaman on a large map.
I mean, they were ahead for the most of the game until they just got randomly one-tapped. So I don't know. I feel like their losses are literally just random one-shots. And
look at the damage.
Maybe the comp is like, it's gonna be fine.
Dorito did 10 times the damage Saul did in those final moments. Like Saul just could not connect.
I feel like Windwalker counters DK. Like if you get uptime,
it's really good. Yeah,
like you completely farm them.
Windwalker monks devastate Unholy Death Knights or just Death Knights in general. So.
Maybe that's something they can exploit here on the.
Oh, Aperion actually.
Yeah, but like then you're leaving Meat Monk and Enigma just totally open. It's tough. I mean, Zeke can definitely
die. What about hexing the hunter? What about like not even attacking the hunter and just hexing him?
I have a funny feeling that what we're gonna see is Meep and the hunter just running max range 80 yards away the entire game, just blasting, and hopefully Zeke can survive. Likely just spamming chains of ice if they go after him. Running in circles, but I do like the Void Weaver. I am going to favor Draco Cleave in this game 5.
I want to see them attack the DK and hex the hunter, but I don't think it's going to be what they do.
Him running in circles, but I do like the Void Weaver. I am going to favor Draco Cleave in this game 5.
I want to see them attack the DK and hex the hunter, but I don't think it's going to be what they do. But I think that could be game winning, and then just put chastises and paralyzes and fears into the healer. Saul's already got his Stormkeeper, his Magma Totem, his Fire Alley. He's ramped up and ready to launch a lot of damage.
He's back Void Weaver.
He's looking like he wants. Oh, there it comes, Ascendance right off the bat. But if they don't have crowd control on Meep, he's going to heal through this so easily. He's already spamming smites, Dark Reprimands in the back. There's no control on him. He kept the team completely top throughout that engagement.
If you're playing Void Weaver, just
shots. Enigma's looking for the one tap. Power Infusion is up.
Oh my god!
They bust it immediately.
There it is.
Almost one-shotting him through it, but the disarm stalls the damage. But Meep is ramping up.
If you're gonna play Void Weaver, just Mind Blast on cooldown and hit smite.
Attacking the DK is better. He's just going to
Number one
get Death
tip.
Grip, Chains Device. They do get a fear, at least on Meep. They get the stun. They force Enigma's Trinket. There's an opening there, but Dorito gets rooted.
No.
Are they going to get some damage here? They can't connect. Asphyxiate is down. Rapid Fire is firing. And Enigma
Big Void Blast, big Void Blast coming in.
Is forced to retreat away. This is where I'd love to see just a Hex on the Hunter, swap on DK, but they're continuing to chase him down, trying to finish him. Nice
Oh,
Hex
Meep
on
doesn't
He got
get the
Shadow
fade.
Death and the fade there. Maybe a misplay on Meep's part. He had some options. Enigma is still stunned. Fist of Fury flying in.
Okay.
He's managing to kite away with the survival of the fittest. Saul's pressuring Meep so he can wind shear him on the Void Blast, I believe here. Is he going to be able to land a wind shear because Void Blast is
Rip.
really fast? No, he is not.
Ulti pen?
Since Meep is in the sky. Big damage out from
It's a
Meep.
big
Look at that
orb.
collapsing Void on Dorito. It's massive, but no one can back it up. Feed God using symbols to reset some defensive cooldowns here. Try and get his team into a better spot. Saul does get feared by Meep. Stun trap
Okay.
around the corner. There's no ground.
Stun trap,
Dorito
lands
can't
it?
Eat it.
Oh,
no,
he's
Dorito's
scared.
gonna swamp here if he's not careful. It's a lot of damage incoming to paralyze the Hunter. but he's
Oh,
stunned. He
it's
can't
fixed
trade.
Hunter.
There's the Ray. This Ray
Blind.
needs to be positive, but he's in a blind. How positive is it going to
Gonna be top.
They crushed
Yep,
him
topped
through it
him.
last time. They do manage to recover. They get the leg sweep, but no momentum. They trade.
Oh, we have to
Turtles
PS
on the
there.
head, and he's trying to stay on target, but he gets knocked away by the explosive trap. Enigma uses his turtle preemptively.
Oh, that's not
He had no
good.
trinket, so I mean, he's
Full fear?
anticipated, but there wasn't a stun for him. They had already used leg sweep on him, so I don't know if he really needed to. And now he doesn't have turtle. Meep needs to use another pain suppression. I think like right now he's falling behind. He got Windshirt on a heel. Beautiful play by Saul. He's stunned.
They're alive, they're
Mind
alive.
Frozen. Dorito, he's patient. He's got Karma. Big cooldowns. He's ready to go. He's got Zwen and Images out right now. If Dorito can get over there onto Enigma, he could absolutely crush him, but he doesn't connect on the cooldowns.
Okay.
He's just staying at the pillar, waiting. Maybe he doesn't want to get stunned in one shot. He's just
They have
playing
trinket
passive
swap
on inside
still.
the Void Weaver.
Dorito has
He's on the
Karma.
outskirts of the map, free casting for now.
Saw walls, though.
Looking for
Oh, don't
massive
stack,
hex.
don't stack.
He gets the hex.
They're gonna get
He's gonna
swept.
Force the trinket.
They're stacking. Why is he stacking?
Can't connect. He's trying to make his way downtown.
Doing less damage than me.
I just feel like
Got a
chasing the
fear.
Hunter is not the strat. I feel like eventually he's going to get
Go
caught.
sweep.
They do get a leg sweep with no trinket, but he's just stunned on it. Zeke is just
Oh my
playing
God.
interference. Zeke is not letting Dorito do what he needs to do to end the game.
Oh my God,
Eventually,
one shot him?
Dorito's gonna get
He
caught
Karmas
and
again?
stuff.
Karma. He trades out Karma. One thing
And
to
they
keep in
broke it.
mind. Every single time Meep casts a Mind Blast, you're seeing this big, like, collapsing void in the middle of the map. That is a 70% snare on Dorito that he just cannot get away from. So it makes it really difficult for Dorito to stay on target. And why you can see Meat Monk is actually doing more damage than Dorito in this match. So
It's fake.
this is an
Energy
incredibly
beacon, I
kind of
think.
toxic matchup that Dorito has to deal with here. But they still can win. He just needs to play it patient, not get too frustrated. Can find those moments. Enigma did kind of throw away his turtle, so there are openings.
This is
here
looking
for
good
FT
for
to
Meep's
continue
team.
This push, Meat Monk is going to get interrupted.
Lawless comes in.
Anna is going in favor of Draco Cleave though, so as long as they can keep this
Oh,
up
don't
and
stack, don't
survive and
stack.
limit
He actually
Dorito's
got away from the
damage,
sweep.
I think
Wow.
Draco Cleave
He
has
buried
a
it,
clear
too.
Path to victory.
Nice barrier on the
Big
leg
volley?
sweep here. Dorito has diffused, but Hunter's
Just
don't
on
care
Hunter?
about that. Oh, he's just dying right now to
Bro.
Zeke. He ports away from the fight, but now he's so far. How is he going to get back? He's
Saul's dying too. Saul's no wall.
middle map.
He burrows.
Zeke gets there probably here in a second.
Burrow.
Meep has 2 pain subs again.
Realize, Burrow on the swap, Astral Shift on the swap. It's a full trap.
Uh-oh.
Maybe Saul just dies. It's match point. Oh no, this is trouble.
No way,
Perhaps
no
here
way,
is
no
control.
way.
Defensive cooldown. Speed God's finally out of crowd control, trying to get him topped, but now we won't have the Guardian.
They got not throw here.
Dorito, who is the
Dorito.
target? He pops defuse immediately, but just Meep is free
Okay.
casting. There's not enough control on Meep. There's too much.
Oh, he got
damage.
Hex.
Gets a full hex.
This should be
Maybe
fine. He
opportunity,
should be
but
fine. They
Dorito
don't have
can't
any. They don't have any
connect.
pressure. He's
Dorito's
scared.
just hiding at the pillar, unable to hit. He's trying to go after the Death Knight finally, but maybe it's
Mind
too little
Blast?
too late. If they'd been poking,
Real
him
boss,
a bit
what up,
earlier,
dude?
They would have got his Icebound Fortitude.
They got Karma behind the pillar.
There on Dorito around the corner. He has to trade Karma. He's not even in their line of sight, and he's dead. They're all going to die, I feel like, at any moment now. Feed God goes into angel form. Emergency measures have been pulled. It's a last-ditch effort to stay alive in this game for F tier right now. They're struggling, even with the angel form of Feed God. They can't top off.
Wait, they're winning
all
this.
gonna
They have
die
no. They have
in a moment.
nothing.
But disengages in aggressively. They're playing with confidence. Their defensive cooldowns are
Meep has
rotating back
everything.
up. They're going to have everything available on the side of Draco Cleave. They just need to keep
Grip,
F tier
blind?
down. A grip on Dorito into a double blind away from Enigma. He's getting aim shots off. They have to paralyze the Hunter, which means Meat Monk is free casting. Saul is just casting Lava Burst, but they don't care about the Lava Burst. There's no control onto Meat Monk. He can just easily heal through the damage they're doing at the moment. Saul tries to high mountain.
Oh, Meat's gonna get stun feared. Here it is.
Game-winning play. He gets a
Counter
flash
pressure.
dive into a fear, but Meat Monk pre-pain suppresses
Hex.
the fear. Saul gets a Hex. Does he actually get it successfully? He got the Hex,
No
but
pressure,
Dorito can't
though.
connect. He's trying to get there, but now Enigma has Turtle. He's going to have cooldowns to trade. Nice leg sweep. They have to kill him in this. If they don't, he's just going to turtle.
Don't die. Don't let him die. Don't let him die.
Get Turtle almost there. They're
Oh
almost
my
there.
God.
Meep gets the life swap. just in the nick of time.
Multi-pen?
Ultimate Penitence have to stop it. They can't. Ultimate Penitence will restore Meat Monk and his team.
Wait, they're gonna kill Dorito here.
Now, Dorito, what are you gonna do? He ports back to his healer, but a huge hit of damage once again.
Saul's in the open.
Is trying to counter-aggress. Saul's doing everything he can. Meat grips Enigma.
They still have
away.
Trinket. No,
Oh my God,
no
Dorito's so
swap
far
though.
away from the hunter. I don't see him almost ever getting back to
They
it.
both have
Successfully,
Trinket and they have
just shades of ice.
Turtle.
He's gonna get gripped. Meat Monk gets stunned. Can Saul carry the day?
Oh,
Dorito's got
huge aim
Karma.
shot.
Yeah. He Karma's right away. They're going to break the Karma.
Wait, double blind.
Doritos all alone. It's match point. F tier face elimination. Dorito trades everything that he's got to try and stay on the Death Knight. Is he going to be able to finish him?
Big Void Blast coming in.
It's over to buy more
They have
time
sweep
on the
soon.
clock, but Dorito can't stay
Ray?
in. He rolls to the nearest pillar, trying to.
Feed got zoom. Feed got
Hunter
zoom. He swapped
at the
there.
corner. This Ray needs to be positive, but
Oh my
it
God.
is. Dorito's full health. He's got one more health bar left to win the game. Can he do it?
I mean, that is a question. Stun comes in. Rapid fire on Dorito. Down to half. Can they drop him? Just Meat Monk just teeing off, doing Void Blast after Void Blast, but his mana is not good. This is such a close
Wait, that was their
match.
sweep.
It is not feeling good for F tier. Dorito ports, trying to get a Fist of Fury.
Full
They're
hex.
all in Zeke once again.
They can die.
Take down Zeke.
Swap
They're
on
going
the
all
DK.
in.
He got the dome. He
Down.
trinketed. He trinketed.
Beautiful ring of peace there.
Dorito's dead.
Back in it. Dorito once again has to run away. Enigma
Guardian, they're gonna proc
it
it.
looks like Dorito could easily fall. in
Grips
the
him away.
I think it's grip to safety. Beautifully done by F tier.
my
but
God.
the
He got
falling
Su'um,
out,
he's
the
Su'um.
God's gonna be able to recover in the situation. Saul goes underground. He's hightailing it out of there, just burrowing.
Scatter?
Doing whatever he can.
Double
Dorito's
blind?
still low on
Trap
health.
off that?
Double blinding sleeve. Zeke
He's
wants
so
to close
dead.
out the game. Dorito can't get away, and it looks like he will fall still.
Wow.
Is there, and Draco Cleave.
Wow.
They managed to get the swing match, bring it to a big map for Game 5.
I mean,
Win, but what a
shit,
close
dude.
series.
That was
I
insane.
just feel like it's all strategy, man. It's all strategy. I swear they should have just gone Death Knight, lined the Void Weaver, hexed the Hunter.
I agree.
They started doing it at the end, and I swear they were.
I agree.
But it's like you're already 7.5 minutes in. You've used
I agree. Training the DK would be way better. Training the Hunter sucked. Training the Hunter sucked. They're doing everything to not die to the Hunter. They're doing everything to stop the Hunter from dying. They're just gripping everyone defensively, running away, max range. How does DK do that much damage when all he did was chains grip blind all game? What do you mean? Because he's putting up his diseases. He's still doing his damage. Still doing his damage. He's not spamming chains either. Like, they're not spamming chains as running away like they do as Frost DK. Feels like he's not really hitting them. No, he's definitely hitting them. And DKs have a lot of range too, you know?
I think this is a really good pick. I love the Void Weaver Monk is the Void Weaver Priest is very interesting because I feel like it kind of hard counters things. You know, like there's compositions that it really struggles into, but the compositions it's good into, it is really good into. It kind of feels like every healer should be practicing this specialization.
for those rock paper scissors situations. I feel like you
I know,
need
if he
to
didn't
have
swap
a
Void Weaver
Destro
too.
Lock or a marksman hunter though on your team. You need something that can just like solo something by itself, so that it's like.
I don't know. I mean, I think there's a few things that are weird about this. Like, there's a lot of things that are weird. Like, I think Dorito not being High Mountain or Orc or even Dwarf is really weird. I feel like Dwarf would be good. High Mountain would be good. I feel like Meep being an Orc is really weird too, instead of Undead. Because he gets feared a little bit, but like Orc is better than, I guess, Gnome. He was Gnome in one of the games. He was a Gnome Priest, which was useless. And then like they could have definitely. I don't think Void Weaver would have been better for them. They could have tried to play Void Weaver, but I think Void Weaver would have been kind of sketchy for F tier. I think what they played was fine. It's just strategy wise, I think it was kind of scuffed. Scuffed strat. All right. Shit. Karma, thank you for the resub. Just kidding. Yeah, thank you for the message. What up, dude? How's it going? Draco Cleave won. Wait. 100%? The fuck? All right.
We're getting gassed.
Karma,
up
what's
here.
good, dude?
Yeah.
You
These
won.
mages.
Malik, what up?
Like you got a good. You are the same prediction as us. Like
I'm no longer holding the line, man.
Aya is actually like the what is it called in Among Us? Aya is actually the. Aya
Oh,
is-
the
what is it called?
the killer. I don't know.
Yeah,
the,
Aya's the traitor.
The
She
killer.
picked the same side
The
as you
traitor,
guys.
yeah.
And now Aya's trying to say Ben's gaslight
Wizard Unit and Left 4 Dead.
later. Like
I
this is-
saw him
yeah,
vent.
Aya's the
Imposter.
I
imposter.
saw him vent super
Yeah,
We'll do that.
Aya's the imposter right now on the desk for
Yeah, the
predictions.
imposter.
Let's play his third
alright.
series.
Here's the bracket right now. We are one series into today's games, and it is FT.
We'll do a
that
10-minute
snaps
prediction.
out first. Draco Cleve will be moving
Wow.
on. As you can see down there in the lower bracket, they are waiting for an opponent. And we've got this next up series coming up here. It is yet another lower bracket series. It's Wizard Unit versus Left 4 Dead. Then we haven't seen Wizard Unit play yet on a broadcast.
I think this could be a Pharaoh showdown. I think both teams likely to be playing the Pharaoh Druid. Hamalahan, super good at lots of different specializations. So I am very excited to see.
Partner
this team
anniversary
play.
sounds like a solid reason to
they were
soju it
playing
up.
Some kind of oddball.
Bro, I'm not
wizard setup.
sojuing it up,
One
man.
didn't work out. They've totally.
Maybe I'll have a
rebuilt their
twisted
roster,
tea for
so
you, bro.
I'm still hoping we see.
Maybe I'll have a twisted tea for you, bro. I got a twisted tea in the fridge. It's been sitting there for a bit.
You can make it work. I'd love to see it.
Do Feral Druids get the Mage Tower appearances on Tournament Realm? Is that there?
I have no idea.
I would imagine.
I think you get all the
everything.
Maybe a
transmogs, so
little
you might get it.
sparkly.
I think you
Yeah.
literally get everything. So
Oof. Yeah, that's another reason to sign up for AWC if you want to check that out.
Twisted tea with a straight Jack Chaser. Yeah, shut up, bro. That's not happening. That's not happening. Oh man. And some wings? God damn, dude. That was an interesting series. That was crazy. That was crazy. It sucks for F tier because I feel like F tier got I guess it's unfair to say they got cheesed 2 games, but one game they definitely did. Like the game they died the opener was pretty unfortunate. But I mean that's what happens when you make mistakes, man. When you make I shouldn't even say small mistakes. When you make mistakes like that, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Are we shocked by Meep not playing Monk? No, I don't think Monk is the best. I think it's better to play other stuff. He played Holy Priest, Voidweaver, and Evoker. Like, I think that's fine. No, player housing is not going to be like Garrison's. Player housing is actually pretty sick. You can duel and stuff in your player house as well. Like, you can duel people. They have a ton of customization too. So, it's actually cooler than I thought it would be. I definitely thought player housing was going to be kind of whack, but it ended up being a lot cooler than I thought it would be. If they don't let me watch AWC from my home live stream through the TV with boar legs, I will riot. Yeah, why we should be able to watch AWC with player housing. What the hell? What's up with that, man? Guys, by the way, we are doing a giveaway. We got a special WoW item giveaway that we're doing. It's NA only, unfortunately. You need an NA account. But we have that soon. We'll do that like 4th series, maybe. We'll do that like 4th series. All right, we got 3 minutes on this. 3 minutes on this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is Wizard Unit versus Left 4 Dead. You're down here in the lower bracket. Loser of this one, unfortunately, knocked out. And Wizard Unit, we have yet to see these guys play. Super Tees, you were watching the open bracket games, though. How do you feel like this team is going to do up against Left 4 Dead?
Well, I think Left 4 Dead, the one thing they have that might be kryptonite for Wizard Unit is a Shadow Priest. I don't know if Wizard Unit have the composition that can crack that defense that's available to it, and Gage is on that Shadow Priest, and he was leveling up to be the rival for WizK as far as Shadow Priest in the region. And Left 4 Dead technically qualified last week, but they weren't able to play on this day respectively last week, so we didn't really get to see their full potential. Axion's been a phenomenal Pharaoh Druid, Tuna's been on that Holy Paladin, and what we saw from Wizard Unit is that Kamalin, he can play a lot of casters. I think the Devastation in Pharaoh Druid was one of their most popular options, but he can play some Warlock, but I'm just worried that they won't have enough damage in order to get through
Wizard
how tanky
Unit.
Shadow Priest can be in a lot of these matchups. It kind of depends on what Dank plays. And
Oh, Renar was the one healing them?
I think I'm giving the advantage to Left
The
4
hell?
Dead right now.
Okay, what's your prediction then?
Left 4 Dead. I think I said, what was my exact score? I have to look and say what the exact score was, but I think it was like 3-2. I think it's going to be.
Is really that's not working arena? I have no idea. It
in
might be
North
bug.
America,
Protos, what
I
up,
feel
dude?
like the scores are a lot closer. It's just more volatile of a region usually, and a lot harder to predict. But maybe I can't even say that anymore because Dobob's out of the competition now in Europe. Like they're both kind of just shaky. It's hard. I don't feel safe. That's why I stopped betting. I'm not a gambling man anymore. I don't put my points on the line in the chat. It's like that last series, like a lot of people lost a lot, man. There was a lot of people in on F tier. If you were in on Draco, you got a big payout. But this time around, I think Left 4 Dead, I think the Shadow Priest is a bit of an edge. I don't know if they have a matchup that's good for that.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I know you're a betting man. What
Guys,
about
make sure you
you?
follow the
What
channel,
is
sub to
your
the stream.
prediction
Thank
for
you.
the series?
So I have a new strat actually.
I think Left 4
Oh,
Dead.
Okay,
My
let's
prediction
hear
for
it.
this.
I think Left 4 Dead. I believe in them. They didn't get to play last week. If anyone did not know, they I think Tuna had work or something. He couldn't call off work, so he could not play, or he had a wedding to go to or something. He had something important that wasn't WoW, and it's disgusting. Can't believe this guy. But I feel like they probably win.
I'm gonna bet all my channel points on the team I think that's going to lose, and then I'm going to bet on the desk on the other team. That way, I can swing the vote in the favor of the team I think is gonna lose to make sure that chat loses, and then win on the desk. Or I just win a lot of channel points. So it's a win-win. That's my new
Win-win.
strat.
Oh my god. Okay. Fantastic. How many
If you
points?
guys, if you guys want,
go ahead.
I don't know actually how many points I have, but if you guys
I'm
want to get
curious.
in on that, it's more powerful if like all of us do it together because then we have
Yeah,
more
sure.
Now he's
channel
baiting
points.
No,
us
that's
into
a
this
great idea. Okay,
pyramid
wait.
scheme. He's baiting
Yeah.
us into this pyramid
I
scheme so he
fully
can siphon
trust
all our
Zico.
points away.
Listen, I fully trust this man. All right, Zico, who am I putting my points to? I'm in the chat right now.
On this one,
Yep.
just I think this one is not. I wouldn't
okay.
put channel points here
Little too
like
one-sided.
was us
Okay.
because like yeah, it's like we're not gonna swing it in favor of Left 4 Dead. You could put some on Wizard Unit just because you know,
Oh,
the odds
Gitla.
are pretty good if you lose, and then bet on the Left 4
He was
Dead
always trying to
stuff.
scam predictions.
But yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah, Axon was literally in the stream.
a conservative amount, you know,
Okay.
something you can
Fair.
afford to lose.
Not your life
I only have
savings.
2,000, so I don't have a lot to move
Oh,
around
yeah.
anyways.
Can you even come back from that? Like, I
Dude,
feel
I
like you have
don't
to
know.
take a big risk.
I take back
I'm
my invite.
losing.
Aya's not a
It's-
big baller. I don't think she can play at our table.
Zico's playing the win-win strat. I'm the lose-lose strat. I've got no points. I'm at the bottom of the leaderboards and predictions. I had a W in the last one, so maybe we're on the up. But so all right. So we've got 3-0 Left 4 Dead. We got 3-2 Left 4 Dead at Super T's. I think I'm 3-1 Left 4 Dead, but I'm curious if Ven and D Machine are in alignment with us here. 3-2 Left 4 Dead. What do we have for Ven? Ooh,
Oh,
3-1.
No way.
Wizard
There's no
unit.
way.
That
There's
is
no
Wizard
way.
Dude,
unit?
That's
every
interesting.
time that Ven does
No.
does this to us, he's not on the desk. There's something going on here. Something going on.
like this.
He baited Zico, I think. Zico was
Yeah,
trying
I
to
think
gather
he did.
intel on the teams, and now it's actually Ven
Yeah.
who's the betrayer. He's
Oh yeah.
the imposter.
Yeah,
Then
you
what
guys were
happened? I thought we were
yapping.
gonna
Yeah.
beat the chat together.
Yeah, I thought you guys were in this together, but he abandoned you. The
does that
bakery
feel,
is
man?
having
Inside
some
info?
problem right now. The bakery.
I feel like Left 4 Dead still wins. Ben's prediction's
Raised
interesting.
by the pastry chef. That's brutal.
Well, I mean, I definitely am curious, kind of, where his head at is with that, because, yeah, nice production, very well. Wizard Unit, they're a newer team, Left 4 Dead, obviously kind of a staple at this point in the AWC, but let's kind of guess where his head's at, Super Tees. If you're Wizard Unit, if you're Venruki, what are you saying for this team? How are you taking down Left 4 Dead?
I mean, you could try to play their own game, which is kind of, or play a comp that could kill a Holy Paladin, maybe. Because Tuna has been pretty exclusively playing that, and he did play Rusted Druid before, but Rusted Druid probably unlikely to be played. So you could play a Paladin slaying comp. If they were sitting on that and it's something they haven't exposed yet, that could be one way for them to get around the Shadow Priest.
Okay, Shadow Priest sounds like that's going to be a big deal in this series. So looks like we will be starting off shortly. Wizard Unit up against quite a lot, but we've certainly had a lot of upsets this weekend and last weekend so far in the AWC. A lot of surprises. So Wizard Unit may know something that we do not. Venruki may know something that we do not. Let's check it out. Game number 1 here: Wizard Unit versus Left 4 Dead. Zico.
Yeah, let's see it here. So they're actually going to start off with some Shaman Feral Druid, and then Renar going to be on a Holy Priest Oracle. And then
Ellie Feral.
No surprise there.
And the FPP.
Like you mentioned, Tuna's going to be on the Holy Paladin, Axton on his main, the Feral Druid, and then Gage on that Shadow Priest. I feel like I was thinking maybe we were going to see some Dev Evoker from the Wizard Unit, but they've opted to go a little different route. So we'll see how that works out for them. Axton gonna open up here on
Kamala,
and already getting some bleeds up, already getting some decent damage. Oh, forcing out the Dark Iron Racial. Really nice dwarf pick actually against this Feral Druid, but still taking a lot of damage here from Gage as well. Just kind of free casting here in the back line, pushing in a little bit towards Renar, maybe looking for a fear, but Kamalin does have that Tremor Totem, so they're gonna need to make sure that he is covered
on Axton.
If they end up getting that. But Axton caught up in a Cyclone, no trinket available. And yeah, he's going to get back to his target now.
Axton leading the damage meter. This is a matchup that is likely going to be based heavily around overall damage. So when you see an advantage like that, 2.5 million DPS, if he can sustain
can't get the Hodge rep though
for any amount of time, it's going to start to take.
They got wall there, wall and Guardian.
But these Cyclones from Zentheon are.
It didn't even get a rep.
Locked out of the game. Axton and Gage dipped to about 50% health during that time. And can they pull a dispersion from Gage with that crowd control? Doesn't look like it. Silence on the healer. Gage is engaging, getting dots out, faking interrupts. Renar dispelling dots to try and stay ahead of that. Dark Ascension, no interrupts for that. He's got Shadow Crash to reapply dots. Zenthion's going for Cyclones. And those Cyclones are going to be hard to stop. They really only have Axton's interrupt, and then after that, there's nothing. So Zentheon can carry this game, if not by damage, then by Cyclones. And he gets another one onto the Holy Paladin, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's getting smashed right now by tentacles in the middle of the map at the moment, and he may have to trade the Survival Instincts. He's trying to be greedy, wraps around the corner, but his healer's in a stun. He's going to pop Heart of the Wild. Get some big frenzied regenerations. Look for clones on the Shadow Priest. He's still at half health and he's jumping in. Can Axton?
Oh my God!
Axton getting bitten by Zentheon and almost going down as he's forced to trade Survival Instincts, and it is quite back and forth, despite the advantage that I thought Left 4 Dead would have.
Really nice push right there coming in from the Wizard Unit.
They gotta get more CC on the Priest, but they can't.
There from Tuna, so Tuna is playing that Repentance, but now Axton caught up in a bash stun. This could be dangerous. Actually catches a big heal.
They need to get more reps somehow. And if he can get another one, that'd be prime. It's just so hard.
Coming out on Kamalin, and Axton looking for the Cyclone. Actually finds it onto Renar. Gage is going to come out of that Cyclone and start loading up that Shadow Priest damage. They don't have the CC chain though to combo with that Cyclone. Potentially Gage looking for the fear, but not going to be able to find it. Nice.
Okay, so Tuna on Zentheon to stop the clone.
Half HP Divine Protection will be traded as everybody on the side of Left 4 Dead is kind of rotting down for a second here, but Tuna has some catch up to do. Nice fear there onto Zentheon. He's going to make sure that Tuna gets a little bit of breathing room here in the back line. Axton looking for the Cyclone, gets a stun onto the Ellie Shaman to cover that, and he does find the full clone onto Renar, which actually he trinketed in that position. So now Tuna has an opportunity when that stun DR comes back to maybe go for a Hammer of Justice into a Repentance, but Gage needs to be very careful here. Big heal coming out from Tuna there. He had to trinket actually to use that. So both healers using their trinkets here, just shy of 3 minutes.
See if he can get his momentum going here. Mana is still maybe even actually in favor of Wizard Unit, which is surprising. with how much damage Axton is doing at the moment, but those prayer of mendings bouncing for Renar are getting big value from that AoE damage, whereas Tuna's using some very expensive heals. He's trying to find crowd control right now. Maybe they've realized they're losing on mana and they need to get on top of Renar and start landing Repentance and Hammer of Justice and Cyclones if they're going to be able to take this, because Kamalin's actually in a spot
Losing on mana a little bit.
He has no trinket, no wall. If they get
Damping's starting to ramp up.
I think they can drop the Elemental Shaman.
You get Awakening procs, yeah.
The map. If she gets bounced next to him with that Thunderstorm.
After you spend it up Holy Power.
He has to fake the fade. He gets through
Hodge
the
rep. Hodge rep. There it is.
They don't. Full Repentance. This is their big
nice. There it is.
In a clone. Maybe Gage just kills him by himself.
They get a fear off this. No tremor.
There's no tremor. They're all over
cloned on
right
it
now, but he actually got the Guardian Spirit in between the fear.
Half clone?
That Guardian Spirit bought a couple of seconds here. He can wall now if he needs to.
Okay.
Astral Shift available. Trying to be greedy.
He's not walling.
He's going to regret it. Does he know that he has?
He's fine. He's fine.
Manages to get away with the greed for now and recover. That was a big push from Left 4 Dead. It cost a lot of mana, and they don't net a kill, which is
you swapped to Tuna.
Tuna at the pillar, line of sighting with those earthquakes. He's got to move out of them. He gets caught in a full maim stun. Xenthion's making a swap, maybe. He's looking for a
He
cycle.
bubbles.
He's going to Divine Shield.
Okay.
He Divine Shielded before the
Oh, get the rep. Get the rep. Get the rep. Nice.
He's immune to interrupts in the bubble.
And Hodge on Feral. And another rep. Cheered. Double fear.
Defensive bubble and an offensive.
Wait, they can win here.
Same time to try and
a rep again.
Back in the game. Fear into another Repentance.
To a glare? A kick? Swap? Wow.
Tuna's aggressive plays almost pay off.
Kamal's going to die here.
They're just killing him through healing.
Nice.
They might just kill him.
They actually do it. That was insane from Tuna. I thought it was looking dicey because he's running out of mana.
The bubble was good.
He charges in. He's like, I got nothing left.
The bubble was good.
And he makes it happen.
That was beautiful.
Bubbling there is only bad if he doesn't do anything with it. Like, bubbling there would only be bad if he stayed back and like just tried to glare or something, but that was actually really good at the end. He got the bubble, ran in, they got a rep off the stun, tried to cast a re-rep, got sheared, which is good for the priest because now there's no shear for Gage. They got the double fear. And then yeah, that was 17% damp too. Like, you don't get saved when you're this low and you go into spirit form. He would have had to dispel too. Like, if he wanted to do that, he would have had to like go into spirit form, dispel his dots. Or even here, he would have just had to, he had to get PI up too. So he didn't even have PI before too.
Another Repentance, but he got wind sheared. So then Gage covered it with a fear on the priest and a silence onto the shaman. Then the shaman tremored late. And when that happened, Tuna got a Repentance right at the same time as the tremor landed. And then they were able to get the kill with the raw pressure after that. So really, really strong push from Left 4 Dead. But honestly, matchup looked a little bit dicey. It looked like in terms of CC, they had to get these like really long extended CC chains and try to take somebody down. Whereas Wizard Unit, they were basically just padding and then just winning on mana, like War of Attrition. So I think both teams have a solid win condition, and I think a matchup like this can kind of go either way. If they have good stops, especially from the Eli Shaman, they get good groundings, good wind shears, and also good punishes like we see here on Tuna. Anytime he's like trying to push in and look for those Repentances, you just start blasting him with damage and kind of force him back to the pillar. If they can continue to do that, I could definitely see Wizard Unit pulling out wins that way. But at the same time, if they can kind of over swarm them with crowd control from the side of Left 4 Dead, then we can see what just happened here.
Yep. I think maps where they can target the Paladin are going to be key. Like that one moment where they got bubble. That was like one good swap that they managed to get in that game. I think also pressuring the Paladin removes Repentance as a threat. So this is a good map. It's open, small pillars. Paladin will be really exposed. So I think Wizard Unit focusing their attention on Paladin, I think is going to be key to victory in this series. And I don't know what they can really do about Axton, because like he is just smashing right now. He's just like doing combined damage of like the whole lobby by himself on that Feral Druid, and Renar somehow just healing through it almost like it's nothing. They ended up losing on crowd control for the most part. So let's see if they can get control of Axton's DPS, if they can make the swaps to Tuna, get the pressure on him that they need, because he's going to be the easiest target to take out, and he's going to be high priority in terms of stopping. As far
that was
as
a good first game.
Like Searing Glare is really annoying. Spam Dispelling Flames.
Enjoyed Legion Remix more than Panda? Why's that?
Require him to cross the map. So Tuna
more than Mop
is
Remix,
the
huh?
Opening, if Wizard Unit are going to win this, and they have to exploit that opening as much as possible.
Yep. Let's see if they can do it. Interestingly enough, they don't go for a small map here, so maybe not looking to target the Paladin as much. We'll see. Wizard Unit maybe just wants to have big distance between their Eli Shaman and the Feral Druid of Axton. Let's see. Game number 2. I kind of like this map, though, for Left 4 Dead. I guess they just want big distance between kind of Tuna and Renar and just play that defensive game. So we'll see if that works out for them. But honestly, early on in the match, it looked like Tuna was winning on mana. And they kind of changed their game plan to go in for more crowd control. So I wonder if they can also just maybe stay back and just try to play around Gage a little bit more and actually try to win on mana themselves. Haven't really seen this matchup play out too much, so it's going to be interesting to see what the teams can do. Game number 2 is live. Immediate trinket from Gage, actually, sending that fear onto the Feral Druid, but I believe, yeah, he trinketed. Both Feral Druids actually trinketing, getting very aggressive here with their incarnation. Was out of range for that Tremor Totem, so Kamala not able to find it. Finds a Hex instead, actually, onto Gage, but it gets dispelled there by Axton. They're going after Tuna as well. Tuna actually having to use his trinket here as well. Everybody is
Same
down
matchup.
trinket on the side of Left 4 Dead in just 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I feel like it's not too bad for them. They have a lot of cooldowns they can use when they're crowd controlled, like the Bark Skin and Dispersion. Although actually they overlapped those cooldowns, so that overlap could.
It's probably going to be like a similar game, similar duration.
Stay ahead of the damage, dispelling, staying far.
I think it's hard for either of these teams to just die
open as
in the
far
opener.
as possible. So Renar's going to play opposite corner from Tuna. Zenthion's actually getting aggressive here. Stun clone. No stop.
Slower pace game, back and forth with CC.
Get it. Skull bashed. Axton's taking some hits as well. Comalin's jumping in on top of Gaged to try and finish him. And he's gauging the situation appropriately. Comalin, big lightning bolts. Oh, big push on Renar. Stun into fear likely here. And a stun on Comalin to stop the Tremor Totem, so he has to trinket for it. That was good cross crowd control by Left 4 Dead on that push. They get a medallion out of it. Now Zentheon on a stun, punishing the dispels of Renar, which is something that Tuna can look to exploit if he's going to be spam dispelling the vampiric touches. Tuna can use Hammer of Justice in those windows. Gage fakes and interrupts. He's ramping up a lot of damage. Void Torrent channeled here, but there's a Cyclone coming. Cyclone on Tuna. Gage, no dispersion. They're actually getting pressure on the Shadow Priest. Surprising amount of damage as he tries to fade. Tuna trade sacrifice. Now Tuna's getting close to Renar. He's going for Searing Glare. He's trying to fake the wind shear.
All right.
He needs help. Zenthion's attacking him. They see Tuna out in the open, and they see that. They're going right for him. He manages to escape back behind the pillar, pick himself back up. Now he's making the push again onto Renar, who's in a Cyclone. They fear Zentheon. The crowd control from Left 4 Dead has been excellent. They stun Comalin around the corner. Renar's trying to get there. I don't think he can afford to dispel right now and hit a vampiric touch, so he's just going to pick him up, let him sit the Hammer of Justice. Now he dispels when he's gotten ahead. Another big setup on Tuna, trying to punish him, but Tuna's got great positioning. He's near a pillar to escape the damage of Comalin, but he gets stunned and knocked off the pillar. That was a good setup from Zentheon. That gets the lay on hands. Potentially more if they can stay connected, but they're also getting beaten down at the same time. Zentheon at 50%. Tuna's going for Searing Glares. He tanks a wind shear, but now that means Axton can go for clones. He gets hexed. Nice hex lasso.
Nice.
That actually ends up breaking it down, or maybe Axton actually trinket dispelled it instantly with how fast he was there. Renar into a stun. Comalin, limited defense here. Has to make a tough choice on to when to use this burrow.
Okay.
It looks like Renar's going to commit his cooldowns instead. Now Axton is low, Gage is low, and Wizard Unit, honestly, offensively, I feel like they have potential. They have signs of life here. If Tuna makes even one slip up, I think it's lights out.
They have a lot of pressure. They just got to get better on Paligos.
Wizard Unit so far. Been very impressive game from them. Tuna in a main stun right now.
More Paligos. Try to go him more when he doesn't have
He
wall.
has no trinket right now for a little bit because he had to use his human ratio a little bit earlier on, so that should still be on cooldown for maybe 20-30 seconds more. But Tuna making a push here for the
Watch the Shaman.
Renar, nice fade to avoid it. Gage pushing in, gets the fear. No Tremor Totem available here.
Okay, they're back on Tuna.
Colin. And I think that's coming out there onto Axton. But Wizard Unit have been very impressive with their cover, actually. They're getting hexed.
They got to just bait wall here.
Cyclone onto Axton to prevent that dispel.
Nice stun.
These knocks
wow, they got bubble instead.
Tuna gets stunned up behind the pillar and then knocked from the Feral Druid.
He gets a rep here. He gets a rep here.
The Shaman can punish,
ooh, trinket swap and wall. Huge
damage,
overlap.
Pushing out the trinket void shift there from Renar. So both teams making a big trade there.
Okay.
That's going to be the
Baldron
bubble
Renar. He
from
shouldn't
Tuna,
die.
as well as the trinket void shift from Renar. And are also taking a little bit of
Tuna
damage.
had the bubble there, though.
Bursting
Interesting.
down now that void shift was used. They're actually committing to this, but it dispels all of those Shadow Priest dots. Gage is in the Cyclone. I think they're going to have to abandon the push. There's the stun onto Axton as well.
Okay.
X not going to be finding a target there for the LA Shaman, as Gage is looking to get aggressive, potentially looking for another fear as he has that available. Does have his cover available as well in 10 seconds. So potentially they can do something there, but Renar defensive positioning. Tuna is pushing in here, looking for some setups. Axton looking for the Cyclone. Tuna at the same time, though, could be in some trouble. Nice Hammer of Justice covering that setup onto the LA Shaman. They're going after Axton a little bit on the side of the Wizard Unit, but now here comes Left 4 Dead going after the LA Shaman, getting good pressure, but Renar is going to block it with the Angel form.
All All right, equal trades here, but Tuna's falling behind on mana, and he's
Okay,
a bit
he
worried
has to
about
bop
pushing with
himself?
no
Oh my
bubble box
God.
Instead, but Axton is dying.
But he purged it. He purged it. He's dead.
He has Incarn, but his whole team is dead. It could
Trinket
be a strong
restun?
kill for a wizard unit. This damage is overwhelming right now. Tuna can't leave the pillar. He's going to be too exposed, but they're pushing in on him at this point. Gage is trying to carry the game.
Wow.
Stun into fear. Nice silence to cover the tremor. There's no Trinket. They have to finish Kamelin now. They have to KO him. Can they drop him? He's got stone form. He removes all of the dots, slowing down their advance, and now he can easily
Huge
recover.
grip.
He's gripped into the corner. It did.
Wow, they actually lived there.
To slowly get his lay on hands back. He's got a tiny.
Okay,
bit
he's
of
got
mana
wings
to
back.
squeeze the rest
He's
of
almost
this game
though.
with, unless he can maybe get a drink. But he's got earthquakes on him and an Ellie shaman, so he's just
No
charging in.
cooldowns for
He's
Axton.
going across the map. Can he get to the priest in time and fake the fades? No, he goes into
Well, fear?
a chastise, into a fear, and he might get blasted. He's feared off the pillar. This pattern
Hex?
is devastating into a
Dispels
hex.
it?
He's going to get decursed right away.
Hold on, Gage.
He manages to divine protection, but that divine protection is over. He's got no trinket. He needs to pre-lay on hands, but he might be on forbearance. Big Avenging Crusader. Maybe
Okay,
he can
Tremor
do
the
it.
Fear.
Can Tuna pull this off?
Guardian's
Keep
up
his team
too.
top
I think
during
Renar
this
can
moment
save
to
him.
Go for a push. They have so many cooldowns now, though. They have the Trinket Astral Shift. Renar still has so much mana. Zentheon is chilling with every cooldown. He's just attacking the Paladin freely, getting bleeds on anything that he wants. We see a stun on Renar. Tuna getting blasted. Kamelin's going for the kill, but Zenthion's not there to back him up. He's actually on the Feral Druid Axton, trying to slow down his assault, looking to stop the Cyclones. He Cyclones Axton, and now that the Cyclone threat's been removed, maybe Zenthion's going to make a push here. They're on Gage. Gage should be a damage sponge right now. He's got Dispersion. He would love to be the target. Just make that trade. He's getting bleeds on Tuna. Almost completely tapped on mana. He's
no
trying
tremor.
to dispel flame shocks. No tremor.
His
Renar,
wall?
He's got no void shift. They're trusting that
The bull
Astral
rush?
Shift will
Oh, the
do
high
enough. He gets
mountain.
high mountain stun.
Oh my
Into a
God.
void torrent. He gets cloned on the void torrent, and this is coming down.
That's
to
a
the
big
wires
clone,
here.
actually. That's a big clone.
Yeah, this is getting very, very dicey here. Nice interrupt there onto Zentheon, but Zentheon.
They need to not die. They need to not die. They have a spirit soon. Don't die. Don't die.
Come on, just dying through the sheer pressure.
Oh,
Insane
no.
damage coming out from Gage there with the power infusion towards the end. We're gonna have to kind of re-watch that. There,
They just had to press. What happened here?
And this is coming down to the wire, Zico.
It's only 30% damp.
Yeah, this is getting very, very dicey here. Nice interrupt there onto Zentheon, but Zentheon
Apoths?
going after Tuna.
So Apoth's here. Apoth just ended, actually.
Tuna's gonna trade out.
I mean, I feel like they
Yeah, this
just...
is getting very, very dicey here. Nice interrupt there onto Zentheon, but Zentheon going
The
after
grounds? I feel like they just didn't hit their buttons. Just didn't hit the buttons. Like right here? Right here, dude, you just got to get a nice burrow. Just burrow high. It's damp. Burrow high or spirit
Tuna's gonna
instantly.
trade out his human race.
And they actually did it really late.
Very, very dicey here. Nice interrupt there onto Zentheon, but Zentheon going after Tuna.
Like here, he
He's
still...
gonna trade out his human
He
race.
did it like a second later, so he probably used a global. But he didn't get PI up again. So once again, we missed the PI spirit. We also don't burrow fast enough. What talents is he playing? Is he double dispel? Let's see. He's double dispel. Okay. I mean, his talents are fine. He just... His talents are fine. I feel like they just gotta get the buttons off.
Very, very dicey here.
Like this right here, this is just miscommunication, I think. Do those talents work correctly? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do they work correctly? What do you mean? Tuna showed he's playing without bop? Well, he has bop. What do you mean? Let's see. I'll look now. I'll look and see what you mean. Well, you can change them. So I feel like maybe they changed their talents before the game starts. So whatever they had like right before when they inspect them, maybe that's what they pull, you know? I would assume that he might have changed his talents last second or something. Like, does that make sense? Like maybe last second he changed his talents. I feel like this is really bad too. His talents are kind of weird. As far as like honor talents go, I feel like Cleanse the Weak is pretty shit. AoE Dispel kind of sucks because you don't get the benefit of this talent. you don't get the benefit of a just reward on multiple targets, which is your dispel heal, and you just have such a longer CD. So like you can't like it's. I feel like it's better to just dispel constantly, like dispel flame shocks and like run behind the pillar and dispel yourself, and you get the heal that way. But I mean, what else would you play talent wise for Pally? I feel like Plea would be decent because they're not really ooming too much, but Plea would be definitely decent. Or just Magic Bop. A Plea or a Magic Bop, honestly.
Here, nice interrupt there.
But I feel like this right here is just a good example of just lack of communication. Like there just needs to be more communication here. There needs to be more communication here. They get a Siphon down. They killed the Siphon. So he had Siphon down. They end up killing the Siphon. He has Dark Ascension up. So Priest has every cooldown up right here. You can see. He has Dark Ascension up. He's about to PI off this clone. The Shadow Crashes PIs now. Incarn's coming up too. Like this just needs to be like better communication. Burrow high, go into Spirit, spam dispel his dots and top everyone, and like you should be fine here. Like you should be able to live here. But because they have Guardian really soon too. Really close game though. Really close game.
Actually, trading out his Trinket Tremor Totem there as well. So good defense from the Ellie Shaman. Still has his Stone.
2-0, let's see.
Still has his wall. And look at that cover there. That's what I was talking about right there. Getting a Hex onto Gage and then Lightning Lasso onto Axton to prevent him from using that Remove Curse on the Hex. So doing stuff like that to always make sure that Axton is covered when they get a Hex is really nice here for Wizard unit. But so far, I would say this opener has gone a little bit more in favor of Left 4 Dead. Axton taking a lot of damage. He's overextended, but he did it to get that Cyclone onto Renar, which did net them a Trinket. So still another win here, I would say, for Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, it was a nice push.
Yeah, they didn't trade much for that.
Pretty scot-free in that regard. Now Axton getting bleeds up onto the Elemental Shaman. Stormkeeper, though, being loaded. Comlin gets the cast off. Big Earth Shock setting him up here with the Equilibrium. When's he going to go? He drops a grounding down here to try and break up the crowd control. Gage kills it, drops the stun. Gage getting in position. Silence. Tuna's there as well for Repentance. And they've got Renar in the middle
nice
of the map.
death.
Trinket. He deaths to Repentance. Zenthion's trying to get a clone.
The clone Gage.
Gets it on the Shadow Priest.
Swap on
Tuna.
Tuna.
Tuna's in a great spot to attack.
Come on, stun though.
Axton shuts it down by stunning the Elemental Shaman. Zenthion pulls back towards Axton. Renar gets the symbols off behind the pillar, resetting some cooldowns, getting some mana back, trying to play efficiently. And Renar.
Macho, what up, dude?
He's just trying to get away from Gage, trying to get away from Tuna, pull them out into the open where the Elemental Shaman will have the advantage.
Yeah,
okay.
And Axton sitting through a clone on 50% Tuna, now making a push on the Divine Steed. Looking for the Hammer of Justice, finds it onto Renar. Can they get the Repentance? They need to cover this. He's looking for it, and he finds it. Nice bash stun there. On the
wall.
This was pre-Guardian Angel, so I think Renar is going to be able to keep him alive with that.
Can he get in the clone? Axton's kind of rotting.
Meanwhile, full clone. Axton taking a lot of damage, traded out the Barkskin. He's got the Survival Instincts here as well, so Axton is going to be a really nice target. And I think that's a good strat here for Wizard unit. Make sure that the Feral doesn't have cooldowns, but at the same time, Gage taking a huge hit of damage as well. Tuna does deflect it. But if they can actually keep Axton in a situation where he has no Trinket now as well, if they can force that, then all of a sudden when he pushes Cyclones onto Renar and those stuns, that's when you can make a big punish. So I kind of like this. They get a Lightning
interesting Trinket.
No cover. Actually, they did.
He's not going to be able to Trinket press the defensive now.
So going after the Feral Druid and the Paladin seems to be a good strategy.
I don't need to not get CC'd.
Kind of changing up a little bit here in game number 3.
I think it's wise. The Shadow Priest is just so durable, so much self-healing. And Zenthion's actually doing a much better job on keeping up with damage so far with this strategy. And if he can do the same amount of damage as Axton, I think surely they're going to win. It just feels like it's so much momentum.
Bubble here. Wow.
Of one maim stun.
Hit a wall there too.
Grip him in to go for a Repentance with it, but Renar line of sight's dispelling.
They need to get another big go on Tuna or swap Axton, no Trinket.
He's looking for a Repentance. He actually gets it. No Shadow or Death. Nice play from
Burrow high.
But Axton is still dying. Their entire team is just getting killed off at the moment. Wizard unit, this feels like a different team, honestly. The pressure that they're maintaining right now at the 3-minute mark, we're not even close to deep levels of dampening.
Good clone on Tuna. Axton could die.
Axton and Gage out in the middle of the map.
Go Engage instead.
Elemental Shaman. Zenthyon is tearing in. He's got full bleeds. He's looking for another.
Clone on Feral. Nice.
This one onto Axton. He'll amp his bleeds once again onto Gage. Although again, the Shadow Priest not the best target to spend too much time on, so he's going to go back into the Holy Paladin. Axton is still just dying to the Ellie Shaman at the moment. Renar's out in
Guardians?
The bait Tuna to chase him right now. And Tuna's going for the bait. He's trying to get crowd control. There's no fade, and he actually gets tagged.
Oh, Hodge. Fades a Hodge. Fades a Hodge.
So Tuna
Got a fear
out in the
now?
open. They could swap if they have
When I
a
get
stun.
stunned?
Renar's in the
Does he get
stun
feared off
first,
this?
though. Gage is in position.
No tremor.
Does the fear. No tremor totem available.
Very scary. He hits the
Using
wall.
Stone form to try and stay ahead. as
Stone
well
form
as
wall.
Astral Shift. He doesn't
Renar
want
gets
to
out.
gamble too much. And with that double
Back what
defense
up.
trade, he should be fine. And now you can start turning this around. Here comes the Primordial Wave. Gage high mountains to get to the pillar to escape. Not only does it stun,
Nah, I think Pally's
it'll allow you
fine.
to engage combat
With
it allows you
with
to escape
FPP.
from combat as well. It's a nice usage there from Gage. He fakes a kick. Gage is going to get a lot of damage going here for his team in a moment. Renar pre-fading, anticipating a silence, but Gage is actually Cyclone. Zentheon is tearing in, but he's not getting backed up right now. Searing Glare out of the Hammer of Justice Dispel. It's a nice punish from Tuna, anticipating that Dispel, getting the Searing Glare, forcing Zentheon back. Now Axton's pushing in, but he's met by an Angel Form and a Cyclone, so Gage is going to have to pull away from this. Tuna's line of sighting here to avoid the Elemental Shaman damage. He's got Avenging Crusader. He's trying to get in there, but there's triple stacked and so much damage.
It's a bop.
A massive explosion of AoE right now from Wizard Unit, and Tuna is doing his best to recover from that onslaught.
Zentheon trying to get some
Incarnation's
clones
just faded.
kicked on it.
His team is still devastated. Is Tuna going to be able to make the push? Renar's fading. He's trying to avoid crowd control. He gets rooted for the fear. He can't escape. They killed the Tremor. No, Tremor Totem breaks the fear. Good teamwork from Kamelin in this position. Renar repositions. If they can get Tuna off the pillar, it might just be lights out. There's no bubble. He gets caught in a full fear from Renar. It's a double. Accident is low. Gage is looking for Master Spell. Hits it on the fear. The remainder of that fear. Tuna's looking for Repentance. Renar deaths it.
Oh my god.
His team is low. Sacrifice and Survival Instincts. And I feel like this is a completely different team. Look at the damage meter. It's way closer.
Axton has a wall there. Axton can die now.
They've been going after Axton a lot, and right now the rest of the team is kind of
Nice
running down.
juke on the
Luna
kick.
Does have some mana, so
We'll clone
they
Axton
should
low.
be able to maybe maintain, but he's running really low on cooldowns.
They got to kill
Trinket
Axton.
right
They
now,
got to get
actually.
pressure on
Tuna
Axton and then go
has
Pally.
a Human racial, so the next stun onto Tuna could potentially close the game. Then
Big
Tuna is looking
Stormkeeper?
for it right now, trying to get some bleeds.
We'll
onto
clone a
Tuna.
priest.
Gets a Cyclone onto Gage. Here we go. They make the push, but at the same time,
Let's see.
Axton stuns up Mullen, trying to get some.
Don't fall here. Don't fall
of
here.
his own. They need counter pressure. They need offense right
This
now.
is the
on
moment we
side of
die
the
every
left side,
time.
because
Just don't
this is
die
not
here.
gonna
Big
be
wall.
Looking too good for them. And
Last one,
momentarily,
Axton.
Axton caught up in the lightning lasso, dropped half HP. Tuna is there to deflect it. 22 seconds on that divine shield.
Okay.
Tuna rotting down behind the pillar. Low mana, trying to kite away Zentheon. Nice Ursul's vortex there.
Hold on,
Nice ult
Zentheon.
as well there onto Zentheon.
Renar
making sure that
dispels.
He can't get that cyclone, but he's still gonna keep fishing for it.
We'll
Nice
clone
spear
Renar
onto
too.
Zentheon as well. Renar is in a cyclone. Repentance
Oh,
out of the
misses
fear.
rep, misses rep.
Out of the
Oh, he got it, he got it.
Finds it onto Renar. It's a full rep.
That's
right
not
now.
good.
They need to make something happen with this.
Nice
The,
knock.
Burrow there on Mullen, but still a lot of pressure on
Hey,
Tuna.
Glare.
Searing Glare connects. Axton might get Cyclone here. Actually, Zentheon doesn't look like he's going to go for it. Instead, he's going to go after Axton, taking a lot of damage here as well. No Bark Skin for another 20 seconds.
Big Hex.
Mullen looking for the Hex as well. Finds it. But
Spirit
Axton
form
is
now.
there
He
with
finally
the
got the
curse,
spirit form off.
still
Big
taking so much
Incarn.
damage. Finally, Tuna gets his Divine Shield and has to immediately pop it just to recover his team. I don't know how much longer these
He's going to
teams
get feared off
bounce it.
this.
Yeah, it's Incarnation.
It's Tremor, though. Oh, Renar trinkets.
It just faded for Zentheon. Axton still has a few
Gets
seconds
rep
to
now.
get a
That was
kill.
so bad.
Nice repentance.
They
Tuna,
lose.
Once again, has nothing left, and he's carrying the team.
The
with
ground's behind the
absolutely
pillar?
nothing left. Look at these repentances.
Oh!
Three
Swap.
in a row, forcing the void shift. Zentheon falls low. Renar falls low, and
Oh, they're
left
screwed
for
here.
Momentum right now. I don't
His
know if
wall.
Wizard Unit can swing it back. Survival instincts to try and hold on here, but Axton trades Barkskin to keep tearing in. It's match point. Wizard Unit face elimination.
Nah, it's over.
From
It's over.
Axton. Do they get the Cyclone? He's
Shoot the
looking for it.
kick.
He gets
They gotta kill
Windbreaker.
Axton
Denied.
somehow.
Kamelin might just die through his defensives. Renar struggling. He dispels dots to do what he can, but now a repentance once again from Tuna being channeled. He fakes the fake.
Come on,
but now he's
trinkets.
getting blasted. He has the line of sight.
Clone
Tuna has to
Axton?
make very careful calculations
Wow.
right now.
They stopped the drink. They stopped the drink. They can win.
And the opposing team has
Kill
actually
Axton.
full
They have to kill
coverage.
Axton if they wanna win.
Tuna's in a full
They have to kill
stop.
Axton. They have to kill
But I think
Axton.
They finally might be running out of time. Gage trades
Here it
Dispersion
is.
to recover some health so he can void shift in the near future, which he probably will. At
It's
any
too deep
moment.
damp. Just
With
train him.
Axton at 20% and Tuna holding on by a thread. Lightning lasso. They're going for the triple, but
Just train the feral.
Cooldown just in the nick of time. Tuna gets a big heal
Axton.
on himself, but now Axton is getting
Axton.
toppled, and Wizard Unit are so close. Gage void shifts over. They're
We'll call
buying
Engage.
whatever they can anytime they can on the clock to try and win this game. They
Bro,
really
stop
try
going
to
for
win.
clones. Just train the
Axton, how are you
feral.
alive? Survival instincts at 1%.
way.
How are you alive? How are you alive right now?
Big Stormkeeper, he's so dead.
Skin of their teeth right now. Literally, is he going to stay in the fight to finish Kamelin? He's 8 seconds away from his burrow. Axton's
Bash.
on. Tuna in a bash. He trinkets out. He's on his charger. They're trying to finish Kamelin with whatever that's left because Renar is actually.
Oh my
zero
God.
at this point. Tuna, how are you doing this, bro? He's at the pillar. They get a fear. Maybe they can kill in the bash.
Oh, no.
Dampening is
There's
so
no
high.
way.
He's dead.
42% full stun. Here comes the Incarn and Axton.
He has
should
to be dead.
destroyed. How is he alive? Tuna finally died.
Bro.
Now
Bro. We gotta get a little better. We gotta get a little better with the targets. Gotta get a little better with the targets there. That was sketchy. This game should have been over like 90 seconds ago. Oh my god.
And
Man, that was a nail biter. It doesn't get close
Bro.
to that. You could tell, like, that was.
from their
Like right here, when they live this go, this game should be over. Like they somehow survived here. This was so sketchy. This moment right here was when they needed to die. Like they should have lost this game here. Renar kind of fucked up here. Let me stop swearing. He messed up. Messed up badly here. He gets out of the spirit form. He gets stunned. And then he trinkets the stun. So he could have human trinketed this instead, which would have been better. Keep his trinket on cooldown. But he trinkets. And then he runs down. Then we get stunned again. Then we get repped. So we get stunned and repped. We could have feared here too. Like this would have been a really good fear. So if we human trinket here, and like we double fear these guys. But instead we get stunned DR, and we get repped. And it's like, oh my god, yeah, this was just so bad. Like this, they should have died here. They should have died here. Like this was fried. This was fried. So they definitely messed up here. This was their chance to lose, but they actually recovered. They recovered, and then this moment right here, once they get out of this once they recover here, this should be Train the Feral. It's 36% dampening. Feral has no trinket, no wall, no renewal. He just pressed skin. Yo, Doink Sneato, what up? This is just Train Feral. The strategy here is to train the Feral. But instead, we get Hodge. He misses the rep. I think he fades it. And then like here, it's just trained Feral. But instead, like we're going, like this guy's hitting the pally. This guy's still cloning. He clones the Feral low, which is fine. He stops the pally drink. And it's like, okay, this is good. Stop the Feral now. And then it's like, we get stun on pally. Now we're cloning. We get clone on pally. We get disperse. So like all of these moments, it's like, okay, we should be going Feral really soon. We should be going Feral really soon. We should be going Feral really soon. Boom. Perfect moment. Priest is dispersed. Pally is in a clone. No trinket. Feral has literally nothing left. It's 40% dampening. And then look what happens. Like we go to the Feral. We get a perfect Ursul's on them. He's sitting in bear. We lasso the pally. And then like now we're back on the priest. Like now we're back on the priest. We get silence feared. We're still not hitting the Feral. Now we jump to the Feral and then we're cloning. And then it's like here, it's the same thing. It's like just kill the Feral. Like even here. He's He's Just kill the Feral. Just kill the Feral. Like imagine, look at this. Imagine he was hitting the Feral here instead of doing this. He ran over to like do something to the pally. The Feral would have just died. He had 1%. You versus NA Feral all Friday. Surge yelling press clone. All Saturday clone. There's a balance, man. The game isn't black and white. It's not just like do one thing or do the other. The problem when we were watching the EU games when Swapsy was on Feral is he literally pressed the clone ability twice in an entire series. Like pressed the spell twice in 6 games. Not got one, like pressed it. I mean, it's not even about playing differently though. It's about playing well. And like he just played bad. He played bad, and like what they're doing now is bad too. There's a correct way to play and a wrong way to play. And it's not all about only cloning or not cloning. It's doing a mix.
Now they have an
I do
opportunity
both.
here to get a counterattack in on the side of Wizard unit. Full Cyclone.
I do
onto
both.
Tuna, going after Gage. Nice stun onto Axton as well. Isolating Gage there for a moment. Now they're going to Cyclone Gage and go back onto Tuna. Tuna doesn't really seem to care right now. He's on stun DR, and he's just gonna, yeah, and he's just going for that Repentance Hodge combo. But he does get wind shear, nice wind shear. They find a double fear though, nicely done. They do have the Tremor Totem, I think,
Okay.
and it does get dropped.
2-1.
Actually, trinkets for
Left 4
Tuna.
Dead wanted the
Run
small
back
map,
to the pillar. Lightning Lasso coming out. They interrupt it,
which is
and they
interesting.
managed to recover there without having to trade out.
I think they just want to get a lot of
anything
CC.
more. So a good recovery.
I think they just want a lot of
They kinda got their
CC.
hit, and now they got the run as well.
They did get Tuna's human racial there, so
They want to CC
that is a
Renar.
big crowd control breaker when he's making these pushes.
Oh yeah.
Divine Shield is going to be his next line of defense, and Gage is looking to be the front runner. He's getting the stuns. He's
Okay.
in position. They know.
Stun fear on Renar.
There's the full fear. Could be a
Renar
trinket.
trinkets.
Trinkets right away. Trinket the spell. And now if Tuna can get in there, they don't have the stun DR,
Okay.
so they'll probably wait for the stun DR, and then Tuna will make a push.
They've got a lot of pressure this game,
now.
actually.
His team is getting destroyed.
We'll call on Axton low.
They get a cyclone on Axton.
Nice kick.
Gage is still struggling at the moment, which is surprising. Only a minute and 40 in here.
They've got to get more pressure on Renar
Back
somehow.
towards Xantheon Cyclones of Shadow Priest switches back on.
Axton's kind of
Axton.
rotting.
And Axton keep his damage lead like we saw in the first
Ooh.
two games. Tuna's trying to cross.
They procced his
Xantheon's
tempered in
charging him
battle.
down and trying to limit his push towards
Stun on
Renar.
Tuna.
Renar's trying to reposition
Walls. Clone
out
it.
into the open to bait
Nice.
Tuna. Full stun into a clone.
Back on
Axton is
Axton.
still low. Survival instinct's likely going to need to be popped. He goes into Bear Farm Frenzy regions. And
He's trying to fake out the death. Axton's still dying.
Cat form. Trying to dispel
Full fear on
his
Renar.
head, but now he's
No
gonna-
tremor.
Trinket's a cyclone before
Nice
Incarn.
pre-wall.
I think
He got
they
stunned, he
swap
couldn't
Axton
tremor.
here with Incarn stuns.
Restun.
It looks like
Glare.
Kamala's still the target. He pre-walls.
Silent stun. Maybe get a rep.
Kamala, he's gonna burrow.
Nice,
He's not
full
playing
rep.
around.
That's
The
a
crowd
lot.
control is quite extended on Renar. He's behind the corner dying to bleeds. He drops the stone bulwark and a that's every cooldown he has, and he's still almost dead. Finally, Renar gets a huge heal to recover him.
I don't even know. Who is that? I don't know who that is, man.
SDRs. What are you gonna do, Renar? What are you gonna do? He's an angel. It buys him a little bit of time, but if Tuna gets there and he gets the stun repentance, I think it's lights out for Wizard Unit.
Yeah, Wizard Unit had to use a lot of defensives, which is
Wow.
really strange because Kamalan did a beautiful pre-wall right before he got maim stunned
comes.
on that exchange. But here comes
There
the
he
setup.
goes.
Oh, I think he faded the Hodge there. He didn't get it, actually.
And they find it. Can they cover Kamalan? They do. There's a stun, but
They're chasing him down. They're chasing him down.
They even commit to
Tuna's
the
still
zero.
dying.
They did. Actually, they did.
Why didn't he
So
Hodge?
They managed to get a counterattack now onto Tuna, dropping pretty low. Does interrupt the lightning lasso. Hex.
Clone on
cast
Gage.
it out there. Look, a nice,
Or Hex on Gage,
intro.
clone on
So
Xantheon, okay.
Axton getting a cyclone onto
Get a Hodge here
Xantheon,
now?
and here
Get a
comes
rep,
the
get a
setup.
rep, get a rep.
Stop Tuna. Do they have the ground?
There it
They
is, there it
don't.
is.
They don't. It's
Trinket
a full
swap,
rep.
wow.
Renar's gonna trinket. Straight out the void shift immediately, but still a lot of pressure coming out here. Axton though as
Okay.
well is taking
Xantheon gets
some
a clone on
heavy
Gage.
fire, but Tuna is there
Oh,
to
damage on
protect.
Kamalen?
And here we
Kaman's
go.
so dead.
Big stun onto Kamalen.
His Guardian
Got the
back.
Cyclone onto Gage, still slowing down the pressure. Xantheon
Full fear.
doing what he can to make sure that they do survive this moment.
He's sitting a fear again. I don't know why he's
Don't
not
have anything to pull up.
undead.
Oh, here comes the Stormkeeper. Counter pressure for Wizard Unit. Tuna in a stun. He could be in danger. Come on, is zapping away, but Xantheon
Calling
gets
Xantheon here?
coastlined by
Come
that
on, his wall
Cyclone.
back. Does he
Here
wall?
comes Tuna.
Wall high?
Hodge into repentance.
Wall.
Does he find it? He's trying to juke the
Last
kick. He
on
does
Feral.
manage to get it. No trinket available. Come on, though, with the
It's to stop the re. It's to stop the re.
Able to survive this one. Renner making some big plays to keep his shaman in the fight.
Clone Axton
Full
here.
Cyclone now. All their defensives have been burned through at this point. Tuna's looking for another repentance, trying to time it out of the clone. He's not going to find it. Renar dispels dodge.
Wizard
but
Unit's
he's
not doing what they did
touching
before.
it. 4 or
They were
5
getting a lot of
suppressions.
damage on Axton, but they
Finally
kind of
starting
have
to
stopped.
recover, but they're just right on top of him. They're just waiting for the DRs to reset. They know it's checkmate here
Okay.
in a moment.
Fear.
Incarnation is up, and what are you going to do? Repentance
Rep.
is being channeled. He has to burrow.
Oh,
but
he's
Repentance
dead.
is secured,
Full rep.
and Kamalin could fall. It's
He can
match
die off
point for
this.
Wizard Unit. Can they manage to hold on for another
Grips
second?
him?
Their bodies
Wow.
are down to the kill.
Wow.
GG, Left 4 Dead 3-1, advancing in the lower bracket.
Damn, I feel like Wizard Unit
Beautiful,
this
beautiful
game.
chains here.
Two things happened. I feel like Left 4 Dead stopped being scared, and Wizard Unit just had no idea what to do. Like Left 4 Dead was just not scared anymore this game. They just decided to run at them, which was what they should have been doing in the first place. Like, just run at the priest. The priest is human. He's not undead. Just run at the priest nonstop to get CC, and he can't do anything. So this game, they got a lot of CC on this guy, and he couldn't do much. Even here, I think he could have faded here. Let's see if he had the chance to press it. Nah, he definitely did. He definitely would have had the global. Yeah, he would have. He had the global to fade actually. But this is what happens when there's too much going on. When there's too much going on, the game's a little too chaotic. This is what happens. These mistakes start to happen more. So they actually get the double fear. The stun double fear. Silence Kamalin. He can't tremor. He has to burrow. And then he tries to heal him out of this, but he doesn't get the fade. And if he faded this rep, they would have actually survived. But, yeah, they actually just decided to run him down. I mean, I think that's a good call. Hook point, run down the priest. The only reason the games are kind of close, in my opinion, is because they were on bigger maps for a lot of it. So you play on a bigger map, it's hard to get CC on the priest. Play on a smaller map. It's a lot easier to kind of run up, stun silence, get the fears. Crazy. All right, Left 4 Dead goes. They actually get to play now. Tuna can play, so that's good. He did not get to play last season, and now we get to watch the Whistler, man. We get to watch the Whistler. Let's do our prediction. I don't even know how they got 1-3. Well, they had a good game on Enigma. Left 4 Dead. Boom. Feed God, what up? Who wins? Gators back. And what's it? Cats and dogs, right? We'll do a 10-minute again.
For that edit.
Damn.
High Mountains.
For this High Mountain play here?
Canadian anthem.
You can't look bad in turning. I mean,
Yeah, I could see that. Oh, that's a good one. What is this? Yeah, we've got production singing in our David singing in our ears. Ain't no mountain high enough. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a great one.
Yeah, we'll have to get on that. We'll get some editors on that one. But Left 4 Dead 3-1 Wizard unit. The new kids on the block putting up a tremendous fight, but unfortunately just not quite enough in the end. Did manage to get one game off though, and a couple close calls there as well against Left 4 Dead, but unfortunately knocked out. And that means that we are going to be popping back up to the upper bracket. As we can see here, we've got Gators back versus Cats and Dogs coming up next. Gators back, the team that beat Welcome to the Jung last week, the team that we thought no one would be able to best, but it was Gators back.
Yeah, no faith, man. No faith. No vision, dude. Crazy. No faith, no vision for the squad. It's insane. Absolutely insane. I had faith the whole time. I had faith the entire time. I knew they could win. And these guys, no faith at all in Wiz. No faith at all in the Whistler, dude. Bum, 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 bum. All right.
The NA bracket. You got Gators back, Cats and Dogs, Dire Wolves, and Welcome to the Jung. It's just Animal Planet in the top side of the bracket.
Oh yeah. Well, there's Chun-Li's team also. Meow something. I forget. I always forget. It's like Meow something. It didn't quite meow Mixin. A lot of kitty names, a lot of animal names in the bracket for North America. I like the creativity. As long as they don't start adding like the word super before every team name, I think we're.
Oh, that was so annoying. The super frogs, the super duper frogs.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, thank God.
But
we've matured past that. Now we're just doing animal cracker names.
Yeah, exactly. But here's the standings right now for North America. If they've got a star next to their name, that means that they are still in the tournament. Gators back on top at 160 points. In second, we've got Jung, 140, and then Cats and Dogs, 120 points. And remember, if you are not in the top 3, that means you are fighting for your life potentially in the gauntlet. That 4th through 8th place is not an easy position to be in, and these teams are going to be fighting hard to try and get as high as possible, because seeding is very, very important as we head towards the end of the year. But we can follow along with that as we move forward in the bracket for North America and
Big series coming up.
Let's get to that game. We are going to be doing
Legion. Channel Wiz.
Guess who's next? Guess what comes next?
We need the Wiz, man.
Right.
We're going to be shown a clip from AWC from Legion, and we will be guessing what happens
from Legion
next. Are you guys?
Is it my team? I hope it's my team. Let's see.
I'm trying to think of what David's favorite memories would have been to try and get an advantage of this. And there's so many turns.
I hope it's us when we beat Sea-Doo's team on Blade's Edge in Legion. Like gust of winding off the bridge with Aura Mastery. Let's see.
There were big upsets actually in Legion.
It better not be some DHDK shit. It better not be some like Windwalker DK, DHDK cheese, dude.
Cub team with Rosita. Oh my, there's no way.
He actually called it. That's insane.
No way. I'm gonna let the chat think about it a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Okay, here's our choices. Look at the.
Dude, this was a crazy series. This was a super hype series. Holy shit. I remember, dude, I got chills just now. I remember watching this. at BlizzCon. We were seated so far in the back, and I remember like running up to the front and like cheering loud as fuck after they won this series.
It's after missing Spirit Link. He doesn't have Spirit Link right now, so he can't miss it. And then Fabio dies from dots out of line of sight.
This was crazy.
Tough
Is
one.
it dots? They don't really have dots. Is it actually dots that he dies from?
Yeah, he has
I
crows.
mean, in process of elimination, I feel like we have to go
Yeah,
with C tier.
it's
just
gotta
looking at the
be
game.
C. I mean, it can't be A or B, so it's C.
Crows.
I remember this. We were saying it's the end of a dynasty when this happened.
It really was.
It was actually a really, really crazy series. And see what happens as it plays out.
The member
It's
berries
so high,
right now,
man.
dude. The member berries against Pablo running for his life. Full trap, match point. He ports away. He's actually dying. Oh, no,
This was crazy,
he sweeps
dude.
in and finishes him, but I think Demon Hunters had like
Dude, the
bloodlet
headset's
in that
already
expansion.
coming off from.
That was a crazy series.
He's already out. He's already
He's like,
checking out.
Okay.
Look at the duality of man.
Could you imagine it's you dying and they just toast you? Damn, I didn't think about that. Imagine they showed us and it's us just losing. I wouldn't like that at all. I don't like this game. I don't like this game. They better not fucking show us losing, bro. If it's gonna be us, they better show us winning or something, not losing, dude. We don't need that.
EU had won. Well,
Bad vibes.
Triforce had won
Bad
for
vibes.
so many years in a row, and this is when we knew that there would be 2 North American teams in the grand
Yeah.
finals for BlizzCon. So
Yeah.
no matter what, we were finally going to get an NA victory, and it was such a cool moment.
Was it actually? I don't think so. I think this is the year they didn't they play
Are you
against
sure?
Alex team?
Am I wrong?
I think they played against.
Oh, they
Alex
lost the
team
series.
Oh, that was when.
It
You're
was
right. You're right. That's
C2.
when. You're right. That's when.
that was-
No, this is when they beat them. They made it all the way to the finals and then they got swept. They got swept by Arcane Windwalker.
They
They
didn't
played,
win,
uh,
unfortunately.
this was 2017, right?
ABC,
Nixie,
right.
Alec, ABC, Askarath. They're playing Windwalker Mage
Yeah.
and they dampened their souls.
Yeah, I'm getting my NA teams mixed
Yeah.
up. Getting the move. This is pre the move.
Yeah.
That was my first
Yeah, I
BlizzCon.
think-
Was
I think
it?
wasn't competing with the
Yep.
move. Oh,
Pretty
yeah.
good one.
Yeah, you were doing the analyst, I think, at that
Yep.
time too.
2017 was scuffed. That was a scuffed season. We don't talk about 2017. We don't talk about 2017. That was a completely scuffed season. Holy shit. Dude, I remember 2017 regionals was hilarious because all of the teams that everyone thought was going to make it just didn't make it. 2017 regionals was like possibly the biggest upset, I would say, out of all the tournaments in the last 10 years, I feel like 2017 NA regionals was like the biggest what the fuck and the biggest upset out of any tournament in the last 10 years. All the top teams and all the teams that everyone thought was going to do really well just didn't even qualify for BlizzCon that year. They all just lost. It was insane. So like you had Cedu's team, they lost. They didn't make BlizzCon. They got like 6th place. You had my team, we got fucking 6th place. Peekaboo's team got 6th place. I think Mez and Trill, they had Colo healing and they had Maldiva. They won that LAN. And then you had SSDS and Avenge and Amni, I think, who also qualified. And then you had Jelly, Rosita, and Rubcub who qualified. It was just crazy. Like a lot of the teams that you thought would do well, that did really well in the cups, just got shit on. They just like played terribly and got knocked out. It was really fried. Really fried. Really, really fried. Really, really fried. Oh my god. I remember being so pissed off that LAN too. Just like pissed off at the game and like pissed off at the team and like myself for like how we just kind of completely threw. That was a rough one. I remember we literally spent the entire week at the LAN playing. And this is what I mean by preparation. When I talk about preparation in all these tournaments, this is why it's important. Because at this LAN, this is 2017 regionals. There were 12 teams. This is one of the times that they did 12 teams for regionals instead. My team was me, Wiz, Smexon, and Roasties. And we spent majority of our time at the LAN practicing WLD. practicing Demo WLD because Warrior Lock Druid with a Demo lock was really good at the time and really popular in Europe for like dampening all the cleaves. And so we needed like a cleave dampener. We needed like a cleave dampener, like counter matchup. So we practiced WLD nonstop. Like majority of our time, 70% of our time was playing that comp in war games and practicing against people. And then we just didn't play it. Like we practiced it majority of our time at the LAN, and then we literally went on stage and just didn't play it for some reason. We just completely forgot about it. We got on stage. We quite literally got on stage and forgot that we could even play that comp and didn't even decide to pick it. And then we got knocked out. I remember that. And that was an interesting moment to think back on. It's like, wow, we actually practiced this comp the entire time and then just didn't play it. So preparation is key, man. Preparation is key. Did you not have coaches then? Nobody's ever had a coach. The only team I think to ever have an actual coach was our team. We had Joey coach in Shadowlands. Rosita was our coach for a couple seasons. And it was like kind of helpful. I think we had a lot of other issues in Shadowlands, but it was definitely a bit helpful. No one has coaches in WoW. I don't think there's enough money in WoW. You don't make enough, and then normally people want to play all the time too. Like, it's not like League, right? Where there's this big League format. That sounded weird to say. It's not like League of Legends, right? Where there's this, big League format and LCS and all this shit, and you have coaches and all this, like, this huge fucking team of coaches and, like, practice squads and shit. And then in WoW, a lot of the time, too, like, if you're good enough to coach, normally you would want to play, It's like even now, like, honestly, I would love to play still. And I've joked about it the last few days now. The last week or so with the last 2 cups, like I've joked about, offering up my services and being a coach for one of these teams. And it sounds fun in theory, but at the same time, like I would rather play, Like I would rather play, but I also would be down to kind of like help a team. Isn't it just the 4th man that coaches? Yes and no. I mean, I wouldn't say that they're a coach. They're more of a very limited advisor, I would say, than a coach. Like the 4th person, I feel like has influence, but it's not the same as a 5th person with, less bias, watching the games and trying to be more objective with what they're seeing. But yeah. Yeah, nobody has coaches. But I think teams would benefit because there's just a lot of knowledge. Yeah, you can call stuff out during the game as the 4th person, yeah. There's just a lot of knowledge in the game that I think people are missing. There's a lot of experience that could be kind of there's a lot of knowledge through experience that could be, sort of bestowed upon other teams. And you can see it in the games, right? Like I don't. Majority of the time that we're watching this, I'm definitely kind of fucking around a little bit more, I would say. And I definitely exaggerate a lot of stuff. But the bottom line is when I watch these tournaments, like, oh, there's a cat.
Back, we are in the upper bracket here. It is
There's a cat
versus cats and dogs. And we've got a cat and a dog here ready to witness this series. But I think this is going to be a good one.
Have a cat and a dog. What the hell?
Team that beat Welcome to the
What the hell, dude?
We've got cats and dogs. Also a tremendous team.
Coach Sturge would be a weird timeline. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that people could learn. Like at the end of the day, there's a huge gap in knowledge amongst the teams. Huge gap in knowledge and experience and preparation. And I think that's a big reason why you watch these games and you see the things that you see. You see a lot of the mistakes with like comps and maps and stuff. And think a lot of people would benefit from it.
Busing makes me
Yo, Ari, thank you for the resub, dude. Appreciate the prime, man.
Prime and Nugget less than hash.
When Rosita was coaching in Shadowlands, is he actually making comp decisions or unbiased advice? A mix of both. Like he would give us like strat ideas, and like we would talk about matchups and stuff, and we would talk about other teams if they were playing the same matchups and like what they did and like what we could do better, things like that. I mean, it was just having another person there. Yo, guys, thank you for the anniversary messages. Appreciate it. Is there still big knowledge gaps considering we're so far away from people getting turbo down, or is it more non-gameplay specific experience and knowledge? It's... I mean, if you want my complete... If you want my true, honest opinion, I think it's everything. I think it's knowledge in matchups. I think it's knowledge in comps that you should play. I think it's knowledge in map picks. I think it's knowledge in strategy calls, like strategy and target calling. I think it's knowledge in even like preparation when it comes to gearing and to like race picks and stuff, to picking like racials. I think there's a big gap in all of that from like the top 3 or 4 teams and the rest. It's been like that for a long time. Which I think it's like that in every game though. I think the difference in WoW is there's less competition because, well, there's just less players in PvP, of course, but there's also 4-man rosters. I think is really weird. I think 4-man rosters kind of reduces the amount of competition as well, right? As opposed to if we had 3-man rosters and all of these teams that you see, like, imagine if F tier had, you know, between Saul, Leros, and Dorito, they were on separate teams. Or if, you know, our team, when we had us 3, like me, Wiz, Pika Jelly, me, Wiz, Pika Ceralium, me, Wiz, Pika Giants, like if we were on separate teams. So I think 4-man rosters kind of reduce the amount of competition as well, but I wonder why there's such a big difference in picking gear and races. I really think a lot of it just comes down to experience. And WoW feels like one of those games where once you kind of have that experience or learn something, all the dots kind of connect, you know? So like once you lose a series or play a bunch of series as the wrong race, like the dots slowly start to connect there, where it's like, oh, this is actually really important that I'm playing. Like today when we watched Meep's team, right? Meep started off the series by playing a gnome priest into a team that doesn't have a boomkin. So we're playing a gnome priest into a team that doesn't have a boomy instead of playing an orc or an undead. And then I think he played orc in the other games, even though he, I think, should have just been undead because, you know, he's fighting a team that can press fear on him. So like things like that are just really important. But I think it takes experience to kind of learn that. Oh, here we go.
Talent, they have the experience.
They're on a paladin.
They have the hunger to be
What the hell?
a team in North America. Cats and dogs need to prove
Let's go,
themselves
Wizla.
right now. We do see shards on that warlock. And Jackson, the assassination rogue,
Wiz trinketed.
has begun, Z.
They go on Jax?
Yeah, nice trinket.
Jax
triple
trinkets?
fear from Wiz.
Sun's trinket?
A lot of damage coming out onto
Oh,
Jax.
he got coiled, though.
Nice
That was a good coil.
Though, from Charge, actually stopping that onslaught. That could have been really bad. Waken able to hold on to his trinket. Now pushing him for a Hammer of Justice.
Okay.
To Cubsy. No
Wiz doesn't have trinket too, so he can get bombed and have to
Pressure
disperse.
here onto Wiz-K.
He trinketed the
taking a lot of
opener.
damage.
Oh, they
There's
double
another
trinketed.
from the assassination rogue, doing a lot of work. The death mark as well, actually. And I'm gonna trade out.
They're getting very aggro here. Bomb comes in.
Dispersion here for this death mark. Wiz-K is just sitting through the bomb. Awaken in a blind right now. Can they get any follow-up CC? It doesn't look like it. And Calvish does go for that kidney shot now onto Awaken. He's gonna trade out his human racial Wiz.
You're on Calvish?
Not able to find it just yet.
Can I get a
Shark is
hex?
running down slowly though. Wiz-K is still just kind of zoning Awaken around that pillar. Still getting a
Oh, he
lot
got
of
the hex,
pressure.
so
Nice
hex on
the
Jax.
on the kidney shot.
Nice.
Wiz-K. Cubsy.
Static? Oh, his static didn't
Already
work.
down his trinket in this exchange.
Damn.
Wiz-K landing a double fear. Charge could be in trouble. He's isolated. Can Calvish maybe get some follow-up on that? Doesn't look like it. Charge is going to
Okay.
port away to safety. Lightning last
CS
minute.
on Cubsy?
Spell locked as well. Nice defensive plays here.
Was
from
taking a lot of
Josh.
damage.
Could be in trouble here, David.
Gotta get out of here.
There it is.
Big bomb?
A bomb is dropped, but lots of healing coming in.
John
for
Calvish,
Awaken
too.
With that wings.
He's
is
so
as
dead
well
here.
as the
Whoa,
Dark
Shark.
Attacker.
Lay?
Shark is still in a lot of trouble. Huge
Full hex,
heal
full
is
hex.
Going to be the lay on hands out from Awaken. Another button off. And Jax also using his disarm to stop Calvish's pressure there. Lots of buttons forced out of Cats and Dogs. Another defensive. Shard's still not out of the water just yet. He is on that affliction.
Oh.
roll.
Oh, they
He's
got
in the
bubble there,
cheap shot.
too.
That is
And
going to
D's
be
the bubble?
for Awaken, and a massive spell to follow it up. Wiz K just on the ball. A kidney shot onto Jax.
XCC is over. Gets the trinket.
Shards is in trouble.
Yeah, Shard is in big trouble here. The next CC chain on Awaken, he has no breakers for that one. Comes in a Hammer of Justice.
Ooh, kick the haunt.
Make something happen offensively on the side of Cats and Dogs. Otherwise, this could just be a rip for them.
Maybe it gets a
Shard
hex.
trying to fake us.
Full hex, full
Off,
hex.
Getting some damage. There's a full hex.
It
Awaken
broke, it
resacks
broke.
it, though.
Oh, he's
Nice sacrifice
sacked,
gonna
wow.
break him out of that hex. That could have been
Okay.
absolutely deadly. Shard still on half HP. Going after Jax a little bit as well. He's dropping quite
If they
low.
can stun fear, they can
He's
win.
taking a little bit of damage. Cubsy
They gotta
does
get
have
off the
his
pillar
trinket
together,
rotated
though.
back up. The Healing Tide Totem. He's doing some work in the back line here. Cubsy does have his trinket rotated
Ports
back up.
away.
Healing Tide Totem. He's doing some work in the back line. Here comes the big push. Getting shot onto Awaken. Do they have the follow-up? CC Shark
Okay.
is caught up in
Pop.
the stun. They're looking for the kill.
Purge it.
Nice blessing of protection. Awaken's got a trinket. Gets silenced
He's
on the
dead
trinket.
through.
They spell the bop as well. Charging so much.
He's gotta get a
power. Awaken
hex.
has so
Full
much work
CS.
to do here, but Jax is there peeling them up, getting them powered garrotes, getting the stuns, and finally disarming.
They should just go Pally. Next setup.
But they are one setup away here from taking this game on the side of Gators back.
Let's get a hex here.
And I feel like they
Calvish
have-
gonna die?
So much
Oh my
trouble.
God, big
Woo!
NS.
Big heal will be followed up.
Cheap shot now, blind full, it's over.
But Shards is surely going to
That's
go
it.
down. He's
Reflect.
got nothing left. Absolute
Oh my
honor.
God.
And even the lasso from Cubsy at the very end.
Bro, Calvish got so low there. What the hell was that?
Actually try to slow things
What the hell
down,
was that?
And Shards does fall. Gators back just felt completely dominant here in game number one.
All right.
The BM Spirit Link at the very end of the game. Cubsy showed him.
Back Void
what's up.
Beaver? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he went Pally. Pally is kind of weird. I feel like he should have stick to the Void Weaver. But the thing is, they got ran down the last time they played Void Weaver. But I feel like they can just. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where. And this is another problem too. And I think this is something that happens when. I think this is something that happens a lot too when people are. I mean, I feel like this is just a problem with today's game. It's a lot of swapping. Why physical bop? He got the cheap shot. I mean, I think magic bop would be better too, but he got him out of the stun, but it's still, I think it's just worse. Did you inspect player talents? This right here. So it's another problem that teams have in WoW too is like there's a mix, right? Because you have to find a healthy balance of playing matchups and comps that you think can win and have a good chance to win, and trying to play them correctly and trying to play really well, versus swapping off a comp because you think the matchup is bad. And I think what you'll see a lot of teams do is they'll play a matchup, and you know whether or not they are the best at playing the game or not. Like whether or not they're the best at playing this matchup, if it goes poorly, they just swap. Like if they fuck up everything, it's like, oh yeah, this is a terrible matchup for us. And I feel like Cats and Dogs, I mean, I don't want to speak for them, but I think they're kind of in the same position where they tried the Void Weaver, they tried Boomy Assass Void Weaver, and they tried Destro Sub, and they got kind of ran down. So it's like, okay, let's swap comps. But I don't think that is really... I don't think, unless they play a cleave, which they don't play cleaves, I don't think they're just going to log on something that miraculously beats RPS or has like this really good matchup into them. It's just a matter of trying to learn the matchup and be better at it, you know? Yo, Kwai, thank you for the resub, dude. So, even this, like the Pally, I don't think is that great, but I mean, they're just going to try it again. They're afraid of getting ran down on the Priest. But this is where I feel like the Priest would be good, because you have an Assass Rogue and you have an Assass Rogue and a Destro Lock that can help set up a lot and help get a lot of offensive pressure. So like I feel like the Void Weaver here would actually be good, but they stay with the Pally. I don't think the Pally is bad. I definitely don't think that Affliction Lock was good. I don't think Affliction Lock is good into Shaman. Like RPS, I don't think Affliction Lock is that good into, especially if it's a Resto Shaman. It's really good to just, it's really easy to just dispel dots and like ground haunts and stuff. Well, they just get ran down when they play Void Weaver. They just get ran down. Is that a corn? The corn mic? I think Aflock was terrible. Like, you get dot pressure, but I think it's... I think them playing Affliction Lock is basically you're trying to triple dot and hope that you can eventually, like, kind of cheese them with Vanish Garrotes and just everyone being low, which I don't think really works too well in Shaman against Shaman. I think Destro Lock, you can do the same thing, but actually, you know, slamming a 6 million bolt is really important. So if everyone's getting garroted and then you also double coil 6 mil bolt, like that's a lot scarier than just triple dotting people for a Resto Shaman at least. But it's still the same thing, right? Like I think it's Shaman is going to be good into their comps anyways. So
back right now leading 1-0.
There we go.
Going up against the
I think
the dogs here.
The Pally's not bad with this. I think Destro's fine.
Can they do it though is the question.
Yep, winner of this series will be moving on to the upper semi.
But they definitely need to position better too. They got kind of stuck on that pillar.
To make it on into the bracket. You don't want to be dropping down to that lower bracket. Sap goes out into shards immediately as they just reopen.
Already opening?
Him. Awakened, positioning himself in the far back.
Garroted?
Kalvish on the run. He's trying to get onto this.
Sub RPS good, yep.
But he catches himself.
They're going Jax. They're going Jax.
This could easily be a setup.
Someone's trinket. Got the cloak though.
Or the kidney shot does get trinketed into a full kidney shot. Huge
Big
damage
bolts coming
to
in.
him, and that's going to be the Cloak of Shadows right away.
So they can bomb Kalvish now.
Beautiful, but here comes the counter setup onto WizK. A lot of damage. The Death Mark is active. Empowered Shiv is...
So what they should do is next dance, they should just bomb Jax. Or not Kalvish, yeah.
Like he's going to be dropping. Cubsy not in any crowd control.
They should silence Pally, bomb.
Big offensive cooldowns, and now I am very worried here. They're going to go after Jax.
Did you get the feint?
Potentially. Aura Mastery.
No bomb. Oh, he bombed late. He's dead.
Right here, right now, immediately.
Wow, he lived. Bubble sack.
Had to trade out his trinket and his bubble. Just to
yeah, these everything.
In that,
there we go.
Setup of the match. They could actually swap to Awaken as well on the RPS. WizK loves to do this, where they just fear the DPS and they go after the healer. If they have a silence, they do actually. They could just silence.
I think it's hard to 100 of the Pally with wall.
Protection and try to just take him down, but let's see if they just.
They'd have to overlap silence and stun.
Jax. They have so many ways.
They might try. They might try.
Right now, I'm so scared for them.
Well, Hex maybe.
There's the cheap shot onto Awaken.
Didn't get the Hex.
Setting up for Hex. It won't happen. However,
no, he can't get it. He can't get it.
Kidney shot lands on
Hex now. Landed it.
Onto Awaken.
It's over. It's over.
Oh my God.
Jax is over.
Yep.
Gators back. A
there we go.
Performance in game number 2. Take
the Whistler, baby.
Oh my God. That is just insane. They just win the game instantly in 3 setups. They just take the Assassination Rogue down. Cats and Dogs have to swap. There's no way. I mean, that opener is so interesting to see because if you're Awakened, what do? You're at this big chunky pillar, right? And we can see it right here. He's trying to line of sight Cal.
Yeah, I mean, this was just like... This was really bad. This was really bad for them. I'm excited for PvP and Midnight, same.
Be a smoke bomb. They get the smoke bomb. They get Trinket from Awaken and Divine Shield on that smoke bomb push. And
I mean, that was probably 3 goes, dude.
Can we rewatch this replay one more time? Because I just got to break down
3 DRs.
that as well.
They got Trinket Cloak, then they got Trinket Bubble Sack, then they killed him.
But Cubsy doesn't find the Hex. I think he got stopped. So then Kalvish goes for a DR cheap shot before Awaken gets around the corner. And then they land the Hex because of that. And then he gets right back onto his target doing maximum DPS. Shot now onto Awaken.
Trinket Cloak, Trinket Bubble Sack.
Hex
game over.
And you see where Awaken is when this happens? He's right at the corner where Wiz is. If he doesn't get that second DR cheap shot, Awaken gets around the corner, avoids the Hex, and then he can actually... If he doesn't get that, Awaken is when this happens.
He had coils here too.
Awaken after the first one.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cats and Dogs is just...
way back.
They're asleep at the wheel. They're asleep at the wheel. They gotta just do stuff. They gotta do some stuff. There we go. All right. Nice little sweep 3-0. Is Pika holding you and Wiz back? You guys act like we were getting 8th place every tournament. What are you saying? Let's see. So I mean, even if you go back here, like this is such a crazy opener. These guys are they're just very slow. So even here, this needed to be like, he should have freedom the lock here. Like this is freedom the lock and don't stack. But instead we like stack. Jax runs away. So he could have like cheaped Wiz. Maybe cheaped Calvish, slowed down the game. But he instantly ran away to go the healer. And like now this sucks for them. I hate when it freezes, man. There we go. Dude. Like here we finally get double coils out. Get dispelled. They do their go again. Or mastery. This is the bomb go. And I feel like this is where it's like you just gotta be like stuff like this is where being more aware helps a lot. Like right here is a vanish. Like if you watch this game, this is just a vanish. We get a blind on the pally. The second the pally got blinded, we vanish. So he actually had even more time. So technically Jax had even more time here to react. Because we get a full blind on pally right here. He gates in. We get a blind. That's one global. They cheap shots him. And we still don't react. Like this is just a vanish from Jax every time. So he actually could have easily lived this with a vanish. But we sit. And now because of that, we fuck up, and now we have to trinket bubble. So we trinket, and then we bubble the root too. So this is another mess up. Like there's just a lot of these things, man. It's like a lot of these things add up. Are you streaming this to prove that it isn't you and Pika playing with Wiz? To prove that it isn't you and Pika playing with Wiz? Wait, what do you mean to prove? Oh, like we're piloting? No, man, we're not piloting. We're just watching the Wiz. That would be funny, though, but no. He's got a good team, man. He's got a good team. I think they can win. I think it's going to be a good season for them.
Taking one step further in Midnight.
Here we go.
We see their houses as well. Like everyone.
Let's get a 3-0. Let's get a 3-0.
If you make it to top 8, you have to submit your house. You have to show us your build. You have to show us your home. You have to invite us to your home.
Did you see Peekaboo made an arena? That was so sick.
Oh yeah, that was amazing.
I'm gonna get in like a new arena.
Let's get a 3-0. Let's get a 3-0.
Like an
Just
arena
host duels.
competition.
Yeah,
Ooh, full sap does land for Calvish. Cheap shot into shards. Looks like they're gonna go the Warlock this time around, as opposed to they opted to go Jax.
Double coils?
Get some swaps onto him, but perhaps they want to.
I mean, this is already a better game. What the hell? Disperse instantly. Double coils insta.
See a dispersion. A little bit of life for
Wow.
Cats and Dogs, perhaps.
They're back on the Void Weaver too.
Ooh, I don't know. Awaken seems to be running out of life here. Dark Ascension, big damage onto Awaken. Kick on the penance potentially here. No, they still have it. Actually, no, he did fake it, but still a lot of damage coming out. Nice vanish by Calvish.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Awaken is getting shit on.
Vanishes the Mind Blast cast when he doesn't have a kick, and then he tries to pre-smoke bomb the next cast, but Jax is there interrupting him. That was a great.
Awaken's got to get off this
Jax
pillar.
back onto Whiskey. They're leaving the Warlock open. One Chaos Ball. He fake has the kick.
Oh my god.
Second Chaos Ball onto Wiz. Huge
Kick.
pressure. leaving shards open like this is definitely costing them, but at the same time, Awakened second pain suppression here from Calvin, just trying to solo him.
Yeah,
With
this is
Scouts as well.
bad.
This guy has some time to maybe
Gouge
make it over
silence?
there. They interrupt the
He's gonna
flow.
die.
Charge as well. There's the silence. Trinket Void Shift coming out from Awaken. He's got no pain suppressions. He's dead on the next setup here. Calvish can close it out. They have a defensive blind as well, potentially. This is going to be very dangerous for Awaken.
No trinket.
I mean, Awaken's dead next to C. He's got to get the ulti pen.
Finally break.
He's got to get the ulti pen and get out of line.
But he's completely fine through the ascendance of
Fade and get out of line. Fade and get out of line. Fade and get out of line.
Onto Awaken surely
It's over.
will be it. Full kidney shot lands.
I don't think they have enough
Jack,
damage,
you
actually.
shards. You have to peel. Get there and get there.
They have
right
silence?
now. Jack steps in. He gets the cheap shot, but Calvish
Yeah, he's
actually
dead.
cheap shots
He's
him
dead.
first on the shadow.
Penance
step.
Scouch?
Awaken in so much
Woo!
trouble. Calvish in the
Ulti pen.
Gouge into
Ulti pen.
fear. He gets
Wow.
dispelled,
Got a
and
precog
ulti
there.
pen, He finally gets dropped, and Awaken is able to stabilize because of it.
They're actually alive.
Full fake cast there from Awaken to get that.
Trinket in 40.
Off, and now he has recovered.
They gotta do a go on
This is
Calvish if they
gonna
wanna
be very
survive.
deadly here.
Gates
Got
away?
no trinket,
Gate
he's got
fear?
No pain suppression still, or at least one more.
Wait, did they kill her?
Pressure, beautiful.
No
fear
way.
from Cubsy.
Swap?
A lot of damage. Overlap from the Gators. Finally, some signs of life.
Very
from
scary
the
here. He's
Pantheon,
dead.
But Awaken could just be going
Yeah, he's
down
dead.
right now. Huge
Yeah.
silence. That is it. Awaken will.
Damn,
fall,
there it is.
And the Gators
3-0.
will take it. It was looking a little bit sus there.
They had a lot more pressure this game, but
fitting out Trinket, Cloak, and
a lot more pressure this game. But positioning was really, really rough. Really, really rough. He needs to be able to not be in line during the go. Like, we get sapped here, they open. The gate's away. So, like, even this gateway is, like, kind of whatever. I feel like this gateway kind of sucked, honestly. Like, they got dispersed, but I think he could have just straight up stayed at the pillar instead of gating. He could have stayed at the pillar and, like, just lined. Like, got the Mind Blast on Wiz and gone line of sight. Or at least, like, faded and ran. But instead we gate. So, like, now if you already look at this opener, even though they get pressure, right? We get double coil here. We get a fear. Oh, Cubsy didn't get the tremor here either. Catch what up. So even though we get pressure here with double coil, and I think they get dispersed here, right? If you look, they get a double fear now, and now they get to do their setup, and they get a pain sub already. And a silence. So like already they get a pain sub, silence, and he has a barrier. So like all of this, and this is what I'm trying to tell you guys, all of this right here, why did this happen? Because of this gateway. This gateway didn't do anything. Like this gateway didn't do anything. So this ended up being really bad because not only does he gate away when he doesn't need to, but he just gets set up on anyways in front of all of them. So now when the setup starts, he's in line of the priest during all their cooldowns. So like this actually was a really good start from them. This was a really good start from them, and then they just kind of like offensively, but it just kind of died. Yo, Fatal, what up? What if they all repositioned there with gate? What do you mean? What do you mean if they all repositioned? Like if all three of them took the gate? What time is this?
Dude, that was Gators back looks insane. Like they look like the favorites for the tournament for me. I'd be genuinely very surprised if they don't take another cup.
Ooh, hello. I think that's going to be the true test for sure, is if they were able to find that rematch with Welcome to the Jung. They beat them last week. If they twice in a row, I think that kind of sets the tone for the rest of the season, because we've seen teams beat Welcome to the Jung. Kind of the same with Echo. We see teams beat Echo, but then the second time we get a rematch on them, that team.
Who's next? Who's next?
But if they can do it twice in a row, I think.
Oh, Direwolves and Jung, right? Oh my god, that's gonna be massive.
Winning every single cup and maybe even the grand.
That's gonna be massive.
Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't know, but I'm extremely excited to see Gators back continuing to fulfill the potential.
We'll do another 10 minutes, 10-minute prediction period.
Super excited for this team. We're going to see them once again on Championship Sunday for the second half of the day for the North American Games. But that means that Cats and Dogs will be dropping down to the lower bracket to face off against Draco Cleave. And speaking of Welcome to the Jung, Zico, we've got Dire Wolves versus Welcome to the Jung.
What's the play moving forward? I don't know. Do roids.
Okay, last weekend they did okay, but this weekend they're gonna be really tested. They're in the best possible spot right now. They've already beaten F tier. They're already, in a pretty commanding position. If they can beat Welcome to the Jung, I think that is gonna be a fire matchup as well against Gators back.
Hey, Ramsey, am I the only one?
I'm excited for the next matchup because to see how both teams have kind of improved from last.
Probably
week,
not.
but also even more so because whoever wins that matchup against
that's going to be a massive series, man.
To fight Gators back, that is going to be a banger matchup as well.
Dire Wolves, Welcome to the Jung. That's going to be good.
Going to be fire. Welcome to the Jung versus Gators back.
Let's see. So let's go back here because I want to talk about this a little more. So the reason that triple gating doesn't do anything is like you don't need to gate as a team because it doesn't stop anything, you know? Like if the lock was trying to gate away so that he can port because he's the target, then sure. But like Jax can also like pre-gate if they're going him, but they're not going him, right? Like they've made it clear they've already played this matchup a bunch of times that they're going the priest. So the reason that the gate sucks for Awaken, and it's like triple gating doesn't do anything, and the reason that it sucks for Awaken is because he doesn't stop anything from gating here. All he does by pressing gateway here is he gives them a free opener. Because like all he does here is he just goes into their line. And then even here, like even this part was bad. Because he knows he's the target, right? So like look what happens here. Not only do we gateway, we go into their line. All right, we gateway, we go into his line. We try to cast a Mind Blast. And then we get sheared. And then where do we go? We run into the rogue. So even this, like, we got sheared on Mind Blast, and what do we decide to do? We run into the rogue, knowing we're the kill target. See? And it's like, this was actually a good game from them at the start. Like, pressure-wise, this would have gone really well if this didn't happen. Like, if he ran to the other side of the pillar here, and stayed out of line and just waited for the lockout and then tried to like Mind Blast after, it would have been fine. But instead, like he's in line of all the damage here. They get double feared once again, and now they're in line of all the damage. Also, I'm not sure what Jax is doing here. Like this could have definitely been like a disarm on Rogue here, like a step disarm or something, but we get double feared here. But it's just a lot of that. It's a lot of like, I feel like this game was actually not too bad for them pressure-wise, but defensively and like positioning-wise, they kind of threw. They got to work on the positioning. But the matchup is hard though. Like I don't think there's just a free matchup for them. But even here it's the same thing, right? If you look where we get stunned, we get a Void Blast, and it's like we should know that we're off DR here, and we get kidneyed. And look where we get kidneyed. Right? Right in line of all of them again. Because if we didn't get kidneyed here, I guarantee you we could have just gone out of line. If we were kidneyed like right off this side and we stepped back out of line here, like we got a couple of Void Blasts and then we ran out of line, the Rogue can't get the kidney shot, and even if he does, like we're already out of line anyways. So he probably doesn't have to PS here either. But it's just a lot of like constantly staying there from the go, you know? You have to like slow down the setups. You have to slow down the setups. I love how you open up to me. You have to slow down the setups, otherwise this is what happens. You ever go by Carlito? No. I think only a couple people have ever called me that in my life. That name is reserved for my dad. My dad and I have the same name, so like my abuela calls him that, but not me. Ah.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
All right. After all that we've been through. Hype ass song. What, of Warcraft Nighttime? Yep. Why'd you take my name? It's just a good one, man. My favorite comp right now? Whatever the Wiz plays. I mean, RPS will always be like one of my favorite comps. Yo, Vuck off. What up, dude? What up? Boom, boom, boom. 2 minutes left. Big series on the way. Guys, make sure you do your prediction. Do we still have time? Do your prediction. Do it. We have a little bit left. Make sure you predict. Also, we're doing a giveaway soon. We'll do a giveaway soon. Maybe after this series, we'll do it. If he was Void Series from the beginning, would they have won any? Not if they played the way they did this last game. But, I mean, I think they would have had a better chance. I think it would have been better for them to play this and try to be better at the matchup and improve than to swap comps and just get shit on, which is what ended up happening, right? Some Red Bull? Should I have a Twisted Tea for this series, dude? We Twisted Tea for this series, bro? World of Warcraft midnight snack. Yep. World of Warcraft midnight tortilla cheese stick. You heat up a tortilla. 12 seconds in the microwave. And you sprinkle on some Italian seasoning, a little bit of garlic powder. Put a cheese stick on there, roll it up. Boom. Perfect snack. Put that in the microwave. 23 seconds, 24 seconds.
Everyone. We are still in the upper bracket here, and now it is Dire Wolves versus Welcome to the Jung. We've got the reigning champions, Welcome to the Jung, versus Sea-Doo's team. Dire Wolves finishing 4th place last week. Then, how do you feel about their performance in Cup number 1?
Honestly, all things considered, I don't
here we
think
go.
it's that bad.
Here we go. What's going to happen?
For Dire Wolves was the Void Weaver.
I'm not Peruvian, no.
Cats and dogs that sent them to the lower
I'm
bracket.
half Puerto
Cats
Rican.
and dogs that eliminated them. So I feel like for
Little
Dire Wolves,
Dordilla?
what's
Yep.
gonna be most important,
Atomic, what up, dude?
especially in this matchup, is that they have a.
What did
they've
you
had about
say
a week
earlier?
to
I'm so
prepare.
I hate
Just
the
something
fact
for the Void Weaver, because if they don't.
Guys, the bad part about being ADD as a streamer is I will literally, I'm telling you guys, that's why I always laugh when people get offended that like people get genuinely mad that like I don't instantly answer their question or something. I read all of this shit. It's just I'm super ADD, man. So sometimes I'll read it and then I'll just straight up completely blank out, or like I'll respond in my head. Kamala said something. You said something, or not Kamala. Atomic said something about Kamala and his UI. And I remember I read that in the middle of the series, and I kind of laughed a little because it was funny. Because, yeah, his UI is fucking fried. I don't know what's up with that guy. I don't want to say he's botting, but something's up with that guy's UI. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's a little sketchy. I don't think he's botting, though, but, like, his UI is completely fried. That guy's UI is cooked.
Of things, just buffs towards Discipline Priests. In addition, they have a really solid set bonus this season, so if they get free cast, you basically cannot kill.
Been saying that for 3 seasons, Joe Dennis. What up?
As much damage
Dennis, do I have a Twisted Tea for the series?
Really potent as
Guys, what do we think? I don't drink anymore. The only thing I will ever drink is like a Twisted Tea. I don't like, unless we're at an event or something. If I'm at the house, I'll have like a little mini like 6% drink or something. You think we should? Is that a corn? Yeah, it's a corn cover. I'm not doing an absinthe chaser, bro. What the fuck? I feel like this is going to be a hype series. We have to.
Putting in the reps, putting in the work, figuring stuff out, and preparing quite nicely, but I haven't quite seen that polish from them yet. I genuinely think that they have the potential to be as glorious as they once were, but they kind of have faltered in certain ways. In the lower bracket run, in Cup number 1, they did phenomenally well, but they kind of went against teams that just weren't at the same echelon as Welcome to the Jung. And because of that, I am predicting Welcome to the Jung is going to take this handily, 3-1.
All right. Ven, what is your prediction for this series?
my response isn't going to be quite as long as D Machine there. I think he gave a pretty good analysis, but I think Welcome to the Jung in the finals, even though they lost, they discovered something. And what they discovered is that Nick on Destruction Warlock is super important for them. So I feel like this is something they've practiced a lot for this Cup number 2. I don't think they want to lose again. They're looking really strong last week, and I think this week they're going to focus on the Destruction Warlock, and I think they're going to win this series 3-1.
Okay, I'm going with you guys as well. I think kind of similar to what I said with Gators back in my prediction for them. I think it's within my best interest to not go against a team like Welcome to the Jung. That being said, I would love to see Dire Wolves step up from what we saw last weekend. I mean, ending in 4th, obviously not bad, but maybe lower than what we usually expect from this roster in particular. So I'm 3-1 Jung, but I do hope that Dire Wolves can maybe take down Welcome to the Jung, considering that they are technically the underdog for this series. But yeah, let's see what Zico did. Is he going to ruin our
Well, Search is better because he
combos?
drank.
Is
What
he
are you
gonna be the
saying, man?
combo breaker? Ooh, okay.
No faith at
3-0.
all.
Damn, everyone's saying Jung 3-0. Guys, look at that. Look at the beauty. Look at the beauty of this. Look how beautiful it is, dude. Look how beautiful it is, bro. Crazy, bro. This is going to be a massive series. Massive series. Massive series.
Roster here in the AWC. They've got the chemistry, they've got the synergy, they know what they are capable of, but can they do it here against Welcome to the Jungle? We're bringing Mez out on the DKD machine.
It's a twisted team, man. It's an Arnie Palmy.
This composition's got it nuts. Okay, seeing
The
Nick on
Cobbler
beacon is
Gobbler.
quite a surprise. I'm totally.
Here we go.
familiar.
Boomy
I think
Assass.
the Destro-
Boomy Assass Voidweaver into DK Outlaw Holy Priest. So CD's been playing this comp to counter the Voidweavers, I think. I think this has been their matchup to counter Voidweavers, so let's see how it goes.
To me, in terms of who got the advantage in the blind pick, then.
We actually saw this.
I don't think this
matchup
comp's that good into
on
Voidweavers, though, to be
It
honest.
was,
But we'll see.
Palomore's team that was playing this composition. Welcome to the Jungus. So
Yep. Palomore's team got a couple, got a one win off them.
Felt like maybe they could just play it better. I think they're going to play a really passive approach. Probably just go after DPS.
Just go DK. Most likely, what Jung's gonna do is go DK. Maybe they can swap to Priest if he Guardians, but they're gonna do DK goes, and then maybe Rogue if he Trinkets too. But DK, I think, is the main target.
I don't often
Here
care
it
that
is.
much about details.
Beam
but
go.
In a matchup like this, you can really see the potency of the Voidweaver. C2 getting swapped to an immediate anti-magic zone. Dismantle coming in from Trill as well, just trying to get control of the fight. But so far, not
Okay, well, they kind of trolled this game. That was weird. I don't like that at all. I'm going to leave it unmuted in a second. Mez taking so much fucking damage. Oh my god, this is the end of in card. Gouge here too. Cloak. Bomb. Guardian 2.
Trill, this is a huge amount of pressure on both Mez and Trill in this smoke bomb. A cyclone onto Mez.
I think they need to stop doing the beam go on the healer. I swear it's so bad.
Going to be a-okay. Sidu doing a good job keeping his team alive. I think that was probably the hint.
Especially if you don't have too much damage.
To negate the line of sight of that smoke bomb. Another button off the board for
You're on Drake.
Fear lands onto Drake.
Precock from Nick.
CC onto Trill as well. Both teams just kind
Goes
of
call up and
slowing
CC,
down
gets
each
feared
other's
again.
momentum. Cheap
Big
shot
Mind Blast
onto
comes in.
Sidu into the
Full clone, full
cyclone.
clone.
Mez could be in
IBF?
trouble here. He's in the cheap shot. And
Reclone?
he's
Oh, he cloned him low. Wow.
might not be enough. Trill also taking a bunch of cleave pressure. And you
That was
would
a good
think
low
that
clone.
Welcome to the Jung wouldn't be the cleave team, but
Triple
so
blind?
far so good for Dire Wolves. A disorient from Mez just to stop some of this ongoing pressure.
Full beam. He might have gotten locked
Back
here.
and forth so far. Nick and Drake finally.
Oh, he got double rooted on his gnome.
Catch up, and he does. Now it's Mez.
Oh my
in
god,
danger.
Mez had to trinket the
He's getting
bomb.
Blasted. Void blast after void
Wow.
blast. They get absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I expected to happen. I think when we saw Polymore's team play this matchup, the problem that Polymore's team had was they kept forcing Priest. Like, they kept trying to force this go on the Priest. And I don't think it's good to do. Like, I think it's way better to just train the DK. Just train the DK. You can swap to the Priest maybe if you already use Guardian. You can swap to the Rogue and get pressure too. But, like, DK is the main target. And one thing you'll notice too that Nick did really well is that he actually rooted his gnome racial too. He actually root beamed him and then rooted him again off the beam right here. Right here, you'll see. Here it comes. Here it comes. He root beams him. I mean, this is just a classic outplay right here. And then he gnomes it and gets rooted again on his gnome. So he's actually stuck in the beam. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing this to Sidu like 2 seasons in a row now. It's just, yeah, I just got caught up in that beam there. Actually insane. All right. Kind of expected. Peaches, what up? Damn.
Great to see. There's been a couple of seasons in the past.
Has trained DK ever not been the strat? I mean, it depends. It depends on what, like, the season and stuff. Because there have been times where DKs are really tanky. But I don't think that's the case right now. And I also think, too, which we've said this before a lot, this season specifically. This expansion, definitely. But this season specifically, everything dies. Like, there are better targets than others, yes. But everything dies this expansion. You have to obviously pick the right target, but like every class can just die in this patch, in this current season. So DK sucks against high level players. I mean, I just don't really agree with that. I don't think Liquid did anything good this game. Like, maybe we'll have time to go back and watch. Like, look at the opener here. Like, look what's going on here. We get sapped. We try to grip stun the Boomy behind the pillar. He just jumps it. He wild charges it. So it's like we already wasted a grip and we pressed our cooldowns. Now we use both grips. So like already off the bat, we've used both grips. We can't get any CC on the Void Weaver. Right? Now we get silenced. And it's just... Now we get feared too. We get feared on this go as well. So like now we've already gotten CC'd on our cooldowns and we've gotten no pressure because we have no CC on the healer. We finally get a cheap shot now. Does he blind off this? And then I think they do their go. And I think this go was kind of sketchy too. Like this go was kind of scuffed. Because look what we do here. We AMS and then we AMZ. So like, can you really say that DK is bad against high level players when we're like, look at the mistakes that we just made. Why are we AMZing here when we already AMS? And it's no incarn. And we got no CC on the priest, and we already used both of our grips. Like, I don't think that it's just a... I don't know. I think that the game was just really bad. AMZ and AMS are trash? Yeah, that's just not true. That's just not true. There's a reason that you do it on DK and you avoid CC and you don't die when you like AMS your healer and stuff. But yeah, it's you can't take a bad game and then like say that the class is bad, you know?
There with that small CC on a Zheng Bahai. A nice stop on the ulti pen.
This guy's a sass now, by the way. He's not outlaw anymore. He's a sass now. DK assassin, DK assassin.
While longer, Zheng Bahai caught into the Garrote to follow it
Holy
up.
fire, what up?
Doing a fantastic job locking down Zheng Bahai.
This looks way better already.
Half health throughout it all.
Yeah, he manages to land.
This has to be careful though.
He lands the Cyclone on Trill and the damage just kind of stops. So
yeah,
one of the advantages of having
full blind.
Druid.
See the trinkets?
Weathers the storm,
bomb on Nick.
Drops down. They all in. Nick here with a smoke bomb, but it's just not enough damage.
Okay, AMZ this go too. Nice double fear.
It is going to be Mez and Trill that are rotting down lower and lower.
That was good there.
Sun comes in. So far, Direwolves have done a great job.
Bro, did anyone see that? Guys, everyone remember this time. 108, 108.
Cast off. Here comes the Void Blast. I think
108, 108.
That was another pain suppression, though. So Direwolves in this game, they have significantly more pressure swapping over to that Assassination Rogue, which is something you definitely love to see, but...
108, 108. Everyone remember.
He's in a kidney shot. Massive ultimate pendant.
Does he die here?
Could be Trill that
oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful setup there.
Bro, like I said, guys, in this patch, everyone can die this patch, bro. Like, if you're gonna sit here and you're gonna mess up your defensives, if you're gonna overlap cooldowns, like you're dying in 90 seconds. It's just, this is just how the game is. This patch right now, and I think this is why every team... I think this is why a lot of these teams look so confused and just look kind of lost. Even like the more experienced teams, is because the game right now is so fast paced and every single target in this game can just die and fall over, that when you have these moments where you use everything, like look at trinkets here. He trinkets here. He got blinded, I think, right? So we get root beamed. He got CC'd on his root beam again. So like we keep getting rooted on our beam here. Like, we keep getting double rooted on our gnome racial. So right here, you see we get rooted. And then we gnome, and we get rooted again. So we keep getting double rooted. We keep getting double rooted on our root beam. And then we have to trinket the blind. We still don't AMZ either here. So, like, now we're holding on to AMZ because he still has a second charge of Incarn. So now we do that. But then... We do our bomb go. We trinket the blind. Now we have AMZ. And then I think Trill's going to trinket... Oh, they moved the replay too far up. Let's see. So we trinket the blind here. We do our bomb go. We AMZ. Cedo gets a really nice double fear here on the DPS. And he stops the clone too. So we get a nice double fear here. We grip in Zhang, get a stun on him. The roads come out. Okay, this is the moment I want to show. Look at this. Dude, look at this picture. We're actually 105. Look at this picture. Every single target is garroted, by the way. Buff Rogue. Should we buff Rogue? Should we buff Assassin Rogue? Every single target in the game is garroted. All 6 people. All 6 targets are garroted, bro. Look at this shit. What is this? What is this, dude? Garrode on Sidu, Garrode on Trill, Garrode on Mez, Garrode on Zhang, Garrode on Drake, Garrode on Nick. They're all 6. All 6 people are silenced. No one's speaking any words right now. Nothing. But like, yo, look. So this is what I mean. Like, look at this. Like this is what happens this game. Look at this. He trinkets a disarm. So Trill melds. He gets disarmed on his meld opener, and we trinket. Look, disarm. See, Trill gets disarmed. Well, he's dead. He just trinketed with Incarn up. He just trinketed a disarm. Now he gets cloned on his go. So he got disarmed, trinketed, got cloned again instantly. And then he's the one that dies too, right? Yeah, then they just straight up kill him with damage. Kidney on Sidu. Could have cloaked here too. Kidney cheap, dies in the bash. And it's like, this is what happens, man. When you try to when you make all these mistakes, this is what happens. And I think that's because the game right now, you can't just sit there and nonstop rotate defensives. You can't just sit there and nonstop rotate defensives like you did before because the game is so fast. And whenever the game is like that and it's this fast paced, it opens up room for all of these mistakes to happen. Well, he just got bashed. So he had to pre use it, yeah, but he had to pre here. See? So he trinketed the disarm. He tried to meld and then trinketed the disarm. He tried to meld and do his go, but then he got disarmed by Drake, so he trinketed and then he got full cloned. So we can go back a little bit here and you'll see it again. So he trinkets a disarm here. And then they overlap everything here too. Because he garrotes. So he trinkets disarm, they garrote him. They give him precog here because they miss kick. And then he gets cloned. And then he dies here because he kidneys Nick and then gets stunned because Nick decides to trinket. Which he needs to trinket here too because they don't have trinkets here. So hit Nick trinketing the stun here to bash him is good. But this is just what happens. Trinketing everything in this at the start, messing up the CCs, messing up your DRs, messing up your stops. Here we go. 10 seconds in.
Just yet, the sap lands onto Sidu, and Mez is taking the brunt of the opener so far, but the triple disorient into the garrote onto Zhang Bahai. Dire Wolves want to get aggressive, and they want to get aggressive right away.
Yeah, but they haven't forced the pain suppression just yet, and everyone from Welcome to the Jungle is 100% health. So let's see what they can do. Nick fakes it in.
He's on Shaman now.
Lands a regrowth on himself as well. They're going after Mez. Mez is in trouble. Getting absolutely blocked.
Well, he's getting mass rooted into a regular entangling root.
Rip him in, and that's exactly what they need to do.
So he needs to
ultimate.
The reason that's happening is because he's instantly gnoming instead of waiting for the Boomy to use a global.
By Direwolves, but there's still just no damage. Everyone's full health, and everyone from Direwolves is rotting down. Seed is getting blasted here by
Nick. They're alive.
That's the anti-magic shell. They get an interrupt here onto Zhang Bahai, but he's just void blasting once again. See those void blasts casting. Nobody's going to really be taking a significant amount of damage. Triple C.
Wow, that's a trinket.
Mez might just outright die.
Got bashed on his trinket.
Mez still in trouble. It's the all-in.
Gouge?
I don't know how.
Garrotes?
Mez is still alive. Garrotes. No, another garrote.
Oh my God.
He lives. The Ascendance comes in. Wow. And somehow, some way, Dire will stay alive.
Dude,
that was everything.
No way that just happened.
Didn't kill Mez in a bomb. Sure. They're gonna bomb Mez.
AMS now available on the Mez, so he can swap that over out in the Sweetu. But this
Oh,
is
they
the
go
shot
Chuck?
that you were talking about, Ven.
No
Huge
way.
Kidney shot is
No
gonna
way.
lead into the cheap shot. He has no
Bro.
trinket, and it's over.
These guys got smoked.
Outs.
I mean, I knew the Twisted Tea would be a good call.
Zico's prediction wasn't so crazy.
Wow.
What the heck, man?
I thought, well, that's the thing about this matchup.
Wow.
Like, even in the preview, we kind of talked about it. It's like,
I mean,
Direwolves either has come up with an answer for Voidweaver or they haven't, and that's
Right.
It seems like they haven't, unfortunately for them.
This
welcome
is-
to the Jung. I feel like they're such an insane team. It's amazing to see Nick come in.
I mean, this is what I expected, man, out of the Boomy Rogue.
He is a phenomenal player. Like, he's so good at Mage. He's so good at Balance Druid.
When we
he's so good at
watch
Warlock. Basically,
Polymore's
anything you
team,
put him on, he's going to deliver. And it's really.
I'm gonna wait
nice
for
to see him
Ven's
actually
analysis.
utilize, in these games and have such a solid performance.
Absolutely.
Absolutely could not agree more. I think I speak for everyone when I'm kind of surprised the Direwolves went down without a win there. Definitely unfortunate, but that was an upper bracket series, so they do have some more chances, and they are going to be playing up against Left 4 Dead D-Machine.
Indeed. Left 4 Dead, no slouches by any means. They earlier today they took out the New Bloods Wizard unit. By no means also slouches on their roster. Renar, he was letting me know that he's been playing in the AWC
Wow.
quite a few times. He's made it to 5 top 8 broadcasts, so that team was very
Code Rage,
serious.
what up?
Left 4 Dead moving on. With
Cito ever
that,
play Disc? I don't think I've seen them play Voidweaver practice-wise. Maybe they have, but I mean, I don't think Voidweaver will help them into this. Like, I don't think Voidweaver helps them in this matchup.
We've seen so many Feral Druids spamming out those Cyclones. We've seen lots of Shadow Priests performing well. Specifically, WizK comes to mind. So that team has a composition
Wow.
that I think is absolutely capable of going the distance. But this is going to be a tall order for Left 4 Dead to take down a team like Direwolves. Direwolves, they do not go down without a fight. They were in the lower bracket in Cup number 1 and went all the way to 4th place.
All right, let's see. If we see Rogue DK against Feral Shadow Priest in that series, how do you feel like that's going to go down?
I don't know, honestly. I feel like I feel like
They can't be Voidweaver? Yeah, I mean, I feel like they just... I mean, I don't know what's going on with these guys this season. Like, they just look kind of confused. They just look very confused in a lot of the games. And I don't mean that in a bad way.
Which means we have 2 teams still
I just
to eliminate
mean-
to get our top 4 for North America. This
It-
next
it
one
seems
coming up
like-
is Cats and Dogs versus Draco Cleave, 2 teams that we have talked
It seems like in all of the games, let's do the prediction. It seems like in all of the games, they're very welcome to Jung, complete prediction. They seem very confused on how the pacing of the game is. That's what I mean by that. So who's playing next? Cats and Dogs, Draco Cleave. So like they're not trading, like it seems like they're trading cooldowns poorly. Like they're not like reacting fast enough in any of these situations. Like they're just they just seem confused on the damage in all of their series. This was such a crazy game. Holy shit. Almost if lacking practice. I mean, I guess. I think that could be a big deal. I mean, C2's team has always been like that. I think they're a team that they're a team that really needs to practice all the time. Like they've always been that, where when they can sit there and like wargame everyone every night and play the game 8 hours a day, then they're good. But if they can't do that, then they seem to struggle. And I don't know. I mean, I'm not on their team. I can't speak for what they do, you know? but they definitely seem to be not doing the best. But to be fair, they are losing to the other top team. So like the top 3 teams this season, if you had to guess, we're going to be Cedu's team, Wiz's team, Gators back, and Jung. Like if you just looked at all the teams and you had to guess the top 3, like that was going to be it every time, right? So they struggle into the top 2 teams so far. Like they just got Jung and lost, right? But they're still in the tourney. They're in the lower bracket now. They're not out of the tourney yet. They got top 4 last time, or last week they got 4th. But I feel like when you watch this game, right? Like look at even this moment here. Like Incarn's already up. We get the triple blind. We get some Garotes going out. Get a shear on the clone. We get clone now. So like even this, right? Like this is just, this is what I mean. Like look at this. Why are we getting cloned here? You know what I mean? And this is what I mean by they just seem confused. Like, why are we getting cloned here? We have AMS. We have kick, mind freeze. We have grounding. And we're not on the boomy. Like, look what happens. Like, what are we doing here? We shear the clone. And then, like, we just get cloned on all our cooldowns. And, like, believe it or not, that's a big deal, right? Like, this is a really big deal that we have our Unholy Frenzy and we're getting cloned on it. And then we precog this guy and get cloned. It's like already, right now, the start of this game, when you go back and look at it, like, this is just horrible already. Now they run in. I think they try to root beat. They do a go on Cedu in a second, don't they? They cheap Cedu. They incarn again. We zone. We AMS and zone. And like that, I feel like too, to be honest with you, I feel like that is also a mistake because it's like the DK is the main target. Mez has been the main target in all 3 games. He was the main target the first 2 games. He's the main target this game. So we're going to zone and AMS the same time. When like we have ways to trade here. Like we could just wall here. We could burrow if we really needed to. We could just try to live the AMS and then like burrow after too. Because we get garroted here. Right? So if you go here, like there's so many things that are happening here. Like we don't have an earthen down before they go. They cheap us here. They incarn. We AMZ and AMS. Right? And now the DK doesn't have that. So now Mez doesn't have that. We get knocked down. I think he tries to root beam him or something here, but it breaks. Like what happens here? He breaks his own beam. Gripping the priest. They get a clone on the rogue again. Like this sucked here because they just don't have any stops here. Like they don't have kick. They don't have shear. They don't have mind freeze. They don't have grounding. So like we get clone here. And this is just one of those clones that happens because you can't stop everything, right? Get the earthen down. We have to trinket late. But like this is what I mean. Like imagine, right? Imagine, right? That Mez had AMS here. Right? Like if you go back here and watch it, imagine we have AMS here for the DK. Instead, we have to panic trinket. Does he Ascendance or does he just Riptide? I think he actually did press regular Ascendance. So he trinkets here. Now we have to IBF too, and like everything is just so delayed, you know? But it all stems from like these smaller interactions too. And then even when we die, like I would be willing to bet that if they were playing more, that Cedu doesn't die here. Like this is very obvious that they're going to try to go him. They're going to have an incarn back. We have every defensive, but we don't have trinket. What happens here? Like, look at this. Like, you're telling me we can't react to this happening? We can pre-wall, we can bulwark as well. Like, look at this. Look at how we die. They're just both standing on him, and we get kidneyed. Like, I think if they're playing more, I don't think this happens. But they just seem like everything that Direwolves has shown us so far, the last 2 cups, just seems very slow. Seems very slow. All right. Did we already do the prediction? Oh, we did. Guys, make sure you bet. Make sure you bet. Make sure you bet. What's this clip? So we trinket the blind here. We do our bomb go. We AMZ. Yeah, the garrotes. C2 gets a... Everyone being garroted is insane. Do you think it's age? I don't think gaming is really influenced that much by age, especially WoW. This isn't like, you know, CS or something, you know? I think it's just they don't seem to really practice as much as they used to, and they're trying to play these comps, but they're trying to play these comps that I think would work better if they practice more, because there's a lot of little things that are going wrong, but they don't play enough for that to happen. Even in CS, one of the top teams and one of the most famous in-game leaders is 35. Yeah, so there you go. That's fucking lit.
Been doing so far this season. How do you feel like they're going to do in this matchup?
Well, we can start with Cats and Dogs. Cats and Dogs, I think, have kind of come out of nowhere, and they're in a top 3 position right now. Like, they're looking really good. Of course, they found themselves in an elimination series in the lower bracket, but overall, they've only been really losing to one team, and that's Gators back. So I feel like Cats and Dogs is a great season for them. They're playing exceptionally well. The Void Weaver is looking really good.
This is going to be an interesting series. I don't even know who's going to win this one. I feel like Cats and Dogs will win this one probably, but it's hard to say. Draco Cleave did play this into they did beat Thug's team that played this same comp, but I don't think Thug's team has as much experience as it, so
I don't agree with Twitch Chat, of course. Like, I'm sorry, Twitch Chat. Yeah,
I think Cats and Dogs win this.
Like you're wrong on this one. Cats and Dogs, like I said, they've kind of proven they've got everyone's number. I believe in the Void Weaver Dream, the Destro Warlock, Jackson Rogue looking really good. So I think I put this one 3-1 in favor of Cats and Dogs.
Okay, Zico, are you playing any mind games with this?
I had a really tough time actually predicting this one as well. I think it could go either way, but I'm going in favor of Cats and Dogs as well, 3-2.
Yes.
I could definitely see. Wait, why are you saying yes?
Because we're on the same page, you know?
Ah, okay. But no, I think
I don't know. Like, you guys seem to think like I'm the enemy. I don't know. I'm just happy to see.
I
us
told
You
you.
are.
Yeah.
You're in first place. We're all.
Dude, we've actually had some fast series today. Like, the F tier games were kind of fast, but the series with Wiz Team, so the series with Gators back was super fast, 3-0. Every game was minute and a half. Direwolves Jung, 3-0, minute and a half every game. This has been insane. Back-to-back series where it's just instant, dude. Holy shit. It's only 2 p.m. Guys, it's only 2 p.m. What the hell's up with this, man? $2 p.m., dude. We got 2 more series left. We got this one and one more. We'll do the giveaway after this series. How about that? After this series, we'll do the giveaway. We'll do the giveaway after this. After this series. So stay here, people. Stay here.
Ooh. If he is, this is not looking good for Ven and Zico.
Hopefully he's not. One sec, I just gotta go to the chat and put all my points on Draco Cleave and try to swing that vote. Sorry, chat. Any Oilers?
Busting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put all 2,000 on one of these teams. See if I can make that back, or if I just become even more broke in the chat. All right, well, let's talk about the blind pick. I mean, when you've got two teams like this, they're both pretty flexible. We've seen it this weekend and last as well.
A giveaway?
How important is that blind pick, and what do you think? Maybe what are these teams?
We are giving away. The Wings and Wisdom pack. We've got a code. We've got a code for a Wings and Wisdom pack, which I think is that it's that pack from the shop that's like 2 mounts and a bunch of mogs or something. We'll be giving that away after this series. Could
be. And I don't know who comes out ahead in that one.
Yeah, we've
Yo, sweet
talked
baby
about
Lito,
Meep
thank you.
quite a bit, Zico, how he's kind of playing
The Meep.
a variety of different
Meep.
healing specs. Is there one that you think is going to do the best here in this particular series?
Fantastic. Thank you for the resub, by the way.
I think we're gonna see him on the Void Weaver.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
But I think Void Weaver and Mist Weaver.
Guys, we're at 4 subs on the day. Thank you.
Kind of ping-ponging between, depending on the results. I think that locking in the Void Weaver though into Cats and Dogs could be a little bit dangerous. We have seen, if a lot of people are kind of targeting that Void Weaver, it can be tough to come back. And depends on what Cats and Dogs are running as well. But if they do run, the Assassination Rogue or even the Sub Rogue, they could definitely kind of punish that pick. Neep Monk actually going to be playing the Shaman here. And we're going to see some PHDK. I guess
Hey.
SHDK.
Shaman.
We're going to see Draco Cleave locking in the
Shaman
mystery
BM
Void
DK.
Weaver.
I think this is good. They just need to run down the lock. I think this is good. Oh, we root his opener.
All right.
Run down the lock. Let's go.
I don't know.
Big static.
I'm really
Big
curious to see
static.
How this does go. I feel like Cats and Dogs still have the edge here, but Draco Cleave, in theory, can shut down Awaken. They'll have a decent amount of crowd control for him. Shards portals away immediately, just trying to make a little bit of space.
Infernal?
Awaken gets kicked on the ultimate penitence, but basically just baiting out interrupts. However, Shards is taking a lot
Yep,
of
there's
damage.
PS.
Draco Cleave is playing a very good all-in strategy right now. It might work.
Mind Blast
We'll
ulti P.
see. Oh, the ultimate penitence connects.
He's still dying. He's still dying.
Should be able to recover here. They're just killing him through it. I can't
Yep.
believe the
What?
damage that's going out. Awaken finally able to get out some cast, but really needs to get off that Mind Blast.
Oh, big blast coming in.
2 Chaos Bolts are going to connect onto Zeke, but the Anti-Magic Shell is going to stop some of that damage. But now he doesn't have that Anti-Magic Shell. He already used one of his Trinket, and he's used his Zone. They're going after Enigma. He's taking a decent beating as well. Chaos Bolt gets line of sighted here by Zeke. And it looks like Shard actually fake casted a kick to Precognition. Zeke's taking a lot of damage here as well from the Void Weaver in
Okay.
the backline, but finally a trap connects onto Awaken. But
Nice
looks like it
grip,
broke
actually.
There. It might have Shadow Would Deft it off screen, but Shards actually getting.
I haven't played
fear
any
on the
remix
Deep
yet
Monk here,
now.
just out of thin air, really nicely done there. Kind of sniping that one. Zeke could be in big trouble here. They have the smoke bomb available, and they drop
Grounds
it. As
it,
well.
grounds the
Zeke
bolt.
taking a lot of damage there, but actually doesn't even use his Icebound Fortitude. Kind of calling their.
This guy's stay on the lock.
They don't have too much damage. Nice double blinding sleet coming in into the double cap totem.
Okay,
Do they
double
have a
cap
to
hex.
Follow that up as well. They do. Nicely done here.
This is really scary.
Uh-oh.
He static that line. He's dead.
Oh
Wall.
my god, that was an insane static totem here. Meep Monk showing that he can play basically every healer in the game and make some big plays.
Oh, he definitely
Dark
can.
Pack comes in.
That's one of the impressive things about the guy. Awaken right now, getting some Void Blast casts off, and this is the most pressure we've really seen on Shards. I like this. Zeke is
Oh my
playing in a
God.
position where he's just
Swap.
sighting. I mean, Awaken has to Void Shift. They might just kill him through it. Finally getting topped off.
This guy's stay on the lock.
Yeah, this is good. I don't like that Charge is playing so close to the pillar because Zeke is just line of sighting the cast. In a lot of situations to get the crowd.
Just
control.
stay on the
Awaken
lock.
The interrupts and then just
Don't let
line of
Zeke
sight
die.
Any follow-up cast. Maybe Awaken just needs to hit pets in this situation as much as possible. Not going to be effective damage on players, but at least we'll get the throughput to keep his team
Earl
alive.
comes in.
Yeah, that might be an adaptation. I do agree with you, though. I want to see Sharge kind of go out more in open field, but it's so hard for Sharge to move in this matchup. And here comes the setup. Blinding Sleet into the full freezing trap. It does break there, though, from the DK dots, unfortunately, here for the
Okay.
side of Draco Cleave, but still a lot of pressure onto Shards. Fear coming out here onto Meep Monk, but looks like he was able to grounding totem that one.
That's on the bolt.
Taking a little bit of damage, but
Kicks
he's on the
Awaken.
setup. Nice stun there onto Awaken, shutting
Get
it
a
down for
PS
second.
there.
Pain suppression will trade onto Shards, but that's the last line of defense now for Cats and Dogs. They've got nothing left. No cooldowns on the Warlock, no cooldown on the Priest, and here's a full
Coil.
freezing trap onto Awaken. They could be closing it out right now on the side of Draco Cleave. Charge, what are you going to do? There's the static.
Oh, he couldn't
totem as well
static,
from
got
Meep Monk,
blinded.
Trying to counter pressure. Nice scatter shot there to stop those Chaos Balls. Cheap shot
Half
into
here?
Fear onto Meep Monk. Nicely done there. And now they're going after Enigma, and I think that is the key to victory here. Try to go after the Hunter a little bit more, but it is so difficult when that BM Hunter is just keeping his pets onto the Warlock and just playing far away like a permanent dot, but still a lot of damage onto Zeke and Enigma. Meep Monk has a little bit of catch-up to do. He's going to pop the Ascendance, and he should be able to recover his team. And now
Okay.
I'm really worried here for Charge, who is just kind of hugging this pillar here.
Well,
Yeah,
Hex.
He is in trouble. Void Blast connecting. Shard's so low on health. He's got the Hellstone. Oh, is he going to have to trade
He's gonna
it
top
up?
him here.
It is not looking good, but cheap shots come in. Finally, some beautiful peels here from Jax. Awaken gets Mind Frozen, but finally Shards will get topped off. Now they can look to make a push. However, Scatter into Trap on Awaken is just unrelenting pressure here. This composition from Draco Cleave, it's looking pretty good, but
Gouge
Shards
on
can
Meep.
close out the game with just a few Chaos Bolts.
Shards still dying.
Shards casting gets interrupted on one. Now Awaken maybe can get some casts off. Void Blast lands, number one. Shards portals away. Shards have great positioning in this game just to make a little bit of space here for Awaken. He can just line of sight Awaken, which is nice. He's got the Atonement up, so all these heals that are going out from Awaken will still connect on Shards despite being out of line of sight. It's one of the nice
Call the Wild up right now. They can kill him.
Dogs has been utilizing.
Yep, big
It's good
CDs.
for stalling the damage here, getting their cooldowns back. but
Static out of the
stall
barrier?
For a while. Nice static field totem, pulling him out of the barrier. But Charge does manage to recover.
The dark pack?
Charge to stop those Chaos Bolts.
They're actually ooming.
Damage here from Cats and Dogs right now. Looking to make a push. Cataclysm coming out. And that's going to be just the ulti penny coming out from Awaken. But it's just hitting pets here. Not really getting too much value. Just a defensive tool. I guess Meep Monk can ground it anyway, even if it is in line of sight. Nice Hex there onto Jax. He's going to trinket out of that one. Get a
Oh, no.
onto Meep
He AMS'd the
Monk.
wrong guy. He AMS'd the Shaman. He AMS'd the Shaman. No, why'd he do that?
Out of that one. Get a
Oh my god, he had AMS for himself too.
trinket out of that.
Why did he AMS Meep there? Oh, that was so bad. Oh, that was so bad. Why did we AMS that guy? I mean, that's just... And we have IBF. Why didn't we IBF? Yeah, I mean, damn. I feel like Draco Cleave just threw this game so hard. Scared of coil? Yeah, but like the coil doesn't matter. Like he got coiled. And like you're stopping the fear anyways. Like you're kicking the fear anyways. So like AMSing the Shaman doesn't do anything because you're stopping the fear. Yeah, I mean he just... That had to have been... Maybe it was a fat finger. He AMS'd himself there. He would have lived for sure. Because he would have AMS'd the bolt and then he could have IBF'd Death Strike. And then I'm not sure what Enigma was doing here. Like we could have kicked the bolt here or something. Like Enigma's right here. He could have stopped this bolt. Yeah, this was damn. I mean, I feel like they actually just kind of choked this game. This was kind of a choke. They had a lot of pressure at the start. I think it's always funny to watch some of these games because you can always see in real time people losing confidence in the matchup. Because if you go back to the start of this game, they are just running this guy down. They're running directly on top of Awaken, getting CC and killing the lock and standing on his port. And then as the game progresses, you can see that they start to run away more. Like so look at this first opener. Like they got a PS, they got Dark Pact. They're kind of running at him. Their cooldowns are fading. And then right around here, they start to get a little scared. So like we're already a minute in the game. They had a lot of pressure. And now we start to line a little bit. Like this is where we start lining. Start lining more and more. Because like they're winning the game when they're standing directly on them and they're CCing the priest a lot, they're winning the game. So like right here, this was a really good static too. This is what got wall. And then we just kind of started playing really passive again. We started playing really scared again when, like, this is where we should be doing shit. This is where we should be running in, casting, like, Aura Mastery hexes on the priest, trying to, like, static everyone away, thunderstorming people away. Like, this is where all of that is very useful. Damn.
Ruins of Order, in theory, I think should help Draco Cleave here, but I don't know. I can see Cats and Dogs winning this one too.
I can see them winning, but they're going to have to win off of aggression, I think. Because I think they're not going to be able to kind of extend the match like we saw in that game number 1 on a large
What
map.
talents is Meat playing?
On this game, it's going to have to be about getting momentum and actually rotating it and snowballing it into a win. But hopefully they have an easier time targeting Enigma and maybe even Meat Monk in the back line. We'll see what they decide to do. Jack's looking for the sap. Not going to be able to find it. Zeke
Wasn't playing Decurse that game?
For his team. Earthen Wall Totem is going to be dropped. Zeke's going to.
He's playing Riptide Duration?
Stun and get an offensive.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Static Field Totem pulls shards back, and they're getting. They're playing with the Diamond Eyes here, so that's a big adaptation. A lot of those traps broke to the DK dots in that previous match. They don't want to be dealing with that anymore. So they're just going to go for the Diamond Ice, which is going to be a trap that just lasts a little bit less.
Oh my gosh.
But can't break. And look at his damage on charge. He's just taking so much pressure. You don't want to use that second charge of the pain suppression. Does put away and recover, but a solid opener here.
I mean, just you have Dispel all the time. You need a talent into having. You need a talent into having Decurse for the Dispel.
So when you see the Mind Blast go out,
And then he's also playing Ascendant. He's also playing Ancestor proc, and he's not playing Improved Earth Living. Which Improved Earth Living is like, it's like over double the healing of Earth Living.
Draco Cleave playing a pretty passive start to this game. Shards now going to be attacked here by Zeke, who is deciding to push in on the Unholy Death Knight. Awaken getting some cast off once again.
Okay, they're aligning again.
I was kind of
Full fear?
like, ooh and ah earlier in the game was they're trying to interrupt Awaken, but his casts are just so fast. They literally weren't able
the sap.
to. Nice.
Oh my god, nice sap.
Sap
there.
off the
Oh my
fear.
God, setting up onto Enigma. They might just kill him right now. They get the Trinket Turtle off of that sap. Jack's making a big play right there for the Cats and Dogs. And Meat Monk has no Trinket as well. So if they can get another setup, they do have the Tremor Totem, but if they can land a full fear, maybe out of a stun 2 times, they could potentially close it out onto Enigma now. Now on the side of Draco Cleave, you are definitely scared. Awaken still has that
Yeah,
pain
they're
suppression,
terrified
and the
now.
second charge is rotating back up. There's a collapsing body. Now,
They have
Awaken is
trinkets
doing
soon. They have
exactly what he
trinkets
should here.
soon.
Just blast the pets and do a little bit of pad damage.
Doc,
so
what are you doing?
His damage on detail is going to be a much higher than it actually is, but he's just doing that to get those atonement heals, like you pointed out. And Jax, once again, looking hungry here, looking to make a push. They could maybe even go after Meat Monk. No, they're going to kidney shot him, go after Zeke. Zeke's going to trinket and just try to stop the attack here with an asphyxiate stun on to Sharge, which was trinketed. Here comes the damage though onto Enigma.
Bolt.
Big Chaos Bolt connects onto Enigma. What are you going to do? Meat Monk needs to do something. He uses his Orc Racial to get a little bit of spell power.
No, I think Extended Ancestor is better.
Now Sharge is on the run.
Yeah, Awaken gets stunned out of the Diamond Ice trap. The fade off, just repositioning to a little bit of a safer position, but as long as he can cast on the pets and get that atonement healing out, things should be okay. Zeke trying to line of sight, and Awaken just going to continue to blast as the smoke bomb comes down.
Hey, Gus into the bomb. Nice. It's cheap though.
Feared. Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not the same blunder from last game, but still a great setup there by Cats and Dogs, forcing out some major cooldowns by Draco Cleave.
Yeah, and now Draco Cleave looking to make a push. Here comes the Bestial Wrath onto Charge. Big damage. Counter shot onto Charge as well, shutting him down. But here comes the
Gouge the Trinket.
available. One
Or
is
Gouge the break.
onto Zeke. Meat Monk in a stun into a Gouge into a stun.
Gouge off the blind of the cheap.
No, triple the R fear, but it's going to be enough. Zeke dropping so low, but that anti-magic shell plus the Roar of Sacrifice will be enough to keep him alive. But now they're swapping to Enigma. He's got no trinket for 2 seconds, and he does manage to recover as well. Meat Monk recovering his entire team, and now Enigma at least has some defense. He's got his trinket and his turtles rotating back up in 20 seconds. So Enigma should be a pretty safe bet right now. Instead, they're going to go after Zeke, and I think Zeke is going to be a very vulnerable target here. I am very scared for him. No trinket on Meep. No trinket on Zeke. There comes the killing blow, potentially full fear. No, the Nosta.
He didn't get the fear. He didn't get the fear.
He's
Wow.
going to connect no matter what. And Zeke takes one to the face.
Double
But
coil.
once again, Meep Monk does manage to keep him them alive.
Full fear? Didn't
Great
tremor the fear
full
again.
charge, though.
Full fear.
Could have been it.
He's
Full
dead.
fear connects though. Here comes the Chaos Bolt. Anti-magic shell and the diamond eyes onto the Warlock. Enigma saving the day there. Beautiful recovery from Dracocleve.
Yeah, and now they actually have good pressure.
We have trinkets back. These guys need to stop playing like this. Just run at the lock. Just stand on the lock's port.
Line of sight, especially against pets, you can get a lot of soul shard generation, and that's what shards will do. So opting to max out the
Okay, we're
damage.
running out again. He
It's
grips him
actually
on his
been at this
port.
point of the game. So really, really back and forth. One Chaos Bolt lands on Zeke, two Chaos Bolts land on Zeke. But it looks like he'll be able to just shrug that off quite easily. But not this. 3-4. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
Zeke is forced back to the pillar. I mean, he survives the first two. The second two getting a little bit dicier, and they're just going to be comfortable line of sighting.
Yeah, and he had that Dreadlord in the back line as
have you ever tried spamming Frost Shock before Ancestors up? It's mega nerfed. It's terrible. It's terrible. Ancestors are mega nerfed in PvP. If they were unnerfed, you would do like 2 million plus every global. But because of the nerf, you only do like 900k or something, 800k.
trinkets out of a stun.
But you just do more by doing Lava Bursts.
Pull him back for a second there, but now everyone on the side of Dracocleve is kind of just trying to.
If it wasn't
nerfed,
nerfed, it'd be so broken.
Trinket, but he does have the Icebound
It'd be
Fortitude.
disgustingly broken.
Anti-magic shell, so Zeke should be a fine. He should be fine for the next couple of stunts here, but here comes a big setup. Zeke immediate Icebound Fortitude.
Blind half fear?
A full blind into a DR.
AMS the Hunter?
Chaos Bolt's going to connect onto Enigma. It's going to be the target of choice, but he's going to use that Roar of Sacrifice onto himself. Gouge onto Meep still, not out of crowd control. And
Yeah,
it
you
looks
just
like
spam
finally
Riptide
Drake is
always.
making a setup. Stun into Trap onto Awaken. Charge ports away.
Yeah, nicely done.
I feel like Meep's team always does this. Like they always like kind of try to play aggressively, and then they just start doing this where they're running backwards, and they just run away, spam chains on you, and they try to grip stun you and kill you, and it doesn't work.
In aggressively, they want to just end the game.
It doesn't work.
Shot. Is there a full fear? There is a full fear. Double coil.
Double coil. He has trinket.
Blood in the
Link.
water. One Chaos Bolt lands. Two as well. A second Spirit Link drops.
Hawk's gonna die. They messed up.
Maybe playing overly aggressive, gating in, having these unending resolve, but he's just going to face tank it and just cast out the Chaos Bolts. Pain suppression with the unending resolve should be enough to survive, but a really close call, and I do wonder if Cats and Dogs
Champion's kicking in.
played their hand. Maybe they're playing too
Here it is. Here it
aggressive
is.
in this situation, and they are about
He's
to
dead.
completely ran over Dracocleve. Look at that, the way about Zeke at the same time.
Swap.
So low on health. The Void Shift comes in. It is back and
They
forth.
missed kick. Oh my god, they
Up
missed
to go.
kick.
They cogged him out. Everyone's going to be going to full health
Yep.
with this Void Blast and this Classing Rift.
Oh, we have to clip what Meep did there. That was so insane. The Lightning Lasso knock combo that he just did on Awaken. Please clip that production. We're going to need to see that later. But right now, Awaken gets trapped.
He's dead here. No ball. It's too high damp.
Charge could just go down right now. They have no Void Shift. Chaos Bolt's connecting onto Zeke as well. though.
Penny.
Enigma could be in trouble. Ulti Penny
Is she
in the
feared again?
sky. Should be able to top everyone
Oh
off
my
right now,
god.
but they're actually not doing too much healing. Because
Meep's
of
got to
that.
get some
Magic
tremors
Charge
on
is
this.
in
He's
big trouble.
dead.
He might just fall right now, and he will.
Wow.
Beautiful
Oh my
comeback
gosh.
from Dracocleve. And I swear all of that is still a result from the Meep Monk play that we saw earlier. That was absolutely insane what he did. He got a Lightning Lasso onto Awaken, and then he knocked him off super far away towards like the starting room. And then he had to trinket that lasso.
I mean, Cats and Dogs kind of threw this game. They kind of threw this game. This was a rough one. They actually had the win, and then they did the classic Warlock play, which is to run all the way away from your port and stand on the enemy team in melee range and die. So that was a rough one.
Led them to this position where the priest has no trinket, he's got no void shift, and the ulti penny not going to do too much with the anti-magic zone being dropped there.
Wow.
And yeah, they just don't have the healing throughput anymore. Void Weaver kind of gets over swarmed. There it is. You see that from me? That was so nice, actually. He lightning lassos, then walks ahead of him, knocks him away. Awaken trinkets out of that one into a scatter shot, and then they get the void shift.
Damn.
They get basically everything.
That was a really close game.
So definitely some MVP plays coming out here from the Shaman.
I think Meep's team can win. They're just like, I swear they're thinking a little too hard. They're a little too scared. They're too scared of the bolts and stuff. Meep is like, we're not getting any tremors on the fears either. Or like any pre-tremors or anything. So we're just getting like tremored on global. We get cheap in a fear every time. And we're like, we get to this position where we're kind of panicking and trying to reset and run away. But when you run away, when you run away into the Destro Lock Void Weaver, you die more. Like, you die faster because you're running away, which keeps happening. Because when they finally connect to him, if they're doing CC on the priest, especially if they're CCing him like after the Mind Blast is out so he can't get any Void Blast after, or if they're just kind of spam CCing him before he can get the Void Rift up, like, you can see they get a lot of pressure. But they keep playing really scared. Nice. Let's see if he changed his talents here. His talents were completely fried. Let's see. I mean, this is just... Yeah. We need Decurse. Decurse is good. Traveling Storms is fine. We have double cap, which is fine. Ancestor proc is kind of weird. I don't know why we're playing Riptide healing. We're missing improved Earth Living, which is massive as well. Because not only are we playing Riptide hot instead of Improved Earth Living, but we're playing Triple Surge after you tied. But Triple Surge after you tied is really good when you have Improved Earth Living, because Healing Surge always puts up Earth Living when you play this talent. So we're actually just missing, like, we're missing so much healing from this. We're missing a lot of sustain healing from this, too. What the fuck? Okay, what's his gear like? Stacking verse. He doesn't have an enchant on one of his rings. He's also playing a high verse ring, but he's never the target, so like this is kind of scuffed because he's probably missing a good amount of mastery. Guys, like I said, the preparation that goes into tournaments, dude, I'm telling you. It may not seem like much, but it all matters. It all matters. All the prep that goes into, like, you're going to play this matchup on this map with these classes, with these talents, with these races, like it all has an impact. It all has an impact. Dude, why is he playing? Are they marks? No, they're BM. Why did he pick a Voker on the... I mean, I don't think they're going to auto lose. Like, they can still win for sure, but... Cats and Dogs counterpicked with Tolvir, and we decided to play Evoker on the biggest map. We decided to play the smallest range healer on the biggest map. Okay. Let them cook? I mean, I think Evoker can still win. It's just confusing. Because, like, I would assume that maybe they'd play Marks, but I don't think Marks would even be better because Marks gets shut down really hard into Lock and Rogue. Like, just dealing with the double coils, gouge, spam cheap shots, like, it's hard to get your damage off. All right.
Then make a push. I think...
Guys, we've seen this before. We haven't seen something like this since BFA. We haven't seen something like this since BFA. Fun fact for you guys. In BFA, we had one of the longest matches ever in the history of AWC. Our team, The Move, versus Cloud9, which was Chan's team in BFA. We played RPS versus Mage Lock Druid on Tolvir. Actually, they might have been Monk. This might have been Season 3 BFA where they were a Monk. And we literally sat in stealth for, I think it was like 11 minutes or something, where we literally sat like this, like they're doing, and just sat in stealth waiting. because you could only kill them in dampening. So we sat in stealth at the pillar for 11 minutes. I think our total game was like 16 minutes or something. And then we almost got 1v3'd by Chan at the end too. In fucking 90% dampening. So. Do you guys want to play Spellguesser while we wait for damp?
No, like it's gonna be extremely quick.
You guys want to play a Spellguesser while we wait for damn?
Yeah, let's get a Spellguesser going.
And rate their transmogs like we can.
Yeah. Honestly, you know what we should do? We should just play the midnight ad because these players are obviously just sitting here waiting for midnight. So in the meantime, guys, now you have a great chance to stretch your legs.
I have a cat on me. I
your
can't.
Browser, go to
The classic Warlock set.
Blizzard.com and pre-order midnight. So yeah.
Yep.
What is that? That's a tier 2? No?
I think so.
Wait,
It's like
which tier is this?
Season 2 PvP.
Why is there not a single warrior ever? We saw warrior last week. We saw warrior this week. We saw warrior on Friday or yesterday on EU in EU.
That could be right. Is it vengeful? I think it might be
yeah.
vengeful.
Yo, Christian, what up, dude?
We should
It's
know
definitely
this.
not
This is
vengeful.
really bad. Like,
Yeah, I know, bro. I literally mained Warlock in season 2.
Christian, this is my only drink. This is my first drink in a long time. It's a twisted tea. And I wasn't going to, but we had a really good series ahead of us with the Sea-Doo versus Welcome to the Jung. So we cracked open a twisted tea. And this is the only drink I'm going to have. But, yeah, we got that. What about Windwalker? F tier plays it. They're the only ones, though.
oh, Shards is moving in.
Dude, the teas are great, man. The teas are so gas.
They finally. I think this is smart. They can't just give them infinite time to all in with all their cooldowns, or they will inevitably lose. So,
Valk, I
time
need
to
a
get the
piece
game
so
going.
badly. You might have to get off
Yeah,
my lap.
Okay, so 20% is what we start at. Jax is going to be actually the target.
Bro, these guys sat in stealth for 4.5 minutes, dude.
Cloak still has evasion.
4.5
Now
minutes,
gonna be
dude?
The target of choice. Nice anti-magic.
Of course,
shot.
man. Wiz is owning.
Enigma, stopping that first chaos bolt, and then the anti-magic zone dropped as well. Cataclysm coming out. There's a Shards looking for the fear. Gets scatter shot. Nice interrupts here onto Shards, not allowing him to fear Meat Monk
Oh.
out of that stun. There's the coil onto Zeke. Shards still looking for that interrupt. Or still
Nice.
looking for that fear, but he gets interrupted
port.
again.
He ports on their pillar. Just kill this guy.
Grip. Still looking for fear, not able to find it, but that means he can cast Chaos Bolt because he got interrupted. But at the same time, awakening the sleepwalk. Big trouble here for
Yeah,
Shards.
here we go.
We
Kill him.
have a 23% healing.
Just train the lock.
reduction on him right now. Big heal connects there.
Big bolt's
That is
coming
going
in.
to be the unending resolve though, as well as the trinket void
This guy's got to move his port. He's trolling. Yeah, there it is.
cooldowns overlap
Shards.
for cats and dogs.
Shards putting a new portal down. He's like, yeah, I don't like it there. In range of him. He's gonna put it across the map. So this is a bit.
They should just kill this guy, man. Oh, he got feared. He got feared. He got feared.
Zeke is getting low. One Chaos Bolt lands.
Bombs the commune?
On the second. Smoke Bomb comes down, trying to deny some incoming heals, but this positioning is much better now. And Shards can portal away to safety if he needs. Doesn't look like he needs to just yet.
They're so
Card
dead.
comes in, double Chaos Bolt, triple Chaos Bolt, massive amounts of damage. Enigma's low, Meep is low, Zeke is low. How is Meep going to handle this situation?
Bro.
Enigma could just outright die. These Chaos Bolts are just so insane. And Zeke gets sniped. And
Oh my god.
all you wondering why they were sitting at the pillar for the first 5 minutes of the game? This is why.
Yeah.
I mean, they like. Man. Like, they have the game here. Like, this is good. We get bolted. And then it's like, in the rogue, we're resetting behind the pillar. Like, this is where it's fried. It's like, okay, if you're going to make the decision here to sit behind the pillar, at least wait until you have your cooldowns back. You know? Like, you can at least wait until you have... like, AMS back. But we grip the guy when we're still low here, too, by the way. Like, we're still taking damage. We're not topped off. And then we get feared here, too. We get feared without verdining. So we don't verdant the fear here, which sucks. We precog them. And then we get feared. And it's like... Then at this point, it's like, guys, what is happening here? Like, here, this is the perfect time to run away. We precog this guy again, so we're actually just donating precog. And like now the game's over. Like we're still not running away. We're still not running away. We're still not running away. And now we're dead. Like this was just I don't think they I think they can do this so much better. All right. All right. Here it is, hook point.
Deep will be going back to the shaman.
Hook point.
Yeah, I like that a lot more.
Yeah, I don't know why he was on an evoker in the first place. That was just fried. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. They just got to stay on this guy's port. I think they have to. It's hard though because it's always hard for teams, and you'll realize this in these games. We talked about this the first game. You can always see when teams are kind of losing confidence in the matchup in the middle of the game because they do a lot of weird shit. Like you start randomly hitting the guy, you start randomly hitting different targets, you start randomly like tossing out cooldowns, you start running away more. Is there a macro to cancel static totem? It's really buggy. There used to be a way to cancel your spells with like /cancel button macro something, but I don't know if you can do that anymore. You just have to kind of click it unless you can ask ChatGPT or something. But you'll see in this game, like they're winning the game when they're standing directly on the lock and he can't get pressure. But they keep just not doing that. What is this? What is this?
Through the healing of the Void Weaver. So I do expect once again that they play a very passive approach to this game. Maybe just do hit and runs with cooldowns and then run away back to the pillar. And
yeah, I think they're just going to do nothing.
Awaken and Shards. Double Blinding Sleep comes in. Immediate gateway by Shards over Grip as he just manages to escape. Another.
They got barrier. Run away. Run away. You got barrier. Just run. Good. Ulti-pen barrier.
Will be forced back to the pillar immediately. Awaken just throwing the ultimate penitence as well. Just getting that cooldown and ripping it right away.
I think he just wants to pad, but finally a diamond eyes.
Oh, blind?
Yeah, no, 100%. I think so too. There's
Jax.
no way. There was no. Yeah. Oh my God. Poor Jax actually. He's just down there at the bottom, just living the sub dream. But full cheap shot connects here onto Zeke. Mind Blast connects as well. There's the collapsing void charged in a nice. Look at his triangle.
They're removing so many good shaman abilities. Next expansion, what are we going to do? There's barely any utility left. What do you mean? You still have Purge, you still have Shear, you still have Hex, you still have Lasso. It's going to be an honor talent though, but you have short Hex still. You can actually NS Hex as well. You still have Roots. You still have Capstun.
Giving them an opportunity to maybe go after Awaken, but it looks like Zeke is going to be the one actually taking the brunt end of that exchange, fading out the anti-magic shell.
NS Hex is a talent, yeah. And Druid has it too. Druid has NS clone, and you get a longer cooldown on your NS, and then Shaman has it too, where you can talent into NS Hex, but it's a longer CD.
Does he have a second? Lots of damage, but it looks like a stun on Jax. Zeke just doing what he can to try.
Plus, you have to remember the whole game is changing too, you know?
Totem as well. Stun into trap. Right at the pain suppression to keep Shards nice and healthy. Looks like they're making a little swap on Jax. Zeke continues to push forward. Shadow Step Cheap Shot coming in. Here come the cast. Awaken and Charge just free casting here onto Zeke. Jax almost acting like a caddy.
You still have projection, I'm pretty sure. They didn't get rid of projection. You still have it.
Hit a long drive in this match.
Oh my God, Charge is looking for the putt. Can he find it onto Enigma? There's the fear. One putt is going to connect. Oh my God.
He's just dying to pets. He's dying to pets.
Taking so much damage. Void Blast onto the pets. Waken realizes he has to start weaving. And Charge is going to connect.
Grip blind?
Going to get popped rather. Triple blinding sleep here on the entire team. Enigma looking for the trap. Don't think he was able to find it there. Didn't have it available just yet. Enigma could still potentially stun into trap onto Awaken. It looks like he's just going to disengage instead and go back to Meat Monk. Lightning Lasso onto Jax, maybe a little bit of a swap, but here's the fake cast. One Chaos Bolt is going to connect. Where's the caddy? He's looking for the stuns. Charge actually gets gripped back in, but he doesn't mind that. He's going to look for a fear. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to find it just yet. Meat Monk with good positioning. He's going to be able to avoid that. Charge immediately smelling the danger here and just ports behind the pillar.
Meep's team needs to be courageous, man. Where is this? What is happening? Where's the courage? Where's the energy? Run down the lock. Press every cooldown you have on the priest. Run at the lock. Purge him on CD. Don't let him get a cast off. And stand on his port.
To get out the Void Blast. This is a good opportunity. Zeke realizes, okay, I cannot let him...
Just get in there. Start knocking him off. Don't just throw him off the
Good
pillar
swap.
and shit.
Swap here onto Meep. Looks like Meep will weather the storm with the Astral Shift. That's enough to keep him
Hey, Wall's
nice
there?
and healthy. But a great push here by Cats and Dogs, and they fully recover.
No, don't run backwards. Just stay on his port.
Pressure coming out though onto Charge. They're looking for a setup, but oh my god, the Void Weaver is blasting. They missed the kick.
Hey.
Here comes the drive. Doesn't look like Charge is going to be able to find it. Zeke at 50% HP. Does have down to Magic Shell, so
There we go. Stay on his port.
Looks like he's in more trouble than he actually is, but doesn't want to use that cooldown just yet. Wants to
I don't know if
there's.
Josvar has that or not.
Rogue stun, which could be happening momentarily. Waken does get interrupted by
Is it Mantide better than free
Charge
surges?
stun connects. Nice dispel though on that Shaman stun.
You can argue that.
And Charge is gonna be happy playing it at the pillar. Get the Cataclysm out. Roll some Immolates. Meep Monk in a.
Oh, nice kick on the fear. There we go.
Nice interrupt from Enigma. And meanwhile, Void Blaster.
Charge every damage on Charge right now. Call the wild.
The Chaos Bolt. Charge lining up. The Chaos Bolt.
Nice knock.
Follow it up. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get it just yet. There's the
triple
Inferno stun. There is the Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt. Oh my god, doing so much work there. Zeke down to half.
We should Ascendance here to save mana. There it is.
Will recover. Enigma still
There it
also
is.
getting down. Charge with a nice gateway. Actually ports, but he supports on top of Zeke. This is big trouble for Charge. Now, what are you going to do, Charge?
Static?
You're going to have uptime on the side of Draco Cleave.
Yeah, it could be the Unending Resolve. He decides to pop it and just looking for counter pressure here. 1 bolt, 2
Ascendance
bolt,
proc?
3 bolt. And he
Deep
lands
gets
a
feared?
full fear
Deep's
on
Oom, though.
Wasn't able to get the Tremor Totem down.
It's not good.
This is where Shards is actually...
They're still dying. They're still dying. Big shear.
But he gets interrupted on Mind Blast.
Oh, here it is. Swap.
Gets top.
Lasso gets
Zeke's
kicked.
Low on health. It's back and forth. Full stun lands, but Zeke might just outright die. Spirit Link lands.
His
here.
grounding. You
Great
should double
counter
ground.
here by Cats and Dogs, and once again, Draco Cleave. They are out of here. They're just going to be line of sighting. They grip in Shards.
Deep is so
Gets
oom,
ripped
dude. It's
away.
over.
Beautiful play. Jack's moving in, putting ruptures on everybody.
It's over.
Making it really difficult for Zeke to push.
No mana.
Oh no, Charge hasn't been able to lay down his portal. They're stopping it with these grips.
Kidney?
Try to grip him back, and now he's forced to.
Oh, he
pull away.
knocked him.
He's
No.
put into a very bad spot, but they got a nice stun
Okay.
down to Zeke. Charge needs to just go to the pillar where he is and just relay his demonic circle immediately as soon as possible. And there it is. He's gonna drop it on the ground. Now finally feeling a bit safe, but I like
It's
this from
over.
Draco Cleave. Just
No
push
mana.
onto the Warlock and play on top of his port. If they can do that without actually dying on their way over, that could be a line of play here to actually secure victory. But Charge gets a precognition. 1 Chaos Bolt is lined up. He's looking for the
Oh, did he
second.
find another?
Not able to find
He's
it.
too oom.
Beautiful heals coming out from Meepunk, but Meep
Big
has
lasso?
no mana left. The Lightning Lasso is out. The Cataclysm is out. And I think Draco...
Jackson die. Jackson die.
Double coil coming out. Can he line up the Chaos Bolt? Nice fake cast coming out. Enigma's in a full kidney.
Bomb?
Charge looking for the fear.
Stun the
Gets
bolt?
interrupted.
He's so
There's the
dead.
bomb. Cheap shots. Jackson
Wow.
follows him together with Awaken.
Wow.
And Cats and Dogs take the entire
There we go.
series 3-1.
Our prediction was correct. Cats and Dogs win. I think Draco Thief had a chance. They just got a lot of things are kind of going wrong. A lot of things are going wrong. But they had a chance. They had a chance. I think we have some talent issues for sure. Couple talent issues, couple strategy issues. But that game was close. That game was close. Expected though, it's hook point, but I think the issue is with these guys, like they played hook point and then they didn't play to the strength of being on hook point. So the strength of being on hook point is you have way more uptime on the lock, but they kind of just kept with this like weird like in and out gameplay and like being very passive, which doesn't work when you're into, especially when you're against a class like Destro Lock or Lock in general, where if you're trying to play this like, you know, this in and out gameplay where you're going in, pressing all your cooldowns, running back to the pillar and being passive and just like sitting back and line of sighting and being defensive there, all you're doing is you're letting them get their cooldowns back. So if you run in and press all your cooldowns in the opener and you get a Dark Pact and then maybe 1 PS and then you run back to the pillar for 30 seconds, like the Lock has Dark Pact again. So it doesn't matter because you're going to do your go again without cooldowns. And now he has a full Dark Pact that you're not going to be able to really break because it's like 13 million healing. And he can port again. So now you have to go in, with no cooldowns, like no damage CDs, into Dark Pack Port while they're doing their setup. Shaman has really good mana, but he's not playing 2 of the mana talents. Damn. Close game, though. Close game, though.
No, right now, the current standings, I think they're top 3 on points. So
Yep.
that's kind of like, it's almost unheard of where teams are just coming out of nowhere. You don't really see them
All right.
beating the AWC, and then all
Let's
of
see.
a sudden, they're in top 3, and they're looking good. Literally,
We need to do our giveaway.
I think has beaten them so far.
Yep. Top 3. Gators back, and welcome to the Jung ahead. But this is having 2 back-to-back performances. Is really, really solid for Cats and Dogs. So already securing themselves Championship Sunday. And yeah, if Direwolves gets knocked out, they're going to furthermore increase that, that diff in the standings. And there's only going to be one more cup after this weekend. So Cats and Dogs might actually secure themselves the top.
Guys, if you would like to join the giveaway, type wings in all caps. Isn't that it? Is it wings? Someone type wings right now. That should be it. That should be it. Yeah, there it is. Wings. That's the giveaway. We're doing a giveaway of the wings and something. Hold on. Let me see. Wings and Wisdom pack. NA only. So please have an NA account. But yeah. Wings and Wisdom. That is the giveaway that we're doing. Wings and Wisdom. The Wings and Wisdom pack, which is, I think you get 2 mounts and some transmogs. 2 mounts and some transmogs. So if you want to join that giveaway, do wings right now in the chat. We're going to do our prediction again. Let's see. We're going to do our last prediction. Choose the outcome. Cats and Dogs got that win. And then we're going to start up another one, which is going to be, who's playing next? Direwolves and Left 4 Dead. So we'll do another 10-minute. Direwolves and Left 4 Dead. And then we'll do a 10-minute prediction on that one so you can put some points in. But yeah, wings. We'll try to do it before the series starts. We'll do the giveaway. Hi, Val. I need a piece so badly, and you're sitting on my lap. The hell?
Definitely gonna
Honestly,
left on either region really, because Cup number 2 has been so
I need to
competitive
pee.
so far, and I feel like Cup 3
It's
is gonna be just the same.
wings.
So
W-I-N-G-S.
we're gonna head to a
Be
break.
back,
Before
people.
we do that, though, we've got a game of Who's a Spell. First of the day. Zico looks ready.
Yeah,
You
I
guys,
was just.
are we ready?
It
Go ahead.
sounded like
ready,
you
yeah.
were throwing to a break right there. So I was like, wait a second.
No, not
They said
oh,
during the
you're doing
game,
your
do you
little-
guys want to play a spell guesser? I was like, what? Production owes us a spell guesser right now. What's going on?
They do. All right. Whose spell is it anyways? Try to decipher the spell based only on the information available at you from the tooltip. And production's been messing with us a little bit lately on this one.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
They said
ready.
Splitting words.
They
Go ahead.
said that it's been. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So they said, oh, you're always complaining that it's too easy. Let's see how you do this weekend. They said something like
This is
that
gonna be
earlier.
easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's use
Yeah.
our big brains here.
Just
Something that
one-
requires level 25
1 minute cooldown.
has. You think it's a 1 minute cooldown, or is it like 1 point something cooldown?
I think
1
it-
point for
something-
sure. 1.5
I don't think
minute
so.
cooldown. You don't think so?
I feel like the censoring is too long for a 1 minute cooldown.
Think so?
I agree. I feel like it's
Well,
definitely-
what else does it say? Like
1.5
The thing is, like in
min cooldown.
tooltips. Here's the thing: in tooltips, do they actually put min and like sec per second? Because I don't think they do. I think it's actually the full.
I
What would this even be?
I think they do. Don't they put 1 minute and 2 minute?
No, no, I'm saying like they use the full. Because I thought this before, but I swear, maybe it's
Like,
I don't know.
It's 60 seconds instead of 1 minute. You mean?
No.
No.
Like, I'm just saying like they write out when it says minute cooldown, it's the full word minute.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like-
yeah. I think so.
I think it's the same.
Yeah. Okay. So we're definitely gonna need to see some options here. But what's something that requires level 25?
What the hell is this?
Does something?
There's too many
increase-
things. Like I can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
We need something to work with here. This is ridiculous.
It's
Yeah,
wings
no,
and
this is-
wisdom.
We need our
Do we get a word?
options
Do we
here.
get one word?
Hi.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. I think it's desperate prayer.
Really?
Does desperate prayer require level 25?
I think it's
I
renewal.
would
think it's a-
actually. Part of me feels like it's
Renewal or Hellstone.
renewal.
I would say renewal.
Mm,
Renewal's like a 1.5 minute cooldown.
So like, here's the thing. I don't think Hellstone requires a level to use. So I think we can just... That one's out. I think
Renewal.
Desperate Prayer has more going on. Because I think Desperate Prayer gives you health and heals you. So it would need more text. So I would
What's
say
the
A and D are out.
30%?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking
Renewal and Exhilaration. I think
It's renewal.
renewal and exhilaration.
It's
heals you
renewal.
for 30%. But what the cooldown for exhilaration is, I think, 3 minutes. No.
Yeah. Renewal. I'm going.
So
with
it
B.
can't be exhilaration. But what's the cooldown on renewal? Is
Guys, once again, if you would like to join the giveaway, type Wings, please. Wings joins the giveaway. We'll do it before the series starts.
I don't even think there's enough room for minutes if it says minutes.
Yeah,
but I
think
swear it's
Desperate Prayer
1.5
is.
min.
Yeah, I think
Whatever it
Desperate
is.
Prayer. I think Desperate Prayer is 1.5 min CD.
But I don't think it's gonna say 1.5 min. Maybe it will. I don't know. I'm going with
Can't
B.
picture it.
It's renewal.
It's like that episode of The Office where they're trying to remember if Stanley has a mustache or not. You seen that?
I think. So I think this is my
Okay.
thought process right now.
Keep cooking.
And no,
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's
sorry, I'm not-
renewal.
No, you're good. You're good. We gotta figure this out. More important.
And besides, I only watch EU Office. I don't like the
Oh,
NA
okay.
Office. It's
Right, of
like,
course.
What the fuck did this guy just say?
More important.
And besides, I only watch EU Office. I don't like the
Oh,
NA
okay.
Office. It's
Right, of
like,
course.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Yeah, the US office is infinitely better. Steve Carell, bro. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Something.
I think
So I'm removing renewal and I'm removing exil on the same basis. And I think Desperate Prayer is 1.5 minutes. And I think the heal is 30%. So I'm going with Desperate Prayer. I'm locking that in.
Renewal.
D.
I'm going renewal. E.
You guys done with the team? I don't know. Maybe next season we'll play.
Right on the desk.
What are you
Who do I
deciding?
trust more? Who do I trust more?
Renewal, renewal,
Ben or
renewal.
Zico?
Maybe
Maybe just choose a different answer. That way we have everything covered.
Instantly
Oh,
heals you
yeah,
for
wait.
30%, usable in
What
all
is renewal's
forms,
cooldown?
blah, blah, blah.
That's- is it renewal? Is
Hey, don't
renewal
change
1.5
your
or
answer.
2 minutes?
Is my confidence throwing you off?
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's maybe.
He might come
is
back,
renewal
maybe.
1.5 minutes.
You know what? I'll go with renewal for no reason
going
other
with
than the
renewal
fact
as well.
that
Oh,
D Machine is
okay.
whispering renewal in our ears, and I trust that man. Oh, somebody's
All right,
I
let's
think
whispering.
see
it's
what we got.
Super Tease.
Is it
Nope,
super?
I think it's
Tease?
super
All right,
tease.
all right.
I'm
We're
going with
B.
Super Tease.
B.
All right,
B.
we're all locking
I
in
just
B.
want to know what the top, if it says min or minutes.
Oh my god.
Everything
I
you
think
said,
you
Zico,
said
was
was
wrong.
wrong.
That's a Billy Madison reference.
Alatath, have mercy on your soul.
My
That's unlucky.
Zalatath.
Oh, it's not Desperate Prayer.
Hey!
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Told you it was renewal.
Got that immediately.
I
Doesn't
said it
matter.
was renewal.
Doesn't matter how we
1.5
got there.
min.
We're here.
Min.
Okay.
Oh, they do have min. That's actually really good to know. They
That is good to
actually
know.
will use in. All right.
Production, you guys are gonna need to step up. These are getting too easy.
Yeah, that one was easy. Like, I'd like a little bit of a challenge, please, for the next one, if possible.
Stop poking the bear, man.
Well, I'm getting it right.
Don't
so.
do that.
Okay, it's either A or C, or D,
Or D.
or B.
What the which icon is it?
not green,
it's definitely
right?
not B. Okay, it's
Yeah.
not green. No, it's blue.
Other than that, I
So,
have no idea.
C
I think it's
and
A.
D are identical, except there's a little bit more of a dark line in the left leaf.
I feel like it's
I'm leaning towards
D.
D for this one.
I think it's D.
Was it D?
I'm
In
lining,
the
yeah, I'm
left
leaning towards
leaf?
I think it's D.
Oh.
Gotta be
D.
D.
With, like, the-
Can't be anything else. Can't be anything else.
like
Gotta be
the-
D.
Yeah.
What'd you call it?
And then,
The
okay, I don't
structure
think
of
it's,
the leaf?
yeah, I don't think it's A because it's
The leaf looks kind of weird on
got
A.
like an extra, like,
It's gotta
think
be
it's
D.
I
it's
feel
either
very
C or
confident.
D.
Gotta be
What is-
D.
What's the difference between C and
yeah,
D?
what is this? What is the difference between C and
Looks
D?
exactly the same.
No, they're not. No,
The
no, I
leaf is
told you, the
different.
leaf.
Well,
There's
we're
like,
enhancing.
See?
Oh,
See, this is what I tried to explain.
I
It has
still
a-
can't see it.
it's I don't either. It's
Like,
right in
what?
front of my face.
Are
I'm
you
not
kidding
seeing
me?
Oh, at
How
the
do you not
bottom of
see
the
it?
leaf? Or
It's
what?
darker,
Not-
right there on the left.
I need help. I don't know what we're looking at.
These guys are
man.
fried.
Are you
What?
kidding me?
This
Wait,
is
zoom out,
making it
zoom out.
harder.
Production,
Zoom out.
production. Cut it out. Out. Unenhanced.
Okay, I just want.
Unenhanced.
Okay, there we go. Okay, it's got to be D. It's
It's
got to be
D.
D. It
Yeah,
looks like
D.
they erased the line a little bit on C, right?
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I
I
said.
see it. Wow, that's so obvious. Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't see that, Van. Okay, like I have old eyes.
I'm going with
I
C.
even pointed it out.
don't
I
know.
want to just like.
I'm going with C because D.
Okay.
It looks like they drew it, doesn't it? Kind of.
I think they erased it in C, and it's
You think
D
they
is
erased
the
it?
true.
Oh, it looks like they could have erased it too. I don't know. What are you guys going?
I'm going D. I'm locked in.
Does he go?
I was gonna go D, but you're throwing me off now, man.
I don't know. I'm just there's like a
Ay, ay,
tool in
ay.
Photoshop that you can use to like drag things, like colors. You know?
Along with, I'm gonna go D
Hey,
as
Val.
well.
At
At least me and Ben are both wrong then.
I'll go D.
Yeah, or both.
It's
right.
a D.
Oh, but
Let's
we'll
go.
see.
Let's go.
Just so I'm wrong.
Here we go.
Oh.
Oh, it's C.
Okay.
You guys are
Oh,
idiots.
Oh, that's
C.
crazy.
How do you guys
That's
miss
crazy
that?
work.
Alright.
I blame Ben. I blame Ben. Ben is like trying to be all smart, like, oh, they erased the line. They erased the line on the leaf.
Oh, I know
Someone's
this
a
one.
What is it? Go ahead.
Okay.
Do it. Do it. You knew it. It's on the tip of your tongue. I can feel it.
Actually, I don't.
Oh.
Instant-
What were we gonna say?
Okay,
What is
it has
this?
Charges.
Yeah, I was thinking shadowy apparition, but I don't know.
Summons a
Shadow
massive
Crash.
shadowy.
Almost positive.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
probably
yeah, no,
Shadow
it says-
Crash.
What? Is Shadowcraft 15?
It
It has charges.
This is one of two things. It's either Shadow
Oh,
Crash
yeah,
or the
it is
new
Shadow
Shadow
Crash.
Crash, which is like the void tentacle slam thing in Midnight.
It is Shadowcraft because it says summons a massive shadow crash at the feet of your enemy or something like that, dealing shadow damage on your target. or
Definitely
in front of
Shadow
your
Crash?
target, like AOE applies.
I thought
shock
Shadow
to
Crash
all
was a
your
longer
enemies.
cooldown, though.
I think
But
it's
I'm
Shadow
telling-
Crash.
like,
Yeah.
Shadow Priest in Midnight got a new.
Maybe this is a
Shadow
Midnight
Crash.
thing?
Summons a giant tentacle that slaps your opponent and puts dots on everyone around it. So that
Ooh.
could be it too.
Oh, it's a Midnight ability.
I don't know if they would get that.
Tentacle slam.
I think it's tentacle slam. I've been playing Shadow Priest a lot on Midnight. I'm
I
telling
trust you.
Yeah, I
See?
mean it's.
I don't know
We'll see.
Midnight abilities yet,
I
man.
called it before we
I know,
saw
what up?
the answers.
That's
So
true,
Right.
you
called
did.
it.
Yeah.
Well, they do.
That is true.
They just swap it up. They do Legion stuff
I'm
sometimes.
going with
We're
C.
following
Alright, yeah,
Venriki's
ten-
lead.
ten-
Or I am at
Candy
least.
slam.
Yeah.
Candy slam. Yeah.
No, that was Carapace.
Tentacle Slam.
Yes.
Hey.
Ooh.
Wait,
Yeah.
That sounds sick.
talent, man.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's really, really cool.
We like.
Grade 6 insanity.
I don't want to
Does Whiskey need buffs in Midnight? I don't know, man. They're doing kind of.
Oh, look, what's it look like?
Oh, we can
Video.
just see it.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Wait, that looks
Oh my
insane.
Oh,
Give me all your gold.
dude.
That looks insane.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it actually is. It's actually a Lowy, dude.
Right?
I'm going
It's
with
actually a
Could
Lowy.
be.
B speaks to my soul. B speaks to
He
my
speaks
soul.
to your soul. What is the difference between? Oh, it's like slightly cut off or something.
It could be D as well.
What's the
though.
difference between B and D?
Yeah.
It's slightly like zoomed in.
Oh, there's a
The
border.
border. Oh yeah, there's like a.
I never
Oh.
believe in the border. I always think the border's a lie.
Yeah, the border is fake. It's B.
I'm going.
I'm
B.
going with B.
Yeah.
I think
It's
B makes sense. Yeah.
yeah I'm
If
going
it's
with
right,
B.
I just want. Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna say anything until we know the answer. But B speaks to my soul. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think it has the
If
most
it's not B, it
Shadow
should be
Priesty
B.
colors. Yeah,
Yeah, that too. Midnight. Midnight as well. Alan Brand.
not C.
Did we do it? Wait.
Eh?
What?
B.
Oh yeah.
We did well. We did well for a hard
That was
Yeah.
good.
Right, we actually brought it
Nice.
back.
Okay.
Good job,
Oof.
team.
That actually looks
I need to
sick.
watch it again.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Whack.
Dude, that actually
the
looks
animation is
sick.
so fast.
That's
the new
really
Shadow
cool
Way
Crash.
too
looking.
old to. I'm way too old to blink that.
What the ranges on that? Like, is the hitbox? Is the hitbox like the whole arm, or I don't know? That's in, like, is
Yeah.
it kind of
I don't
like
even
a
think you. I don't
line
think
in
you
front
can
of
blink
you,
it.
or is it? Do you have to aim it?
I know you just press on your target and it's 40-yard range.
Interesting. That's
All
cool.
right.
Huh.
Wait, you can spawn it on your target.
Well, you just press it and then the animation comes up and puts your.
Oh, we're
dots on
taking
it.
forever for this last series.
Crazy.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be rolling a Shadow Priest next X pack. It sounds like, but in the meantime, we're gonna head to a break. It is.
Shadow Priest and Devourer, dude. Devourer, Demon Hunter. Dude, that spec, the animations of all your spells look insane. It looks like you're just straight up a raid boss when you attack people. Like you're just doing raid mechanics on people. It looks disgusting. Gonna have to be a devourer. Guys, type wings. We gotta do the giveaway. Type wings. We need more people, more entries. Type wings. We have 79 entries. Let's get that up a little bit. If you want to join the giveaway, type wings. That is the code word. That is the entry word. Wings. WINGS. You only got one shot, one opportunity. Also, congrats on the anniversary. Thank you, man. Yeah, we've been on Twitch for, that's our 10-year. That's our 10-year partner anniversary, actually. I got Twitch partner in 2015. I got Twitch partner in 2015, 10 years ago. That's insane. That's actually disgusting. That's disgusting. I don't like that. The Ascended Regalia Pack. Can you bundle with an alpha key? I don't have an alpha key, unfortunately. Fire, what's good, bro? All right, we're gonna do it in like 20 seconds. We'll roll. War Within Ascended Regalia Pack. All right, series starts in a minute and a half. Let's do it. Let's roll it up. Let's roll it up. Let's roll it up. Let's roll it up. Choose a winner, guys. 4 more entries. Hit wings right now. Type wings in the chat right now. WINGS. Type wings, please. WINGS. Type wings. We have one shot at the giveaway as well. You have literally one shot. There we go. 101 Dalmatians right there. Did the ad happen? Oh my god, we're getting trolled with the ad timing. We're getting trolled with the ad timing. All right. We'll do it right before the series. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Got a sub up for no ads? Guys, you could sub as well. I mean, it's my 10-year Twitch anniversary. Like, Explain what Twitch Prime is. Twitch Prime is a free sub you get when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Then you can sub to your favorite streamer every month for free. And then get no ads because of it. And then get no ads because of it. Yo, Sticky, think of the Prime sub as well. It doesn't alert you as well, so you could have a Prime sub and not even know because it doesn't alert you. Yo, thank you very, very much, man. Prime sub from Sticky right there. Thank you very much. New sub. Case in Papi.
Hello,
with the resub as well.
Welcome back. It's the last series of the day. Dire.
All right, here we go. Let's give it away. Let's go. We do a drum roll. It was sick, actually. It was quite sweet. Here we go. Choose a winner. Mano 14. Yo, Ranu, thank you for the resub as well, man. Thank you very, very much, dude. 3-month Prime. Yo, Mano, are you here? Yes. Mano is here. Mano is here. God damn. Yo, Mano, congratulations. Congratulations. That's W in chat for Mano right now. W in chat for Mano. And thank you for all the subs as well. We got a hype train level 1 right now. Here, let's see. Let me link you this code.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Oh, shit. I double pasted it. Yo, I whispered you on Twitch, man. I whispered you on Twitch, dude. Yo, thank you very much for the sub as well, man. And congrats. Congrats. What was the giveaway? The Wings and Wisdom pack. The Wings and Wisdom pack, which is this right here. You get 2 mounts and some transmog. 2 mounts and some transmog. Yo, congrats, my friend. Congrats. Here we go.
We don't allow. Perhaps it could be the disruption they need to.
So it looks like Direwolves is sticking with the same comp. They're playing DK, Outlaw, but they're playing with a Shaman.
Death Knight, just what I was talking about. And I also think they could run on Holy Death Knight Demon Hunter as well instead of the Outlaw Rogue. I think it'd be a great Paladin Slayer comp if this doesn't work. But these are highly durable melee classes.
Oh my god, a lot of pressure.
Against the dot damage of Left 4 Dead. Well, the Sea-Doo is falling a bit behind in this initial exchange. And Axton is actually pressuring Sea-Doo, which I was not anticipating. You know, based on the last round we saw, they were crowd controlling the healer a lot. But this time it looks like they're willing to also attack the healer. Gage is the focus, the priority at the moment. Just trying to lock down the Shadow Priest dots, give Sea-Doo time to dispel dots and really limit his output. But he's still holding pretty strong. It's Trill who's actually struggling to get a lot of damage out at the moment. We don't typically see Trill this far on the bottom of the meter right now. Hopefully he's able to
Aim on the DK?
up his damage in this.
Gonna going in for a Hodge?
Could be bad if it starts to
It's
spin out of
Hodge?
control.
Going in for a fear?
A Hodge does land on the Sea-Doo, but
Here's
no
it.
follow-up CC just yet.
Nice, he sounds Mez too, gonna AMS it.
In the middle of the map by Mez into a kidney
I can disperse here though. Wow.
Huge damage going out onto Mez is just going to be.
Was that on your team at some point? No.
Onto Gage is going to force that dispersion.
There's a WoW documentary?
Arcskin now for Axton also going
The
to
hell?
be used. And Direwolves are getting the buttons that they desperately need, but they need to get the buttons off of Tuna most importantly.
All right, they're getting closer and closer.
That was dispersed there, but that was bomb, so.
I think a good sign for the potential of Direwolves. Mez is playing out of range here to dodge Searing Glare and dodge the bleeds from the Feral Druid. As a Feral Druid into an Unholy DK, it's going to be a lot of fun for the Feral Druid, getting the Primal Wrath rips on everything and proccing Ferocious Bites. He's doing his best to try and root Mez up here, using Ursul's Vortex to pin the melee attackers as well away from Gage. Axton's doing a lot of support. Looks like Gage can get more casts off. He's trying to fade towards Sea-Doo here. He's got Vampiric Embrace. Mez instantly kicks
Aim on
the
Trill?
Void Torrent, locking him out, but Gage is getting
Gage pushing in.
They use Anti-Magic Shield to try and dodge the fear, but Gage
They're not on
is
Liquid anymore. They don't have a
second
WoW
string.
team.
So he's going to push on Sea-Doo again, but he just can't get there. He
Well,
needs to
blind.
feed him, but Tuna's
Bobs
in a
him.
blind. He's gonna bop
Purges the
Sea-Doo
bop, though.
just instantly.
That's
by
really
Sea-Doo.
bad. That's really bad. They're dead.
Strangulate on the trinket. That's a bubble. That's a bubble. That's a swap. They might just be dying through every CD.
Swap
If they're
and
not careful.
trinket.
They're greedy.
Oh my
right
god.
now. All three players that are below 50%. Trill goes in for the cheap shot, looking to pressure Tuna a bit and interrupt him, but he does finally get a heal to re-stabilize.
Alright, Direwolves
himself
doing a
in
lot
this
better this
situation.
game.
Mez wants to keep up the pressure. Grip into triple
Dark
blind
Ascension
with
coming in?
Sleep. Sea-Doo.
Stun on Sea-Doo,
Mez
Mez Titan.
Stunned by Gage.
Bull Rush.
Uses a high mountain torrent to get out of the anti-magic zone for a moment there and stun them.
Gouge on
Trill's looking
Tuna?
for Searing Glare. He's gouged.
They have
Sea-Doo's
dispersed
moving
back. They have
towards Tuna to
dispersed
win
back.
for Hex, I think. But Axton should be able to dispel it. Axton's going to jump over to Sea-Doo. They're falling
They have
behind
delay.
more and more. They get a cap totem. Sea-Doo dispels off the dots. Now, Mez with limited cooldowns. Trill with limited cooldowns. It's Sea-Doo who needs to be the playmaker here to be able to stabilize his team for the next round of crowd control, which is being engaged at the moment by Gage. He's got that.
They need Gage to get away. Just like run to the sides.
Here come the cheap shots.
He could die here. He has the bubble.
Gouge. Mez in position to do lots of damage.
Oh, they have
Forces the
disperse again.
dispersion.
Okay.
Once again, Direwolves continue
Disperse.
to build their advantage.
I think Direwolves is doing a
Not gonna have that for bomb.
stopping Left 4 Dead from getting this follow-up CC. Tuna's running in to get those repentances. Mez grips him. He goes in again to try to get through the shear.
Pulling on DK?
Try to get a Horrify into a fear, and they just ring around them rosy,
Stun?
grip them, silence them. But there we go. The Horrify lands, and they do not follow up with a fear. Maim stun goes out onto Trill. He's taking a huge
Full
amount
stun?
of pressure right
Vanish?
now. But so far, that's going to be the
That's a
Spirit
link?
for Sea-Doo. The Hodge
Oh,
the
no.
follow-up into the fear. It does get cleansed. I believe that was from a Tremor Totem.
Keep comes in,
preemptively
Hex.
from Sea-Doo. It was. Sea-Doo getting kicked up on
Well, blind now,
that.
nice,
It's
triple
okay
blind.
throughout this, but with no Spirit Link moving forward into the
Kidney?
game, it could be a spooky situation for Direwolves. They need to continue to be disruptive and stop the cross CC on the Sea-Doo.
Yeah, Gage is getting on top of Sea-Doo. That's not good. He needs to try and reposition here. He's still just dispelling dots, though. Mez into it,
I don't know why they're training a rogue instead of DK. I feel like this is just sketchy.
ramping up here. He's got his Dark Ascension active. He's building Burst on Trill. They get Evasion before Incarn. That Incarnation from Axton in 8 seconds.
They might kill him with it.
Absolutely
No trinket.
destroy Trill.
No
Sea-Doo
link
also
either?
Used Healing Tide, so that Healing Tide's going to fade. He's going to have Ancestral Swiftness for a quick pick-me-up.
Let's see, Incarn coming up.
By Gage's stun or Tuna's stun.
He's on DR too. They can't peel the Incarn.
Incarnation's available. This could be it. This could be GG if Seedu's not careful. The anti-magic shield Seedu to immune the repentance.
Restun?
Buying time for Seedu, but he's still struggling. Cloak just came off cooldown. Trill's
Folks.
going to press that right away. He's got to vanish here. He can cheap shot the universe, but Gage has dispersion again, so he should be able to survive even if he decides to pull the trigger on the vanish, which he hasn't just yet.
Oh, they got to get dispersed here.
Smoke bomb. Baiting Tuna into
Rip him back in the bomb.
Don't force the
Cheap.
dispersion even with the smoke bomb.
Static all in.
Field
Triple
pulling
blind.
together, lead
Nice.
on the whole team. Maybe it's time for a blade flurry. Just triple cleave them here. They're stacked up on the
Disperse.
Strangulate. Massive damage.
Bubble.
Triple kill incoming possibly. It's blocked by the Divine Shield, Survival Instincts, and Dispersion. Really like that play from the
High man interfere.
Seedu in a psychic screen.
You know a rep?
And
He didn't get the rep.
options,
He didn't get the
as well
rep.
as an
He
ancestral
AMS'd it.
swiftness, which is the way to make his healing surge instant or his healing wave instant. They used anti-magic shield on Seedu to break up the chain a bit, but they follow it up with a silence regardless. Now into Hammer Justice.
Okay.
Nature Swiftness. He gets
Oh,
called on
shrink
his
it?
trinket by Axton.
Tuna can die here.
Almost a millisecond before he could connect the heal. Now Tuna's in a kidney shot. If they got Crackers over Tuna, they might be able to close it out.
He has lay soon.
They have to deny its healing for as long as possible. Just faded. They're swapping a healer. Trill is going for
He's
the
dead,
board.
he's
Now
dead.
Tuna's got nowhere
Nothing
to
he can
go
do.
at the moment. He's
Lay.
completely isolated. Seedu is lobbing in Lava Burst, but Axton saves
Oh my
the day
God.
again with a Vortex and Roots behind the pillar.
Tuna has
Getting
Trinket
away
Lay.
from Tuna, buying time to recover. Trill has to pop evasion, but once again, he pops it before the Incarn window in about 44 seconds.
He's gotta
So
keep
Left 4
running.
Dead can survive 44 more seconds.
He should have trinketed here.
I don't think. Oh,
Trinket late.
There's
Lay.
the kick onto the follow-up cyclone from Axton.
He could die through.
Land it onto Mez. On the Strangulate onto Tuna. Tuna, it will fade, and Tuna's able to get the
His wall.
He's pushing in to get this CC out.
Blinded.
On to Seedu.
His
Seedu
wall.
sees that and is going to
Walls.
reposition accordingly. The maim stun lands from the Axton.
Melee wings
Is
in
there
3
a follow-up
seconds.
CC that can land into Seedu?
They're getting triple killed
Not
now.
Just yet. They're not able to get
Melee
it.
wings?
They're also defensive themselves. Dispersion in just 10 short seconds. Axton's going to go ahead and use that bark skin.
Disperse in
right
5,
away
disperse
to
in
engage
5.
Tuna as well. Seedu clumping everyone
Oh,
up.
he grips them
This is
together.
A big disorient for Mez if he has it. He doesn't. Gage pushing in after
Incarn.
that silence.
Oh,
into
no.
Glorify. Trill is on the run.
They might kill him here.
Link,
Big Incarn?
Does he have it? It's up.
Oh.
But can Seedu get
MZ
it in
comes
time?
down?
The AMZ is going to be enough for
Full fear
that.
landed, full fear landed. Maybe a rep, maybe a
He's
rep.
caught into that
Silence.
Full fear. The blind, however, onto Tuna into
Just
the
link it. Oh,
silence.
please.
Hodge.
The cheap shot onto Axton is
It's
going to
kicked.
stop that incarnation damage for now.
Oh my God.
And the
They have
repentance
dispersed, they have
follow-up
dispersed, they have
is gonna finally
dispersed.
Get stopped. Gage, however, is forced into dispersion, and this could go either way. This is so close.
I think Cedar's ahead. He's
Direwolf's gonna win this game.
Healing Tide's coming up. Trill
They have
is
everything.
Evasion, Vanish. Really, I think they need to swap.
They have
hands.
everything.
Honestly, right now, Direwolves just need the gas pedal down. Just go in, do damage. Don't ever get off. If we can purge the freedom off Gage here, because he's probably gonna get freedom to push him for a fear.
They gotta go
can
DK
get
more, man. The rogue is such a bad target.
Triple stun engagement. They have to fear DPS. They're desperate. Gage knows they're running out of options right now. And if he void shifts, that target could just die. Triple killing spree with the triple blinding sleet, gripping them all together. Hex being casted just to disrupt them for a moment. Lightning lasts around the corner. There's that freedom on
Extension?
Gage. Can they manage
His
to push
bop.
it off in time?
Fear?
Using a Hammer of
AMSs?
Justice. This is where he's got
He
to
bops,
call
though.
Trinket Cloak or Trinket Link.
He's gotta not get
Likely in
purged
the
here.
Future. Mez uses anti-magic shield.
He's
got
zoom,
it
he's
down
zoom,
for
it's
a
over.
level
He has
2,
swap
but he's not
back.
stunned. He's trying to pop it. And these death strikes here. He's getting critically low. They drop down the link to save Mez. Bop is now burned through.
They're getting
Tuna
triple
has
killed.
absolutely 0 mana. Barkskin has been pressed. Gage needs to keep his health high so he can
Get a
use
glare,
the
get a glare, get a glare.
target
Big glare?
him. And Tuna has
Glare on the
advantage.
bomb.
Searing glare hits the whole team. with
Wow.
the smoke bomb. It was a beautiful searing glare from Tuna. That might have been GG right
Oh,
there.
they're
He
dead
got
here.
that, but he just has 0 mana.
They only have swap.
Waiting to
Insane
use the global at
Ursals.
any point here as his mana
Static?
generates passively. Cheap shot, no trinket. They pops around links. Just go Paladin. I think
They're all dead here.
Is fine,
He
but
can't swap anyone. He
all
can't
the
swap
time,
anyone.
Cloak Trill, is he going to be greedy here? I can't believe he's actually sitting that. They're so far ahead. Mez is just dead. There's nothing left for him out of nowhere. Mez high mountains around.
No
the corner.
way.
Charges into win,
Axton's
but he's
dead.
overextended.
Wow,
He's
wow.
Mez punishes.
There we go.
The kitty around the corner, the kitty corner, and now Gage is trying to go in for the 2v3, but it's not going to happen here. Seedu recovers.
That was a close
stays
game.
alive.
That was good.
Mez with the high mountain bait. This is why we need the high mountain compilation of the greatest high mountain racial moments of all time from AWC Season 3 for the War Within. Oh my god, I thought he was dead.
That was a close game.
100% dead. Axton thought he was dead too. That's why he went for it. Then when he didn't die, Axton's eyes just opened. They're like, no,
Tail
what
between
have I
his
done?
legs.
That was a really close game. I feel like I think Left 4 Dead kind of figured it out at the end, but Direwolves is getting a lot more pressure too. They realized that hitting the pally more is helpful. So they were getting a little bit more pressure on the pally, which is good because it burns his mana. Like if you're hitting the pally a lot more, it's going to be hard to kill him, but you're burning mana really fast. I think the problem that we see on the side of Left 4 Dead though is they were only going the rogue for like 5 minutes. They're just tunneling the rogue. And I think that's just such a bad call. Like if they were hitting the DK from the start, like you go at this game, they started off, which is funny. They started off going DK and Shaman, and then that's Mariah Carey in the back. And then they start off going DK and Shaman, and then they start to tunnel the Rogue right about here. Like right about here, they just start to tunnel the Rogue. You can see. So this is the. Keep going. Like you can see, the Rogue is the main target for them now. So right about here, we start trying to put way more pressure on Rogue. Right around the 1.5, 2 minute mark. We're like kind of going back and forth, and then we get a big go on DK here. We get a lot of cooldowns. This is our Incarn. And then, like, I don't know what happened here, but they decided that going Rogue was better, which I'm not sure why. I feel like all the pressure they had at the start was because of the fact that they were hitting DK and Rogue. But then now it's like tunnel Rogue for what? 3.5 minutes here they were tunneling Rogue at the 3 minute mark. And even 3 minutes later, they're still tunneling Rogue. Like, we weren't getting damage on the DK again until really late in dampening. And if you look at Sea-Doo's mana here, like, imagine they were hitting the DK from back here. Imagine they were hitting the DK from, like, 3 minutes, and they were still going back and forth, 4 minute mark. Like, he would have been by now. I think that was just a strategy issue. Strategy issue. I think they could have gone Shaman more, too. I think getting pressure on the Shaman is good, but I definitely think if you're tunneling only the Rogue, it's going to be really, really bad. Direwolf's had a good game, I would say, overall. Got some good triple blinds. Grip triple blinds, some good statics. So, Direwolves just needs to keep doing the same thing. Stay on the Priest. Grip blind the Pally. Probably swap to the Pally too. So like what they should be doing is like grip blinding, swapping to the Pally if they have stun DRs with Blade Flurry, and just kind of rotting everyone down, putting up wound poison on every person with the Blade Flurry. Just getting triple disease, triple MS on everyone. And if they can do that consistently, they can burn a lot of mana. Maybe catch them off guard as well, but let's see. Game 1 down.
So yeah, he's a druid, all right. Like he just wants to make sure that he is communing with the spirits. Okay?
Game 1 down.
He's communing for the spirits.
He's communing with something. That's all right. But you know, if it works for him, it works for him. He had some solid plays, so it must be a good mod.
Excellent comms, Absurd. Have you thought about casting AWC tournaments for World of Warcraft? That'd be really sick. I like money.
Good, you do good. Very
That's
simple.
right.
Very easy math here. And the game has started. Action is immediately opening on Mez. You know, Action was doing
open Mez, Hodge Rogue, open Shaman.
So it might be
Big glare.
Contest there as well. And looks like they're going on the Shaman.
Good comms.
They might just triple
nice.
AoE damage. That could be tough for Sea-Doo to heal through. And
why are you saying good comms now?
This is an all-in on Sea-Doo.
Does your guild say good comms?
It off. Smoke bomb comes down. They got anti-magic zone. He's got so many ancestors procced right now. It's like 4 ancestors. Both his grandmas and both of his grandpas with him healing up with around the corner as he's rapping away. And they're just training the Shaman. I mean, I don't know if this is gonna work. This is a bold move, Cotton. Bold move, Cotton.
I always say it. Well, you've been saying it more.
Yeah, if there is a Shaman
saying it
that
more.
is capable of withstanding the heat, it is Sea-Doo. The bash into the main, but now he's DR onto stuns, and he's sitting pretty at that full health. Now the full kidney shot's going to go out onto Action. He's going to trinket it right away. He's going to respect that.
They're running at the Shaman now. Good.
Cross pressure over out onto Mez and Trill at this point.
That's what they should have been doing.
Not giving up on the
Learn is always right.
He's just chasing down the blue. And we have seen
oh my god,
the blue work in the
they're running at the Shaman. They're running at the Shaman.
In a really rough situation over and
or a
over
lasso.
and over again. It's just like
big static.
Sea-Doo, though, he's caught in a silence, out of line of sight.
They're still running at him, dude.
Gets dropped. Even Tuna running in here to try to get a Hodge. I think he actually Hodge a grounding. That was huge.
No, he has Hodge still.
There's a maim stun going.
Rehodge, 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 rehodge.
As Action reconnects onto him. Tuna and the Feral Druid.
What happened to our Hodge?
Damage as Gage finally reconnects onto him, and it looks like the cross.
He's still dying.
Trill is becoming an issue.
Oh my God.
Lots of committed CC going out onto Tuna.
Pop Axton there.
Immediately trinkets the blind. The kidney shot goes onto Axton, and it looks like he's going to be fine for now with that bark skin. But Gage is the one who's in trouble, catching all the cheap shots followed up, and that's going to be the dispersion. Bash onto Sidu at low health. He still has Trinket Link available to him, but he's desperately trying to hold on to that. And Mez and Trill are peeling quite well so far. Sidu's able to stabilize.
Oh, triple cheap shots incoming on Axton here. They have lay on hands sitting in the bank.
They got to keep up the pressure on the DK. They got to keep dotting DK and Rogue. If they're only running at the Shaman, they're not going to have enough pressure.
Gage back to the Shaman. He's got no dispersion right
Let's
now.
talk about women's
No
rights, but what about their
needs to be
wrongs?
Sidu seems to be just walking this off quite easily, even despite Axton's insane DPS right now. Gage in trouble.
Wings?
Axton in trouble. Tuna struggling.
Wings?
I don't know if this is going to work for them.
Should I eat 3 cups of cottage cheese? No. I mean, you could.
Instantly there on the Incarnation. It's still scary.
You could try.
Tuna's wrapped around the corner.
Maybe you'll like
some
it.
damage as well, but Axton and Trill. Axton
Just have some of that rice.
Stuns him up on his Incarn.
And the chicken.
There. He's got no trinket. They don't have bop for this push. Sidu's jumping around, and he'll move his totems with him here in a second probably. Static field, pull his enemies away.
Ooh,
Get some distance off to the side. Tuna's looking for Searing Glare. Able to hit that. Sidu in trouble. May need to link soon.
They AMS'd already.
Magic Shield.
If you're on DPS, if you're on DPS, full stun.
Oh, no, he got stunned with no trinket. If they have more stuns, he might not be able to get to the link. Do they have more stuns?
Everyone's cheap shot right now. Rehodge, he links.
He gets the link down. I think it's smart to use this before he gets off stun DR because he won't be able to access it. But Sidu actually is in a spot where he has nothing. He could die in the next stun silence off DR if they can stay on top of him because the killing spree is pressuring Axton. Axton's trying to stay there. Bear root Sidu for the Shadow Priest to get in line.
Oh my God.
Sidu has nothing. Tuna's dipping low, but Tuna can make a trade here. He can just lay on hands. He's got.
He sounds like healing surge.
Pull out silence on Sidu. If they get the stun here,
he fears it. It's on the cast.
Yeah, he can solo him right now. I think. Oh,
AMS.
Big shield from Mez. Mez wants
Keenan on
to
Axton?
the day. Axton.
Oh, the bomb, the bomb.
Corner, smoke bomb. Tuna wraps around. Lay on hands bubble. That was the Leon's bubble. It committed here to.
Oh my God, these guys are running in and out of the bomb.
Healing Tide down. They double fear the DPS. Healing Tide recovers.
I'm jacked app.
16
Yes.
17. Axton's being pressured. I think that's it for Tuna. I think he's out of gas.
They're dead here.
Out of gas, indeed. Bear form forced onto Axton. No bark skin, no.
They're dead here.
No
Actually, they have to swap.
Are the wings going to be in enough for?
They got to get more pressure on the DK.
And they're opting actually to swap the damage over onto Trill. They can't continue the onslaught onto Sidu.
They have to dot the DK. They can't have only one person be the target.
As soon as Axton stabilized, though, they could easily swap on the.
This is just can't bear though. He has to can't bear.
Evasion for Trill is just going to be used preemptively. Fear lands onto Sidu.
Can he?
What can they get done? Icebound
Cheap.
preemptively.
Maybe Tuna gets a dispel.
Full kidney shot
PI?
onto Axton. Surely this will be it.
Oh, here we go. A lot of pressure.
All cooldowns completely. A static totem on Axton is going to pull him out of line of sight. Tuna has to push in yet again. They're swapping the damage over out onto Mez. He has no AMZ. He has no AMS.
No
he
way.
Only have an AMZ.
No way. No way.
No link available to him. Mez is so close. He gets knocked out of the AMZ. Tuna looking for the repentance. He goes for the juke, but it gets cheap shot to follow it up. This is Incarnation.
Dark Ascension coming up.
And very few cooldowns for Sidu. Sidu does have that wall available if they need to go him, but I think they're going to be committing onto the DPS moving forward for Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, Mez has nothing. I think he's a way better target right now. Even Trill might be decent, but his trinket's coming up in a second. Full stun. They need crowd control on Sidu. They don't have it for 2 more seconds. They kind of miscoordinate.
Full fear. Full fear.
In for a fear. High mountain for high mountain. No trinket. Can they get more?
Kicked on the rep. Kicked on the rep. No.
He magic shield it, but he
AMS?
magic shields himself. They break through it instantly. He's gonna have to spend.
Tuna, what are you gonna do? You have a Hodge. Hodge something.
He's using Death Code.
You can't. They're dead. Swap. 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 He got lassoed. He got lassoed. He got lassoed.
5% health, and the all-in
Swap.
Left 4 Dead is getting punished. Sidu just blocks.
They're dead.
Every push.
Disperse.
Left and right. They get no more.
Yeah, it's over. It's
They're
over.
Desperate to pull something off right now with all 3 members at 30% health. It looks like
It's over. He has wall off this, but
there is a light at the end of the tunnel as Axton is about to fall. He trades survival.
Mez needs to not die here. He has AMS. Don't die.
Can he get it? Oh, Trill is there with the
You need to not die. You have AMS.
That might have been their only opportunity. Now Axton's in
Can he
trouble.
engage?
Tuna's got a couple more heals left, but he's
Go blind?
blinding sleet. He can't heal.
Oh my God.
Sidu's feared into the corner. Tuna breaks out early. Connecting a heal. Mez is low. Maybe they can.
No way. No way. Stun.
He's got Link. 1 second for the Link.
His Link.
He's got Spirit Link totem. He's being greedy. Sidu is the greediest shaman throughout the history of AWC. He's getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it.
He's gonna Link here.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Link comes in.
He drops the Link. He gets in there. His team is recovered.
That's his AMS back and IBF.
It just came off cooldown. He presses it.
Axton's bark skin. Tuna needs to get a glare. He needs to get a glare. He needs to get a glare.
Oh my gosh, this is so
Hodge!
Spark Skin is going to be used, but is it going to be enough here? 30% dampening. Mez on the AMS.
Mez has the AMS. He has the AMS Sea-Doo.
But no Spirit Link. He's got to be so careful.
Glare, glare, glare. Big glare.
At the same time, Sea-Doo has his work cut out for him. There's the Icebox.
Holy shit.
Finally, the start
Choke and die.
Hill. This is also the Ascendance. Axton's incarnation
Full silence?
is just doing so much pressure.
Axton's dead. He's dead right here.
low and
Wow.
out of mana. There's the bomb.
Oh my
Is it gonna be a
god.
cross-kill? Cage isn't giving up just
No,
yet,
you
but
can't.
the
The Shadow Priest, man. You think the Shadow Priest is cross-killing them? 3 kills? God damn. Yeah, I feel like this game we saw, this game was a lot better from Dire Wolves strategy-wise, I think. I think they adapted way better. So Left 4 Dead, the problem is, like,
Basically, only have one comp, so like they've got to test the water.
they just keep running. They ran at one guy, so they wasted a lot of time running at Sea-Doo. And there were a couple of chances where they had a couple of chances where it was really close that they could have gotten more pressure, but they're only running at Sea-Doo, and if they're doing that and they're not dotting DPS, then they're not going to get enough pressure to actually close out the game, especially if they're training the Feral. So I think that would have worked. I think running at Sea-Doo would have worked if Axton wasn't being the main target. The problem is they're trying to run at Sea-Doo when their Feral is getting trained down. And at that point, like, you have to make a change. You have to make a change. If Axton is getting trained down, you have to go to DPS and then do swaps. You can't just run at only the healer. And I think Dire Wolves kind of recognized that, which is why they started just tunneling the Feral. And then once you get to a certain part of dampening and you're tunneling the Feral, like, there's nothing they can do. They just have to camp bear form half the game. Yeah, they only play one comp. They only play FPP. That was crazy. 2-0. 2-0 right now. Dire Wolves wants to make it to top 4 again. Oh my goodness, man. He actually had Bop come right back up too. He had Bop at the end of this game here, but he wasn't there. He probably didn't have enough mana though. Yeah, he could have bopped him. Actually no, he couldn't have. It just came up. Right as he died, it just came up, so he wouldn't even been able to. Damn. Where's Sam? I don't know. They just don't want to play Boomy into this, I think. All right, game three. We're going to Ash mains. Dire Wolves, I think, needs to keep doing the same thing. I think they go Priest. They get swaps to the Pally. If they're tunneling their healer too much, they go Feral. If they're not tunneling the healer, they can stay Priest, shut down damage. Hyman Torn's really tanky. You have a passive Earthen Wall. And you get 1% verse. Left 4 Dead needs to change it up too. Like, they need to go the Shaman, I think, but I don't think they can tunnel him. Especially if Axton is getting trained down.
They're constantly pushing the envelope. Just imagine what this team would do with like one more player that can kind of like give them alternative compositions for this very moment right now.
I mean, I don't think they need another player. None of them play anything else. Gage only plays Shadow Priest. Axton only plays Feral. Axton plays Ret Paladin too, but not going to play Ret Shadow Priest. Tuna has played multiple healers, but he's only been playing Pally for a while.
Well, maybe Axton will get that hidden Asha main power up on this map to try and find a win. Chill gets a sap on the Shadow.
Sap on
right
Gage.
to Axton. Oh my god, how do they not? They're literally characters are pixels on top of each other. They don't see each other. Mez charge in. Axton opens. Trill opens.
What are we doing here?
Axton trinkets right away. They can punish that really heavily. Honestly, I almost kind of like
Blind?
a nice blinding sleet on the trinket. I was going to say just
Can
blind
he?
his trinket, take his incarnate.
Knocks all of them
nice
away?
Knock to pull him away from the fear. Now Gage is so far away. He's at the waddle, dude. High mountain waddle. Maybe just high mountains for fear, actually, in a second. He's got Shadow Crash on Sea-Doo, so he's dotting Sea-Doo, but they're not focusing him. Full stun.
They already
off the
AMS.
bar. Trill is just rotating on shutting down the Feral Druid as much as possible. Grip on Tuna, pulling him off the pillar as well, away from Sea-Doo, and they're all in Chains of Ice. Look at Lord Mez. Full control of the battlefield. Static field. They're all stacked up. They can't get to the Shaman. Freedom's down on the Shadow Priest, but that static field is still there. Gage going to high mountain Torrent for a stun.
Fear.
He's in position. He gets the fear. Finally, they can.
He reps over though. He reps over though. He might just sign the opener.
He's dead out of nowhere.
Trinket Link. Oh my god.
Comes through in time. He almost died in a silence.
Oh my god.
That is critical for Left 4 Dead.
IBF and Trinket Link.
Showing that they can win this. They just pulled every major cooldown in one setup. If they can get Gage to the Shaman for the
Riptide, man.
Got
Riptide.
him stunned. He's got fear in 8 seconds. Oh, the stun's too early, I think. Unless they get a clone. They can't get the clone. They've got a chain. They can't win in a single crowd control, but they baited any magic shield at least. They didn't have a crowd control chain anyways, so now any magic shield is out of the way for free. Gage
That was really scary for them.
The freedom.
No disperse on Gage though. He can get bombed. He can get bombed.
Oh, he gets gripped away. He's so sad.
bops?
They're gonna bop him aggressively.
Okay.
They know they can win here. There's no trinket. Although any magic zone could be a problem. Unless they get like a good knock. There's the Hammer of Justice. He pre-healing tided though.
Oh, he goes
Healing
with
Tide is
this.
healing. It's the only thing keeping Mez alive.
Into a
right
fear.
now. They have a full fear. Healing Tide is still ticking. And that Healing Tide was MVP from Sea-Doo. Mez would have had to use zone and might have even just died through it because not all the damage is magical. But Healing Tide is now fading.
blind?
He's got to find a way to pick
They're still
him up
dying?
out of the crowd control. He's got Ancestral Swiftness. Big healing wave. They crit him right past it.
A lot of damage on
Axton's in
Axton.
trouble a bit here as well.
Melee
And
Wings comes
Divine
out.
Shielded during that push, as well as Barkskin from Axton. So they are equally battered and bruised at this point. But Tuna is keeping up the chase, going after Sea-Doo right now across the midfield. He's got a static field.
Static, both of them?
away. Beautiful static fields and grips throughout this game, but he's rooted.
They're running him down for the
Can't go
fear.
anywhere.
He
Gage
got
is there.
stunned.
Oh no, he gets gripped by Mez. He's trying to get.
He got
back.
gouged. Oh my god, they won't let him
The
fear.
He can't. He's gouged. Man, they just stopped. They shut Gage out of the game right there. He really wanted to.
Bash
get
on
that
Rogue.
fear.
He
just
needs to
can't
help
get
him.
there.
Cheap.
Trill actually committed his trinket to stop Gage there. They understand that they need to peel for their blue so much, and they're doing a good job. But Left 4 Dead's holding on to everything.
AMS there too.
They do land that nice.
Mez can die. Mez can die.
You caught the AMS yet again, but Mez Icebomb Fortitude just
Silence?
short seconds.
Fear?
The
Double
silence
fear?
lands on the Sea-Doo
Uh-oh,
Into a rep?
He has trinket. Trill's also.
Oh my god, he got it. He got
An
it.
evasion and cloak right away. Tuna looking for the follow-up repentance.
Rep again?
Gets it.
Hodge?
Mez is gonna pop the ice.
AMZ?
Fortitude and the AMZ. He's gonna sit in that. The kidney shot lands over out onto Axe, and the gouge onto Tuna. The Barkskin should keep him a-okay for now. Lay on hand still available and disperse back up. For
Is it tied
Gage.
down? He's
Left 4 Dead
fine.
Have the tools to
Lose it on
continue to
mana.
bond into this game, and it's all about whether or not Sea-Doo can keep his team alive.
All right, Sea-Doo repositioning. He's got trinket. He's jumping away. Tuna's chasing him down. Trill intercepts. Cheap shot hex maybe? No, into a grip.
They gotta start dotting Sea-Doo.
Lead out of the cheap shots. They got him stacked up. Big blade flurry damage. Trill is going to be parsing here if they stay stacked. It's tons of AoE damage, but Avenging Crusader's up, and Tuna should be able to deal with the damage.
Full fear again. He missed the AMS.
Shield on Sea-Doo, but it's too late. The fear already connected.
Keening on Axton though.
Oh no, Sea-Doo's trying to be greedy.
Mez time on the pillar?
Mez line of sights around the corner. There's nothing for him to death strike though. As Action charges in, Sea-Doo gets a big Ancestral Swiftness. They're moving in on the Feral Druid. He's got no trinket. He has to pre-bear, I think.
Man, it's so bad for them.
Lasso
This is
from
not looking
Sea-Doo,
good for them.
pinning Tuna down. Axton is still low and trying to
They
stay
still have
in,
bomb
but
too. They could bomb
forcing the bear.
Axton.
Static field pulls them away from the pillar, giving them some time to breathe here and recover a little more passively. They've bought time. They've got Trinket, Spirit Link Totem.
They're gonna bomb
Access
Axton. They're gonna
cooldowns
bomb
remaining
Axton.
back up.
Cheap.
They got pressure
Bomb.
on Axton. They're in a great spot on mana.
Knock
So
away.
The Direwolves just keep a cool head. They should have this.
Blind?
Move to Championship Sunday. Full blind. Tuna's greedy. He's sitting.
Kidney?
Into a kid. Trinket it, bro. There's no way you're sitting a kidney. Trinket, lay on hands. Barkskin. Now they've got to push. They have to get on top of Sea-Doo and finish Mez. Like, they don't have any more time left.
Trinket and Spirit Link now available for Sea-Doo because of that previous greed. Mez at a sliver of health. Hodge goes out
Rep,
in the Trill.
He got the rep, he got the rep.
He got the rep on the Trinket.
Full repentance.
Doesn't
on the
do
Trinket.
much.
He
They don't have enough
cannot
damage.
press that Spirit Link, but where is the damage? This is the incarnation for Axton. The maim stun lands on the Trill, but he follows it up with his own cheap shot, swapping the damage
got Hex
over
here.
onto Axton. Trill's got to be careful though. No cloak for.
They gotta get more dots on the healer. Like if they're playing like this, they can't just only try to get CC because it's so hard to land.
So low. Surely this is going to be Spirit.
Well, bear form.
The killing spree on the
He
Axton, but
stacks.
he's in bear form. He's taking
Tuna's
it like a
dying.
champ. Now the swap.
Tuna's
is
dead.
over. Oh,
Tuna's
no,
dead.
Tuna, he has no bubble.
Swap.
available to him.
Swap.
Is
He
that
can't.
all gonna be enough?
Nice.
It's not. He
got the
follows
cheaps at the end
swap
there.
To Direwolves, and they will take the series.
Yeah, they kind of just. I feel like Direwolves got a lot better.
Looking good.
They got a lot better in the matchup.
They're looking good.
Void Weaver,
So
yeah.
it's like they just got to figure out what they can do. And honestly,
That was a weird lay.
In Europe, it was Fury Warrior, Ret.
Yeah, I don't like the lay. I feel like this was pretty weird. Because, like, we sat the blind. And then we trinket the kidney. And we had a bulwark back as well. And then we trinket laid ourselves. And I feel like here, just holding trinket would have been fine. But then, like, having to trinket and then lay yourself is kind of unfortunate. But, I mean, I think the biggest thing here was, like, Direwolves knows. So, Direwolves know. Direwolves know that if they know that if Sea-Doo is the target and they tunnel the Feral, it's going to be hard for them to kill Sea-Doo. They know that if Mez is the target and Sea-Doo is max range as much as he can and all they're doing is shutting down the fears, then they're not going to land CC, right? They have AMS to stop CC. They have Thunderstorm. They have, you know, Cheap Shot, Gouge, Kidney. They can grip them, spam chains. They have Static. So, Left 4 Dead, unfortunately for them, they are kind of... They're not playing... They're not... They don't have a good flow of the matchup, I would say. Like, they don't have a good flow in the matchup. They're not being very proactive with what they're doing. So you'll notice it's like they're going DK, and then that doesn't work. So, like, maybe they go Chuck, and then that doesn't work. So then they go Rogue, and then that doesn't work. So then they go Mez again, and then they can't get CC. So they're, like, full panic, trying to run on top of them. And I think that if they're going to do this, right? If they're going to kill the DK, what they should do is they should just drag the DK to the open. So, like, when you go back here, they're running down Sea-Doo to get CC, right? And I think they don't even have to do this. I think Gage could run to the corner of the map and just run away from Mez and force Sea-Doo off the pillar, and then Tuna can push in to try and get CC. The problem is Gage is running at them to get fears into AMS, Tremor, Static, Cheap Shot, Gouge, Kidney, Static Field, which I think I already said Static, but Static, Thunderstorm. Like, they have two options. They can either bulldoze and hold W, or they can either bulldoze and hold W, right? And it's really risky, but it can work. It can work only if they're triple dotting because they need pressure on more than one target. So they could bulldoze, no pun intended, because he is High Mountain Tauren. They could bulldoze and just run forward and try and get CC on Sea-Doo and kill the DK. The problem with that is they're spamming AMS on Sea-Doo to stop the CC. Shaman can also Ghost Wolf before they get CC'd, so they can't get repped off of the stun or the silence. He can just press Ghost Wolf, and then he can't cast rep. And then he has Static. He has Lasso to slow them down. He has Root. He has Thunderstorm. They have Death Grip. They have Cheap Shot. They have Gouge. So bulldozing through and just running at them to try and get CC is only going to work if you have pressure on multiple targets. And the reason for that is when you're only running forward to try to get CC, everything you're doing is extremely telegraphed, and they only have to stop one thing to not die. So in this game, you'll see, like, look at positioning here. Look what happens here. Sea-Doo's back here. Mez is running to the pillar. Gage is on the pillar. He has fear, so he wants to fear the Shaman. Mez AMS is Sea-Doo. And then look, he just runs. He just runs across the map. Gust of wind across the map to a different pillar. And look at him now. Like, they have to keep chasing. I think he tries to bull rush here soon, too. They keep chasing him. They get a silence. They get a fear. And then I think they get a rep here. So, like, this is where it finally worked. And look what happens. They get a rep here. They get cloak evasion from the rogue. They stun the DK. He IBFs. And they're getting cooldowns, right? So you're thinking to yourself, oh, this is really good. We got some CDs. The problem is we bull rush here too to forward, which, like, this bull rush doesn't even do anything because we already used fear. But at this point, we got some cooldowns. And instead of maintaining pressure by keeping positioning, which is what should have happened, like, we should have just stayed where we were standing. because the shaman's running anyways. If Gage stays here, and better yet, if Gage walks backwards because he already got the fear, and then he walks back, and Tuna stays forward, then this positioning changes the game, right? Because he can just sit back max range, and then Trill and Mez have to decide, do we chase the priest to stop casts, or do we run back to the pillar with our shaman? But instead he pushes in, so now they can just run forward, which they can just run backwards, run to the shaman, and keep this, keep shutting them down. Because all they're doing here is living. They're just shutting them down and living. And Sidu's still running. And the problem with this is... they don't have any dots on Sidu. The dots are probably falling off of Trill. And now they have to somehow get a setup. Once again, they finally got a setup like that, right? That was the first time this whole game that they got a setup like that, and we're 3.5 minutes into the game. You know? Chan, think of the raid. So we finally got a setup like that 3 minutes into the game. The chances of getting a setup like that again are pretty low. So we got the miracle setup, you know, Silence, Fear, Rep, Maim on DK. That's not going to happen again. So while we're doing this, like all the pressure that they just got, and I'll explain once again why this is bad. All the pressure that they just got is put to waste because of what they're doing here. And like, look at them here too. Look what happens when they run like this. And this is another thing that for a long time, it took us a long time to figure this out on our team as well. When you're chasing a team down and you're running around the pillar with them NASCAR style, instead of running through the middle of the map, this is what happens. So like, look here. Gage got the setup, right? This is the end of their setup here. And he bull rushes in here. But now you're stuck. Now you're stuck here behind the pillar. And all Sidu has to do is just keep going on the outside in a circle. NASCAR style. And what ends up happening when you do this is you start to slowly stack. It's like you're being herded. It's like you're being herded by a fucking Aussie shepherd. That's what this is. Just look at this. Look what happens to them. They had really good positioning earlier, and look what happens to them now. Cheap shot on Gage. Tuna tries to push in. He gets cheap shot. He gets grip back in. And look. Like now they're stacked. Blade Flurry's out. And all of the pressure that they had is gone. All the pressure that they just had is gone. It's slowly going away. All that momentum they had is slowly going away. Once again, they got the AMS. And like he AMS super late here. He was like maybe stunned still. Got feared. What does he mean NASCAR style? Well, have you seen NASCAR? You know how they just run in a circle? You know how they just run in a circle? Or they drive? They do laps? How they run? Yeah, they drive. Yo, Awaken, what up, dude? Yo, GG's today, Awaken. You guys are top 4 again, dude. You guys are owning. You guys are owning. Well, that's NASCAR style. Look what they're doing. They're just running circles around the map. They're just running circles around the entire map. But like I said, what happens when you run like that too, when you run on the outside together with them, and also when you only have one strategy of this like full Zug, like bulldoze, pigeonhole strat, then you die. Because you always end up in this position. The problem with the strategy that they have is they always end up in this position here, where they're triple stacked and getting blade flurried by the rogue. Yo, Warcraft channel, think of the raid. Oh my god. Guys, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hello. Welcome to the channel. Hello. We did a watch party today. A little bit of a watch party. A little bit of some VOD review. All the good stuff. All the good stuff. Isn't SV Feral meant to split pressure with dots? You can split pressure, you can triple dot, you can kill one guy in CC, but I mean, typically it's better if you have a Shadow Priest to always triple dot. but like you have to CC also. What an amazing gift on a Friday for my partner anniversary, guys.
Busing makes me feel good.
We got Twitch partner 10 years ago, believe it or not. Believe it or not. The question is, why are we watching and not participating? Well, I wanted to take a break last season, and then I kind of thought about playing this season, but I couldn't really tell if I wanted to. And then I would have been down to play if Pika wanted to play, but Pika didn't want to play. And I mean, I'm not going to stress out over it, honestly. I kind of like the watch parties too. Like, there's part of me that still wants to play, which I'm going to try to play next expansion most likely for nighttime. We'll play in nighttime. When nighttime comes out, we'll play. We'll try to at least. But for now, we will sit here. We'll watch party, and we'll cheer on Wiz. And we'll cheer on Wiz on every single series. Every single series. The Whistler's owning right now, man. Gators back are owning. They're top 3 right now. They play again tomorrow. Rematch against Jung. Super prime. Yeah, yo, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Yo, Asman, thank you for the raid as well. Or the prime resub. David, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. 16 months. Thank you. And Shane, thank you for the raid too. Hope you guys are having a great day. Hope you guys enjoyed the games too. I actually have really liked this season so far. So far, this season's been pretty fun to watch, I'll say. I feel like we've had a lot of variety, which is surprising. Normally, it's not like that. Normally, it's like the same, you know, you get 7 different rogue mage mirrors. You get, like, either rogue caster mirror or feral caster mirror every single game.
Busing makes me feel good.
And I feel like this time we've had a good amount. Yo, Metal Viper, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome. We've had a decent amount. Do you guys not like the Fistweaver? Are you not a fan of the Fistweaver gameplay, dude? There's always going to be something dumb in the game, man. That's just how it is. Like, unfortunately, that's just how things are. Yo, Magnus, same with the raid as well. Oh my god, we got raided by Chan, by Magnus, by the WoW channel. Stats rated us earlier. All right. Yo, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Busing makes me feel good.
Appreciate that. Yo, Magnus, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, dude. Paragon, thank you for the resub as well, man. Thank you for the Prime. Guys, like I said, 10-year Twitch anniversary. We got our Twitch partner 10 years ago today, which makes me feel really old, honestly, which I'm not a fan of that. But kind of exciting. What do you think about if Mez went Frost into Voidweaver teams? I think the problem with Frost is you basically are playing. The problem with Frost Decay is you're basically forcing the game to be a cooldown trade, which it's hard to do that into Dispriest because Dispriest has what? You have Trinket Swap, 2 Pain Subs, Barrier on top of your teammates' cooldowns. So you're forcing this like cooldown trade matchup, which I don't think does too well into them. I would say I think Unholy's fine. You remember when Fistweaver did OP damage earlier this expansion? What would you say is more OP? Yo, Adrian, what up, dude? Thank you. What would you say is more OP, that version of Fistweaver, this season's Voidweaver? I mean, I don't think... I mean, Fistweaver Monk did a lot of damage, but like Fistweaver Monk wasn't OP in 3s and Shuffle. Like if you're talking about being super broken, their damage was disgusting, but they weren't like by far like the best healer or anything in Shuffle or 3s. The main issue was 2s. I think the problem with Voidweaver that you see is not only is it really strong, but it actually feels really OP for a lot of like matchups and comps. Because when you fight a Void Weaver, the problem with Void Weaver is when you fight it, you're like pigeonholed into doing this really frustrating strategy of trying to interrupt every spell on, you know, their Mind Blast and their Void Blast, and then if you miss one, all of your pressure is gone. Which is really funny because you know what that's exactly like? Dragonflight Fistweaver Monk. Anytime a spec can sit there and only spam damage for healing, so like Melee Wings Pally in Legion, Wave the Crane Monk in Legion, Fist Weaving in Dragonflight, whenever Void Weaving now, whenever that's the case, what always ends up happening is you have this matchup where you're kind of forced to try and use all of your CC on the healer, and if you make one minor mistake, all of your pressure is gone. If you make one mistake, all your pressure is gone, everyone is full health. And that's kind of how Void Weaving is now. This sphere didn't do this much damage where it's out damaging DPS. Well, it doesn't always out damage DPS. A lot of the damage that you see on the details in the tourney is beacon, but unless it's a rogue, like they definitely seem to do more damage than sub rogues and outlaw rogues. They do the same amount a lot of the time, which is hilarious to see. But yeah, I mean, Dragonflight was like that too early on though. That was early Dragonflight, if you remember, like season 1 and 2, where Fistweaver was doing as much damage as DPS. It was disgusting. But then they nerfed it. Like they nerfed their damage and then they buffed their healing. I don't know if they're going to do the same thing to Void Weaver, though. Next expansion, if you start playing again, do you think you'd play with Wiz? Or would Wiz keep playing? I don't know. I would love to play with Wiz, but I don't know what he would want to do. I would love to play with Wiz, of course. I don't see myself playing AWC again if it's not with Wiz, honestly. Not that I like don't want to compete or anything, but I don't want to. A lot of the fun with competing for me is the people that I'm playing with. So like, I don't have any interest in competing if I'm going to play with, like, an all-new team and, like, have to grind out all these games and, like, spend a bunch of time with all these people. Which sounds funny. That sounds like I'm being a little bit, you know, antisocial, which is exactly the case. I don't want to sit there. I'm old now, man. I'm 30 years old now. I'm fucking old now. I don't want to sit here and have to, like, you know, develop this bond and, like, have a new team and spend hours upon hours talking to these people. I talk to the same people every day, and I like keeping it with like my my circle, and that's that. If I had more people to talk to, bro, that'd be exhausting. I feel like that's exhausting to just have nonstop people to talk to. So I don't know. Like I would want to play next season, but 30 years old and you're old? I'm trolling, man. I'm trolling. I would love to play next expansion, but if Wiz is gonna stay with his team, like I'll probably just not be playing then. But I will still support him, as always. When he won last week, dude, it was so hype. Holy shit, it was so hype. Let's see. Did they show the bracket? What? Where's the bracket? Here it is. So this is EU bracket for tomorrow. Oh my god. Buff Mistweaver top 4 this time. So we get Echo Streamer Zone. That's a rematch of the finals from Cup 1. We got Buff Mistweaver Under Pressure. That's going to be really interesting to see. So this is like the EU bracket for Sunday for tomorrow is going to be sick. That's going to be sick. Yo, Nashi, what up? What happened with your team? Pika didn't want to play last season. I took a break. I was going to continue playing, and then I kind of just felt weird. I don't know, felt weird, had a lot of like anxiety, and I was like feeling really burnt out, so I decided to not play, and then we're not playing this season either. But Wiz is playing. One member of the move is still playing, bro. So we will support him. Yeah, Echo Streamer Zone is gonna be a sick game. Admit it, you guys missing the squad? I mean, I definitely do. Like, I feel like with WoW, WoW is a bit different. I mean, I think it's the same thing for anyone that's on a team, right? What, like in sports, if you're on a team with people for a long time, if you're in gaming, if you're on a team with people for a long time, I feel like with WoW, it's a little different just because, like, other people don't dictate who's going to be on your team, right? Like, it's not like we have orgs that are like trading us to different teams and shit, right? So, like, this is a team that I've had for, 8 years. Like, I don't want to be on a different team, you know? It's not like we're just teammates, right? Like, these are people that I would say are very close to me. So it's weird to think about playing on a different team and not having that same environment, of like my family, basically. Except for Pika. Don't like that guy. Never have. All right, let's see. So this is the EU bracket. That's going to be good. The standings look a little interesting. Okay, let's go to the NA bracket. Wait, did they not? Oh, they already showed the NA bracket. God damn it. There it is. So this is NA bracket. So we get Gators back. Welcome to the Jung. This is a rematch of last finals as well. So this is last week, a rematch from last week as well. Same thing. They played in the upper bracket. And then they played in the upper bracket, lost against Jung first game, and then came back through the lower and won the finals. This is going to be a hype series. Cats and Dogs for Direwolves. Cats and Dogs. Gonna be very interesting to watch them. They have had Direwolves' number for a few series now. I think they've beaten them in 3 series now, right? Or like it's 2-1 or something, or 3-0 now. It's like they beat them in all their series usually. So this is going to be an interesting series too. Their first, the first lower bracket game is going to be interesting for NA. What are you saying, man? Your thoughts on WoW people going to slots? People are chasing the bag, man. It's kind of sad how orgs have basically completely pulled out of WoW PvP. TLC9. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just hard. It's hard when there's not, I think it's on both, like, the company to kind of help the scene, but I think it's also on the players too. Like, for a long time, and even now, you have people that, and this isn't their fault, right? Like, not everyone who plays in WoW and competes is going to sit there and stream all day. But if you do play the game, I think not streaming is just a mistake, because only good things can happen from just streaming. Even if you're competing and you have a job, but you practice every night and you only stream your practice, like, it's still very important to have as far as your brand goes, right? So not having that, like, I think it's hard for orgs to see any sort of gain if they sign an org, like they sign a team, but none of them have any presence in streaming or social media. There's no brand there. Like, it's hard to justify that, right? Been like that for a while, dude. People back then, like 10 years ago, dude. 10 years ago, people used to sign to an org for like a Big Mac. It's crazy. Times have changed, man. Times have changed. People used to sign to an org back then for like a Big Mac as your salary. It was insane. Just to be on the org. So do you and Pika not get on? I was joking, man. Unfortunately, I do like that peekaboo guy, unfortunately. Nothing I can do, man. But yeah, even my first org, like the first org I ever signed to was like, I think the first org I signed onto was Follow Esports, which turned into Splice. But this is when they first started. Their name was Follow Esports. And they were a website that tracked all of the esports events. And we signed to them when they first tried to become an org. This is when 2015. And I think I was getting a salary of like $400 a month. And I was getting a bunch of G Fuel too. Because I think they had a G Fuel sponsor. So I was getting like $400 a month and some G Fuel. It was sick. That was the first time I ever started drinking caffeine too, really. I'll never forget that because I remember I had some G Fuel the first time ever, and I stayed up for like 19 hours. It was awful. It's completely terrible. I had no idea how to manage caffeine. I didn't know what it was really. Because I never was someone that drank Monsters or like coffee or anything. So yeah, I remember that. That was the first time I had that. That was like WOD. Did you have to do that part-time or just full-time or just part-time? Well, I played WoW and stuff and streamed, but I didn't take it as serious as I do now. Wait, there's a thing as managing caffeine? Yes. You should not be guzzling down 700 milligrams of caffeine a day. Probably not ideal, dude. Probably not ideal. I was so happy though, dude. You have no idea. Like, to check my PayPal every month, seeing $400 back then. Oh my god. I think I was like 20. I was like 20, and I think I was still in like my third or fourth semester of school, I think, that year. I was getting like $400 a month. I was so excited. Anytime that G Fuel came in the mail, bro, I was so happy. Yeah. Dude, NA tomorrow too is gonna be sick. Oh my god. We actually have a lot of fun games. A lot of fun games. Here's my webcam. Boom. Oh my goodness. You log on WoW. Log on that World of Warcraft. Starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST. EU is first, as always, and then NA. So Friday's EU games, Saturday's NA games, Sunday is both. Dude, my guy I logged out in Enigma Crucible. Did I Alt F4 that last shuffle I played? I didn't even get out of the arena. I didn't realize that. Wow. I lost my shuffle and just straight up closed my WoW. That's insane. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's what you're supposed to do, man. Nice rage quit? Bro, nothing I can do, man. Sometimes shuffle is so infuriating. I'm sitting there fighting a shaman in like a cleave lobby, just losing every game. Losing every game, bro. The average person drinks like 700, even though the recommended is like 400 a day. That's got to be cap, bro. That's got to be cap, bro. You're telling me the average person drinks 700 milligrams a day? That's got to be completely made up. That's got to be completely made up. A cup of coffee is like 150, dude. I'm capping. Yeah, like the people that are drinking 700 milligrams plus a day are the tweakers, dude. I had a friend of mine that was drinking for a long time. He was drinking like 1,000 a day, which is just like that is just disgusting. That's just disgusting. Energy drinks are 500? Dude, what? A small Red Bull is like 80. A Monster is like 140. No energy drinks are 500, man. A Bang is like 300. Or like a Rain? Those are 300. Rain is delicious, though, I will say. The watermelon one? Watermelon is goated. Four Loco? Yeah, I don't know about that. Monster's like 240? Bro, what kind of monsters are you guys buying? Dude, you guys are throwing out random ass numbers. 240 for a monster? Dude, are you buying the fucking 3-liter monster or something? A regular can of monster is 140. Dude, that's why you guys are buying the big ones, dude. You guys are buying like the big, like 2-liter monsters, dude. That's what's going on. Oh my god. That's what's going on. Yeah, you guys are buying those. You guys are buying those, bro. Yeah, the problem with those drinks, I swear, is like it's so easy to kind of start. It's so easy to get addicted to that stuff. It's so easy. Like you have a Red Bull, and then like maybe in a week, maybe a few days later, you're like, oh, I'm gonna have a Monster. I feel like that's good. So you get like 140 instead of the usual 80. And then it's like, I mean, I kind of want like maybe I'll have a Celsius today. Celsius is like 200. And then like you slowly over time, it's like maybe I'll have a Bang today, or like maybe I'll have a second Celsius. I think for a while I was drinking a Rain every day at one point. I was drinking a Rain or a Bang every day, which is about 300. Did that for a while. Stopped doing that immediately. Made me feel like crap. Made me feel like poop. Let's get in a shuffle queue, man. Get me in there. Is that a Skrillex song? No, man. Slam a monster with an absent chaser and cue some shuffles. That just sounds terrible. Try energy drinks like Monster and they all remind me of some cleaning product from under the sink. Yeah, you're probably are you drinking the Ultra ones or what? Dude, you can't be drinking the OG Monsters. You know who drinks OG Monsters, dude? Wiz. That shit is gasoline, dude. Disgusting. Gotta not be drinking those. Ultra ones only. Only the Ultra flavors only. The Ultra ones are amazing. They're so tasty. I blame all the streamers that got hooked on G Fuel. Yeah. It might be a perfect time to talk about it, guys. We have Advanced right there, our energy partner right there in the chat. If you want to check it out, you can click that link in the chat. Use my code for 10% off and check out the lovely Rocket Pop flavor. My favorite one, Rocket Pop flavor. Usually I only drink Monster unless it's given to me for free. Otherwise, I mainly drink Red Bull. A little vodka Red Bull or what? Doctor told me no caffeine. Yeah, I mean if you're having heart issues, you should definitely not be drinking energy drinks. Gotta be on the water, man. Be on the water, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my goodness. The green lid monsters? Yeah, I was drinking coffee for a while. Then I stopped doing that too. I say drink more water. I feel like I always go through the same cycle of drinking energy drinks or like supplements or coffee. And then I realize that I am so much happier when I have a tiny bit of that and I'm drinking water throughout the day. And then I'll drink water a bunch more and then I'll stop again. So like even today, I haven't had a sip of water in like 6 hours probably. I keep going through that cycle always where I forget about it, you know? I forget that water makes me feel good. Birthday ownage party? What? A hydro homie. Need water always. Water always makes you feel better, man. You feel better if you were drunk every day. Probably don't believe that. Probably, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I gotta sync it for the messages, man. Somebody dodged our queue. We try to get into a shuffle and they completely dodge. Guys, once again, if you can follow the stream, please, that'd be amazing. Follow the channel. I would love you forever and ever and ever and ever. Also, like the stream if you're in the YouTube. That'd be insane. That'd be insane. Here we go. Get me in there. Get me in there. Get me in there. Get me in there. Why am I hearing myself twice, dude? I cannot be happy ordering some 7 a.m. Chick-fil-A breakfast after a 6-hour drunken queue session. True. That was our routine for a while. How'd you remember, dude? I think my Holy Priest is cursed. Every time I play Priest now, I just get a Shaman. I lose every game. Every time I play Holy Priest now, I just get Shamans and lose every game. It's cursed. It's got to be cursed. It's got to be cursed, dude. How many classes have you gotten 2400 this season on? I don't know. All the healers. I don't think I've gotten the CR yet on any of the DPS. I don't like sitting DPS queues. It's not very fun. Not very fun. I will dispel your dots, my friend. Randomly grounds my my stun. Got that? Saw that? Don't rep me. Dodged. This guy? Hey, glare? Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, we're getting pressure now. My Evoker's across the map somehow. Guardian him. Saved him. I fear him anyways. Silence me? My team is so just splits. It's very confusing. Come over here, buddy. Trade the thing. My PI back. I pinged the guy. I pinged him. You think they listen? Fire silence. Empty all their stuff. I don't think I die here. No chance. No chance, dude. Nice. There we go. A little bit of a damp. A little bit of a dampener, I guess. Just sit there and attack them. Dude, first game of the day for sure. It feels so weird to play the game after sitting here doing nothing for 5 days. The Red Paladin said, crazy, no way. Classic. We should just run them down, dude. Let's run them down as a team. Dude. Got triple rooted. Okay. They're both lining me on my spirit. That upset me. That actually deeply upset me. Hex. Okay. He keeps running over there. It's kind of rough. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Broke it? Got randomly knocked? Kind of sucks. Hears me. Broke it. Sleeps me. Guardian this guy? Don't bubble. Don't bubble. No. Okay. Maybe we can chase him down. Oh my god, we actually win. Son of Zora? Yes, yes, yes. Thank God. Thank God. Does Ray feel better against hunters? I don't know. I like Ward against hunters, honestly. I don't have disease to spell. Oh my god, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. Okay. This guy's thing. Close dot. Okay. Maybe I get a stun again. Stun this guy. That's like training his pet, dude. Hit a shadow crash. Somehow didn't get it. He's playing mind trauma too. What the hell is going on? Let's get a big halo. Come back to priest. Oh my god, I thought I killed the grounding. Big spirit. Evoker dies. We're out damping the shaman, we'll take it. I think for the partner anniversary message. Appreciate that. We're out dampening the shaman. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, Archon was in the bid? It's definitely not as good as Oracle, but it's kind of fun to play. Definitely not as good, but fun to play.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Steve, thank you, dude. Didn't get the Hodge. They're not double coiling yet. There it is. Seduce, bro? Don't let him rep me. Here's my trinket on accident. Oh my god. And then he time stops my heal. And then he time stops my heal. Half reps me. Okay. They get my big power surge there, which sucks, but this guy. Guardian him. I'm gonna Houge. Guys killing the pet. Line the seduce. Dude, this is so fraud. We need to like run with our priest. Look where our priest is. And I get feared. I get feared. I'm really bad. Shouldn't have gotten feared there. where my evoker is now. It's in a double coil. Got it. Half seduces me. Dragon Rage coming in. Drinking this garbage, man. It's on the lock. I thought I was out of line there, but I wasn't. We're dead here. Rescue? Nice, rescue. Hear them all? Yes, yes, the dampening, the dampening. I mean, more damp than a shaman? Normally it's harder with melee. But I mean, it's all just lobby dependent anyways. Like most of the time shamans are pretty hard to fight, but this one's kind of like all casters and a ret. It's a little different. It's like it's hard still, but I can survive a while, you know? We have spirited. The Hodge there? Oh my god, he's my death because he's sleep. Or he was casting sleep. Power Surge? Oh, I could have feared that. Fear that now. Tried to fade the Hodge, didn't get it. Grip this guy back. Trying to get this sleep. Ali has no bub or no thing. Watch me. Oh no. Sleep. I need to get my big power surge there. On this. Double DR fear just to stop his cast. Gonna get stunned here. This is not good. I have spirit form, thank god. Apoth. Definitely sucks I had to overlap there, but at this. Kind of behind, but I'm getting my big heals off, which is good. This guy is out of the game. Hit the Hodge, maybe? Nope. The dampen, the dampen. Possible to watch with dial-up? Put it to like 180p, dude. 180p, man. All right, I get to fight this now. Well, shamans are good with casters, but like it's there's no mortal strike, which is big, so like my healing is really efficient, right? Because there's no MS. And because there's 3 casters in the game and then no MS, it's kind of just waiting till dampening, right? It's just sit back and wait till dampening, so I can actually heal for a long time and like make it to second spirit and stuff like that, which is really important. Dude, look at my teammates, bro. Look where we are. I'm Hex now. Gonna run forward. To the shaman. Siphon. Those dots. Oh, I can kill that. I can kill that. I can kill that. Kill the stream. Get a stun. Line of sight. His dots again. Popped him. Hit his dots. We're gonna take a lot of damage in a second. Need to stun the priest. Stun the priest. Halo, silence me. I'm gonna trinket this, I think. So I can keep my power surge. Kill that. Those dots. Yes, dude, my power surge is going crazy. Okay. God, does time stop that? The hell? Fate of Sphere? Oh my god, we're alive. Can we win here in a second? Stun this cast. No. X. Maybe get me? We have so many defensives. We have so many defensives. We're dead. Delayed. Okay. No. We got 5 wins. We tried. We tried so hard. Still playing Halo. It's just fun. I don't know. I just like playing it. Everyone's symbol and shuffle sometimes. I think it's good with like Druid, Shaman, Evoker. Sometimes it's good. They get a wall back. But sometimes it's not that bad. Sometimes it's not bad. Yo, Scissor, thank the reset, man.
Party hat, happy partner anniversary.
Party hat. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I'll be right back. Ugh. I'm saying, does Power Surge actually do this season? Well, Halo got buffed, so you don't need the town anymore. So, I mean, okay, well, don't look at that. This looks terrible, but it's not terrible. All right. It would do more if I played this talent, but I think that this talent's really good for just longer APOTH, and then getting CC'd. Like, you actually can just have APOTH up forever if you get CC'd. So, Panthers gonna beat Cowboys tomorrow? Considering the Cowboys right now have like one of the better offenses in the league, probably not. But we'll see. I have faith. I have hope. I believe, dude. I believe, dude. Yeah, they've been solid, so we'll see. I feel like it's just a young team. Young team needs some confidence, you know? They need some confidence, man. That's what they need, man. That's what they need. Dude, it's funny. I actually enjoy watching the tourneys so much that when I have to sit here and play Shuffle, I just don't want to do it. Watching the tourneys has been fun. I think this might be one of the more exciting tourney seasons to watch, I would say. Probably since, like, honestly, since like the first few cups of Dragonflight, and since like Legion too. I feel like Legion had a lot of fun tourneys, like fun tourneys to watch, like a lot of fun metas and like comps. And this season feels like that too. I feel like we get a lot of variety. Yeah, we see Void Weaver, but we've seen every healer. We saw every healer the first cup. We see a good amount of classes too, good amount of specs. We don't just see like RMP mirrors only. We don't see like LE Rogue or LE Feral mirrors or LEDH mirrors only. Or like Shadow Priest Feral mirrors only, you know? So it's a good amount of variety overall. Why do you like koalas? Koalas are just cute, dude. Think the add-on change and pruning of next expansion will make PvP more interesting? I think so. Like, I think at the end of the day, the add-on change. So basically what they're doing with Midnight, I think they're just having a huge overhaul to the game, right? And I think it's a good thing. It's Void Weaver. I think it's a good thing. I think the game has become too chaotic, too complicated. And I do think that there is a way to prune the game while keeping some skill expression in the game, which it seems like Midnight is doing a fairly decent job of having that or keeping that. But we'll see what happens. I think that so far I'm pretty excited for what they're doing. Void Weaver just spams damage. You just Mind Blast, Smite spam, and heal people with damage. Heal with people with Atonement. Excited to see how the game develops. Yeah, I mean, I think the add-on change is big. Like, I think removing a lot of add-ons is big. Limiting their strength while buffing the base UI, I think is needed. I think a lot of the changes that they're doing pruning-wise are good. The change to CC, I think, is good. I think that they lowered rating, even though it's kind of like a Band-Aid fix. Like, they lowered Glad to 23 instead of 24, so it's a minus 100 rating for that rating goal, which I think is fine. Less of a gap between Duelist and Elite. Like, overall, I feel like Midnight is going to be pretty fun. And hopefully be a bit more welcoming to players. Amethyst, what up? Inner Shadow buff doesn't show? I haven't had any bug with Inner Shadow, so I have no idea. Well, the game being slower or faster is based on just tuning, right? AWC's over for today, yeah. So like if they wanna keep the game, if they wanna have the game be slower, then they just have to make everyone be tankier, right? Buff stamina a bunch, lower burst, and then buff stam, and that changes the pacing of the game, right? So it depends on what they do. CS team A, they're top 4. They play tomorrow. Depends on what they do. Well, interrupt tracker is supposed to be part of the game, though, isn't it? Aren't they doing that baseline? They should. Yeah, it all depends on the tuning, obviously. All depends on the tuning, man. All depends on the tuning. Like if they make it so people have more health, burst damage is a little lower, but you still have those moments, then it changes the pacing of the game. Add-ons are a big part of the pacing too. You know, if people can't perfectly trade everything for 10 minutes, that changes a lot. So why does Sue's team not pick up Void Weaver? I don't know, because I feel like Void Weaver would be good for them. Like the same comp that Jung played into them today, I think they could do that as well. Which is what I said the first cup, that I feel like they should be playing Boomy with Void Weaver. Like Boomy Rogue with a Void Weaver, I think would be really good for their team. Which is funny, because that's what we saw Jung play into them today. So I don't know. I'm not sure why they don't play that. I feel like that's a good option. They get to say Boomy still. They like playing Boomy comps. Like they always like playing either some sort of cleave or a Boomy comp. And I feel like that fits them well. Favorite hero class to play at the moment? I like Holy Priest a lot. Shaman and Holy Priest are still really fun. I like Priest in general. Before they killed Rushing Wind Kick, I loved my Monk a lot. Monk was really fun. So it's hard to say for teams and like what they want to play, like what comps are going to play and stuff, because I think there's a lot that goes into it that obviously other people can't see, right? Like maybe they did practice and it wasn't going well for whatever reason, but I do think overall that that's a good option for them. Can you answer directly about Ant's question about interrupt bar? Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be a huge mistake. I think DRs and interrupts should be I think you should be able to track DRs and interrupts in the game. That's just a baseline feature that I think should be part of the game, but I could do without seeing anything else. Like no Omnibar, no Omni CD, no weak auras. But not having interrupts and DRs is really strange. I feel like those are such core mechanics of the game that it's kind of funny that you need an add-on for that, like since the beginning of time. Because you're a healer? What does that mean? What does that mean? You don't got to do anything but heal? Yeah. Yeah. I guess. What about not being able to track enemy cooldowns? I don't think you should be able to. I think Omni bar and stuff have gotten way too crazy in weak auras, like tracking everything. I think that's what makes the game bad. I find it really funny that in WoW, out of all the games that exist, WoW is the only one that you can literally see every single ability that somebody can press in the game. Like, that is insane to me. That you can just track every single ability that somebody has. and like have alerts pop up when they press their spells. And then like you can also, there's weak auras too, right? That people have now. There's an add-on that tracks your global. So when you're playing against people, you can literally see all the globals they're pressing, which is really funny. Which they already had that, right? Trophy GCD I think did that, but it wasn't as good. And like now there's weak auras for it too, where you can literally see the enemy's globals the entire game. Like that stuff is hilarious. Imagine CS with weak auras. I mean, it's like League. Like imagine League where you could track everyone's abilities. Like imagine you played League and you could literally see all of their abilities and the cooldown on them. It's just insane to think about with WoW that's just how people play it now. It's obviously been like that for a long time, right? Like people have been using Omnibar and stuff for, 18 years. People have been using that for so long too, but it's just gotten worse over the years with weak auras and stuff as well. It is funny though. I remember back in MoP Dota, he was a warlock in MoP. His Omnibar, he was one of the first people that used to have that. He was one of the first people that his Omnibar was literally 50 spells, and he just had it as a big block in the corner of his screen. He just had a big he had a big 6x8 block of abilities in the corner of his screen. Just max size with every spell in the game for his first Omnibar, dude. So bad, bro. Without it, we will need a master degree to understand PvP then. I mean, I feel like your comment of you're a healer, you only heal, shows that you definitely need way more than a master's degree to understand the game based on that comment alone. But I mean, that's why they're simplifying the game, right? Like they're simplifying the game. So like, doesn't that help? I used to be pro against this upcoming improvement, but dude, I've seen people with add-ons that put huge icons over totems that insta one-shot them. Well, it's everything, yeah. It's everything. It's one thing that's important too, which I've said, and this is something that I know some people don't have the same feeling. Maybe they don't agree, but part of the skill of the game is awareness and game sense. And when you have all of these add-ons, like you kind of take that away. And I think that's a problem. But I do understand the idea of like the base UI being bad and like, the game is so complicated. So you have some people that have the argument of, oh, I need these weak auras because there's so much crap in the game. And it's like, you know what? I can understand that to a certain extent. Because yeah, the base UI sucks. Like it's so hard to see stuff sometimes. But I think it's just gotten too crazy is the issue. It's gotten too crazy to the point where people have like forgotten what it's like to just play the game without like flashing weak auras and all these audio cues and like big text in the center of your screen when stuff's happening. So we'll see how it goes. I'm excited though. I think the game is way more fun without add-ons. I think it's also less exhausting to play. I think it's less exhausting to play, which is funny because even this expansion, like when I got to play this expansion, and I played the beta. When I was on the beta, I never used it. I didn't use anything. I think I only had details maybe for like the last few weeks of beta. But I played the entire beta with nothing. Like no Omnibar, no Omni CD, no weak auras. And it was so fun. Like I would play for several hours, log off, and feel great. I wasn't tired after. My eyes didn't hurt. Like I just felt great just playing the game. So I definitely miss playing without them. Direwolves made it, yeah. They had a 3-0. They owned. Yeah, I mean, raid frames are fried too. You're gonna watch the Charles fight? Of course. Isn't that tonight? Or is that next week? Oh yeah, it is tonight. Yeah, main card starts soon. Davison's fighting too, and Vincente Luque is fighting too. So there's like the last few fights. It's gonna be lit. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the base UI sucks, right? Like, this is an example of the base UI being terrible, right? This is always a good talking point. You literally cannot see the DR unless you have an add-on. How does that make any sense? DRs have been in the game since vanilla. You literally cannot see the DR of a target without an add-on. The game came out 21 years ago, and you can't see a core feature of the game, a baseline mechanic of the game without an add-on. Like, that is just insane to me. That is insane. And it's such a huge part of the game, too. So it always makes me laugh because it's like, okay, let's say you're someone that just logs on and queues Battlegrounds. Like, if you're just someone that logs on and you play BGs, the fact that you have no idea when somebody's off DR in the Battleground because you can't see it without an add-on is hilarious. It's just hilarious, dude. Maybe it's not meant to be seen, but tracking it should still be a skill. I mean, I don't really agree with that. I don't know. Like, I don't think tracking DR is really a skill. I think tracking abilities and stuff is different. But I wouldn't agree that tracking DR is a skill. Especially when it's something that is more harmful to the average player and the casual player than anything else, right? Like, is it a skill? Sure, for like the best of the best of the best of the best. Yeah, you can maybe make that argument. But if we're talking like everyday people that are doing like any form of content, PvE, Battlegrounds, whatever, and you can't see the DR on the target, like, that is just crazy to me. That part is crazy to me. Well, people use add-ons in people have malicious use of add-ons for sure. A lot of people cheat with that as well. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly like it's crazy because let's say someone is on DR across the map 200 yards away, and then you run into them and try to stun them and they're triple DR or immune. And it's like, why is this guy immune? Like, there's no... I don't know. I think it's weird that is a good... that has been part of the game forever and you just can't see it without an add-on. I think that's really strange. Compadre, what up, dude? But debuffs are another thing too, like your raid frames. Your raid frames, the fact that you can't see like more than 2 or 3 buffs or whatever without an add-on is really funny. So when you have classes like Druid that have a bunch of hots, you just can't see your hots on a target because you don't have an add-on to show you all the extra hots. It's just little things like that I think could be improved upon, of course. I think little things like that could be improved upon and make the game better and just have the overall experience be better for people. They're supposed to be doing DR Tracker, but I don't know if they're doing an interrupt one, which is definitely rough. I think interrupt and DR should be baseline, and then like you just play the game off that. Why add that when you have add-ons? It's pointless? Well, I think we're getting away from the root of the issue, which seems to be common when this conversation starts. The root of the problem is that you have players having to download third-party programs to see what's happening when they should be able to see what's happening in the game anyways, right? Like if I buy a game and download a game, I shouldn't have to go and Google an add-on to see parts of the game that I just bought. Like that's the whole point. You know? That's the whole point of what they're doing, or that's a huge point of what they're doing is you should be able to download WoW and play the game. You think it'll cut out bots? I mean, I think it'll help. I think it'll help with the bots. It should, theoretically. Nothing in-game indicates you got to go to third-party websites and 100 recores to set them up. What do you mean? Yo, boys, what up, dude? Or you mean that people aren't forced to do that, or what? Got up, Geens. I'm since they should have added DR interrupt tracker and a bunch of stuff. I mean, that's the concern, right? Like, the concern is that they're not going to add the stuff that they should. And the concern is also that they aren't going to implement it in a good way, right? There should be all the add-ons in-game so new players don't have to download. I mean, that's where the argument is. That's where it's always an interesting conversation, because I don't think you should be able to have all of these weak auras and stuff as part of the game. I think that shouldn't be part of the game at all. I don't think Omnibar should be part of the game. I don't think Omni CD should be part of the game. I don't think all of these weak auras should be part of the game. But obviously other people feel differently. Some people feel differently. That's fine. We don't have to, you know, agree on that. And I think PvP is different too than PvE. I think PvE is in a much different spot than PvP right now. Like, I can't imagine the game. I can't imagine Mythic raiding without all of these weak auras and stuff. Like, that just sounds terrible. That just sounds impossible to do. I think you kind of need Omni CD for solo shuffle. I mean, you could make that argument if that's how you feel, but I wouldn't say you need it at all to play the game. I think the context of the word need has changed over the years. Like, you don't need Omni CD to play the game. You don't need Omnibar to play the game. People want them. People like them. You don't need them. Like, I think it changes with like I said, I think it changes with PvE. Because imagine trying to Mythic raid right now without all these weak auras and like the DBM stuff and do the Mythic raid right now. That shit would literally be impossible because of how they designed the raid. It'd be fucking impossible. You're thinking like a rank 1, think like a 2100 player. You won't pass 1500. Dude, what? If nobody has add-ons, why would you go from 2100 to 1500? That doesn't make sense. I want a simple WoW, same. I think healing is going to be really exciting for people next expansion. That's my hope, at least. I've logged on all the healers on alpha so far, and they all seem pretty fun. They all seem pretty pretty enjoyable. Design is still there. That's fun to play. They still have a lot of utility as well, but they're a lot simpler. So you still have a lot of utility on all these healers, but they are a bit simpler to play, or a bit simpler with rotations and stuff. So my hope is that for Midnight, more people actually play healer. That's the hope. The hope is that more people play healer. Which healer are you most excited to play for alpha? I would say Shaman is still going to be exciting for me. I think Priest is going to be a lot of fun. I think Monk's going to be a lot of fun. And believe it or not, I can't believe I'm saying this. I feel like Druid might be fun next expansion. They're doing a lot of changes to Druid in Midnight that are kind of taking away a lot of like the button bloat and like the hot spam. And Druid, I feel like, will be kind of fun in Midnight to play. You're getting some interesting mechanics that help a bit with your like hot spam and like splash healing, or like your lack of AoE healing rather. I'm worried that they're going to oversimplify and the ceiling for players won't be as apparent. I mean, I don't know. I think because of the add-on thing, that'll help kind of make that less likely of a situation to happen. And I don't know, it's always funny because people like Classic because it's simple, and they hate Retail because it's too complicated. But now that they're trying to make the game simpler to play, we have people that are worried about the game being too simple and that it's going to suck. Which is always interesting to see. It's like people like Classic, or like OG Classic when it was there. Not MOP right now, but like people liked TBC and Wrath and all this stuff. And then like people hate the game now, but then they're trying to simplify the game, but then people are like hating that. Not you specifically. I'm just saying I understand the concern. But it is funny to see the all the different opinions on that. And the different, concerns that people have. You've been playing the game since day one. You know everything. 2100 Andy drop without it will be unplayable. Like I said, I think you're a bit confused if you think that everyone losing their add-ons is going to make somebody go from 2100 to 1500 if every single player in the game loses their add-ons. So why would a 2100 player that loses their add-ons and everyone else also loses their add-ons suddenly be 1500? Because the people at 1500 also don't have add-ons. It's just a wait and find out situation? Yes, exactly. Also, the argument, the take that like, oh, you've been playing forever. Dude, there's people that play the game that are brand new that just learn quickly because all of the information is just there online. You can just Google everything now. And like if they simplify the game, then that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. But like I said, I understand the concern. I'm not here to tell you that it's going to be amazing. Sunshine and rainbows. It's going to be the best game ever. We love it. It's going to be amazing. Everyone's going to come back. 20 million players. But I do think it's a bit needed. It's a bit needed. But obviously, I understand the concern with like how they're going to treat the UI, how they're going to treat the add-ons. how they're going to treat class design as well, the pacing of the game. Because I agree, it's scary, but I understand that at the end of the day they need to do this level of overhaul with WoW if the game has any life left in it. Because if we stayed on this path, I'm telling you, if we stay on the path of War Within, like, the game is done. Like, we can't stay on this path with how it's been since Legion, pretty much, where, like, we added more of the game, then BFA comes out, then we add more of the game, then Shadowlands comes out, we add more, then Dragonflight comes out, we add even more, then War Within comes out, we add even more. Can't do that. Can't do that. Like, you need to simplify the game. The reason that WoW PvP is in this position in the first place is because, I mean, there's a number of reasons, but to try and you know, to try and summarize all of the issues. The reason that WoW PvP is like this now is because the game has become less and less and less and less casual. Like, WoW PvP isn't a casual thing. WoW PvP is maximum sweat. You can't have maximum sweat and have, like, a popular game. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's too sweaty. Too sweaty, man. What up, WizK? So, simplifying the game a little bit, making the game a little bit easier to understand. You can argue that it's a little bit easier to play, like, you know, at an average level. The add-ons, I think, helps as well. In terms of actual gameplay, CC as well is part of it. That's a product of an aging player base, not the game itself. You're facing other players. It's sweaty because the players you face are sweaty. It has nothing to do with the age of play. It has nothing to do with a player's age. The gaming community as a whole has changed. You think there's a difference in sweaty versus casual when there's someone like Calvish who's like 18 playing tournaments, but then you have other people, like you have Sidu's team who's like, they're like 39. They're not obviously 39, but you know what I mean. Like, they're all sweaty. There's a 20-year difference. If a new player comes in and the average skill of the game are 10 plus year veterans, then they're going to lose regardless of how simple the game is. I mean, that's simply just not true. Bro, we have people that play games like League that have literally been playing for fucking 12 years of League and they're silver 1. Just because you play the game for a long time it doesn't mean anything. Calvish is like 19 or something. The problem is that gaming has changed. Everything now is maximum sweat. Everything now is maximum sweat. Like, when you're trying to learn games now, you have to learn how to play the game. You Google everything. You watch guides. You fucking, for WoW, you download all these add-ons. You have all the best talents, all the best gear. You play the best spec in the game. You play the best comp in the game. Everything is like meta chasing. Max sweat meta chasing. I'm bad at everything, not just League. League pisses me off. That game is rage inducing, dude. That game is so rage inducing. How can you deny the average player skill of the game at the moment is higher? I'm not denying that the average player is better at the game than they were. What you're not understanding is that the reason that the average player's skill is higher is because of all the information that is readily available to people playing the game. So you are acting like people that play the game now can't automatically learn stuff. You are making that assumption, not me. I know that people have gotten better since fucking Kata. Of course they have. Look, Regan, hello. But you are making it seem like you can't just Google how to play the game. You are making that assumption, not me. Like I don't think you're giving people enough credit is the issue. Like I don't think you're giving people enough credit that are just gonna play the game and like you can just learn everything immediately. Is it gonna take time to develop muscle memory and stuff? Yeah. Does it take some people longer than it takes others? Of course. That's just life. But you can learn so much nowadays compared to before and catch up to other people because of how easy it is to just Google everything. But it's still going to take time. Like it doesn't. It still takes time, but like that's just how it's going to be. That's just life, man. You're not just going to instantly be the best at whatever you're doing. And I feel like I said, I feel like the problem right now is that the game is so complicated that, yeah, you can get to that point, and maybe some people can get to that point faster than others, but at the end of the day, the game is just too complex, too chaotic. The new Stream East link, dude. You gotta Google that, bro. Just Google, like, MMA Reddit, bro. Took me 2 seasons to figure out there were metas in Arena. I was really slow to learn, but I just kept playing until I started improving. I mean, it just takes time. It takes time to learn, and like muscle memory is a big thing too. Because it's not just about learning the game, which like you will learn the game by playing more and like understanding spells, but I'll put it to you like this, right? You could know everything in the world about the game. You could know every single spell in WoW. You could watch the game for years, know every single spell, know every class, every spec, every talent, all the builds. If you don't play the game and you don't know how to hit your keybinds, you're obviously not going to be successful, right? And that's something that takes time. It takes time. And like I said, some people learn faster than others. Look at Drake. Drake is one of the best WoW players in NA. That dude started playing WoW at the end of BFA. Like, it can happen. Some people are fast. Some people are better than others. Some people learn faster than others. Some people have more time than others. Some people have more time. But it's... Trick has secret add-ons that I don't have. I mean, they do use weak ores and stuff, but yeah. Some people never learn. I mean, I think there's reasons for that. Some people never learn, but some people also don't want to learn. Some people don't want to learn, man. Ignorance is bliss for a reason. Becoming good at WoW has like ruined my partially ruined my ability to play other games and just enjoy myself. Like I was always a competitive person. Even as a kid, I was really competitive. Like even in just playing like Super Smash Bros. And stuff, like Mario Kart, playing random fighting games. Like I've always been that way, but Like once I kind of sat down and grinded out WoW and got a lot better, it's really hard for me now to like play other games and just play for fun and like accept, how do I say this? It's hard for me to play other games and just accept being bad. Like it bothers me to no end to just like log on, like even League, and just suck at League. Like it really bothers me where like I want to improve and play more and get better, but I know that it's going to take time, so I just don't want to do it. Ruins the fun of playing new games with the homies. I mean, I can still play other games and have fun. It's just not something that... It's hard to get my point across the way I'm saying it. I'm not logging on like Apex with my friends and raging my ass off, or like playing ARAMs in League and raging my ass off. I'm saying that when I play a game by myself, you know, when I play a game by myself and I'm just trying to play for fun, I don't play games for fun. I really don't. Outside of like random single player games when I'm really bored, like I don't log on like multiplayer games for fun. That just doesn't exist. I can't do it. I can't log on League by myself and play for fun. Doesn't exist. Like if I'm playing random games, like let's say I'm playing Ratchet and Clank, right? Like the new one that came out like 2022 or something. Like yeah, I can have fun playing that. But I can't log on and just have fun anymore. Nobody does anymore. Fun comes from being good at the game. Yeah, I mean it's changed. I mean I think the definition of fun and how you achieve that has changed a lot over the years. Because I mean look at every game, dude. Like even now, it's so funny. Like let's say I'm doing viewer twos. Let's say I'm doing viewer twos, right? And I queue with somebody, and like even if I'm having fun and I'm playing the game with them, like everyone does this, right? Like you'll inspect somebody, and you'll just be like, "Bro, what is this gear?" Like, bro, we're stacking crit on a demon hunter, and like you look at their talents, and it's like, what the fuck is this guy's build? Every time, like it's unavoidable. You can't just log on and play anymore. It doesn't exist. It's so impossible to do that now. Whether it's shuffle, LFG, even in battlegrounds, dude. Like you could have someone troll you in a BG with like the most fried build ever, and it's like, why is this guy doing this? Why is this guy not playing the best stats, the best gear, the best spec, the best hero talent? What's wrong with this guy? It could be someone that's like a 17-year-old kid. It could be a 23-year-old dude. It could be a 70-year-old grandma in a battleground, and you're just inspecting their gear. You're like, why the fuck are they doing this? What is wrong with this person? Like no enchants, dude. Like you can't just play the game, dude. I'm telling you, it's not possible. The last several years, you can't do it. It's not possible. Any sort of competitive game where there's a winner or a loser and it's multiplayer, you cannot do that anymore. You cannot do that. You're sitting here logging on the game raging that fucking Johnny Bravo got home from work after a 10-hour shift at the B-dubs, and he logs on to queue a couple BGs, and you're sitting here raging because he has all crit gear. Like, it's so different now. I feel like that form of Yo Vulpus, what up? I feel like that form of or that like style of gaming and that vision that everyone had of having fun, it doesn't really exist anymore. That ignorance that was there with just having fun and it's carefree is kind of gone. It has been lost after all these years. Well, I'm not talking about single player games. I'm talking about anything like multiplayer is just max competition now. Anything multiplayer now is is just maximum competitive. Dude, even ARAMs, since we were talking about League, bro, you queue into people now in ARAMs that are doing like pre-made groups with like building the best comp in a fucking ARAM, dude. What is that? If you guys don't know what ARAMs are in League there's a 5v5 ARAM format, which is just you get faster gold, you can't respawn, you can't recall and buy items. You can only buy items after you die, and you can't recall or base to like regen health or anything. So you just play, and then you get faster gold, and then if you die, you can buy items. And even in that, which is just a for fun mode, people are like doing pre-mades where they're like trying to like rotate and like re-roll to get whatever best characters they can. You can't build a comp in ARAM? Yes, you can. What are you talking about? Guys, ARAM, you get random characters, and then you can literally swap around characters that you want. Yes. Obviously, you don't... Guys, come on. Semantics here, guys. You know exactly what I'm saying. You can't choose between the hundreds of champions in the game, but you have a set list of champions available, and you can build around that. Yes. This has broken my brain for every single player game too. I'll end up looking for builds and stuff. Yeah. It's just different now. Just different now. I mean, even Elden Ring like that was... Even Elden Ring for me was really hard too. Even Elden Ring was like really... I don't think you guys understand how difficult it was for me to play Elden Ring and stream it all those hours and not look up guides. Like, especially when you guys in the stream were just pissing me the fuck off by telling me, like, bro, you gotta fucking... Like, you watch me sit there and die to a boss because I clearly make a mistake. And then you guys are like, yo, bro, you gotta roll fucking forward, backwards, side to side, fucking touch your toes. And it's like, dude, I clearly made a mistake and died. Obviously, I need to roll. Yes, I'm aware. Or, like, people spamming me that I need to jump attack and on every fight. And it's like... It was so hard, dude, to not sit there and just look up a guide on like where to go, what items to get, the best weapon to play, like how to beat this boss with whatever best build I can. It was so difficult to not do that. And that's a single player game. It was so difficult to not just like Google like what's the best weapon and just play like that. Like I tried really hard to play Elden Ring and actually explore and run around and look at different look at different areas and explore and find different items. Like I tried really hard to do that and not just Google everything. Just play fighting games if you want competitive versus PvP. Well, I don't want that. What do you mean? What? Vibe check. You're actually failing the vibe check. Somehow your messages, you somehow took all of that we've said in this conversation and everyone in the chat, and your messages have been, every team game, bro, get used to it. And then you started saying, play fighting games then, LMAO. Too much skill for you, probably. Bro, just play fighting games if you want comp versus PvP. I think you failed the vibe check, bro. Definitely failed the vibe check. Well, I think you completely misunderstood the conversation. But it's okay. It's okay. It's hard. You know, maybe you tuned into the wrong time. It's hard. I understand. I agree. Sometimes it's hard to, like with that, and like reading text and stuff is hard. When Diablo 3 came out, it was the same way. I was looking at guides to where to show me the best place was and to get gear. Didn't explore the map like I wanted to. It's just weird. It feels like gaming now is so optimized that even if you're playing single player games, it almost feels like there's this pressure to do what everyone else is doing, you know? You obviously don't have to, obviously. You know, I didn't look up guides on Elden Ring. I played the game and I tried really hard to just play and have fun, but you have massive amounts of FOMO and pressure with like not optimizing everything and being slower, you know? It's really weird. It's funny because I noticed that too when I played I tried to play 2 different games and I actually found myself being like kind of stressed out playing them. It was the new Ratchet and Clank, like the Lost Galaxy or whatever. And that was like, it came out in like 2022 or so, 2023. I loved Ratchet and Clank as a kid. Loved that game. And then I played the Star Wars like Souls type game, which was like Fallen Order or something. Yeah, Fallen Order. I played that a little bit. And even playing that game, like I felt kind of stressed out almost. Because I would have moments where I would get stuck. And the first thought is like, all right, I need to Google this. I need to Google this and like figure out what the fuck is going on. And it's so weird. Because I never used to be like that. Never used to be like that. Are you a mop enjoyer? Do you want my honest opinion, bro, or what? Am I a mop enjoyer? I mean, I'll put it like this. I think mop is fun when you're playing it very casually. But the problem that I have with Classic, and this is Classic is has the same issue as retail in terms of the sweats, but it feels a bit amplified because of, you know, how few players there are playing Classic PvP. But it's fun if I'm casual with it, but anytime I try to take it a little serious, it's just not fun at all for me. It's just kind of boring. Same comps every day, same people. The game is like pretty terribly balanced as well in Classic, which I think a lot of that comes down to just playing in the same patch and, you know, not having like the correct gear for that patch, which would have been like season 15 gear, and also less competition and less players, so that you're kind of sitting there only playing against the same comp over and over. And yeah, I don't know. Like, it's fun if you're just casual with it, but I don't really like Classic too much. Amateur, what up? Of course, dude, of course. Glad to see the peekaboo. I'm always the vibe, by the way. Well, like I said, I think you just kind of completely misunderstood the conversation. Because I don't care about teamwork. I'm not. What I was saying has nothing to do with teamwork, and everything to do with just this idea of playing a game for fun doesn't really exist for me anymore. Fora, what up? Like, it's so hard for me to play games for fun. If there's any level of competition for it, it's so impossible for me to play. Has nothing to do with like being a fighting game 1v1 or being a multiplayer game where there's teamwork involved. Has nothing to do with that. And everything to do with just this idea of like resetting my skill level in something is really frustrating. Because all I want to do from that point on is like play more and get better and just put all of my time into that. But that's just not realistic. Like, do I think it would be fucking awesome to like play a fighting game or play like League and just grind it out hundreds and hundreds of hours and improve, yeah, that'd be sick. But that's just not realistic. It's not a realistic thing to do. You know? He said you're going soft? He's an idiot, man. He's an idiot, dude. But I'll say this, Google's our big brother or our mom. We need help and they can figure it out. Well, yeah, of course. Like there's no issue with that. I'm not saying there's an issue with like people Googling stuff. That's just how it is now. I'm just saying that I think that leads into this feeling of FOMO or like stress where you can't, like you just have to improve it as fast as everyone else. Why not? If it's realistic for anyone, it's you. Because if I tried to sit here and play fighting games 12 hours a day to get better for fun, I would have 40 viewers. Well, that's an exaggeration. I definitely would have like 100 or so. But yeah. Guys, I'm gonna make some food. I think it's time. Smash Melee stream when? Dude, you know what I really want to play with a bunch of people? You can play a bunch of party games online. And I saw that you can play a bunch of stuff like Mario Party and shit. Dude, you can play Uno. There's an Uno game. I feel like that would be lit. Yeah, that'd be lit. That'd be a very yeah, I feel like that would cause a lot of rage for sure. But having a squad to play Uno with or something for stream, that'd be fun. There's a lot of fun games like that. Do an hour or two at the end of stream? Yeah, I mean, if I'm ever gonna play other stuff, that's kind of what it comes. That's kind of what it ends up being, you know. We'll see. It has to be something specific too. I think WoW just kind of ruined it for me, honestly. Which I've talked about a little bit. I think WoW has kind of ruined this idea of like grinding out a game. Because not only has gaming changed, just the environment has changed, but everything is solo queue, right? WoW was always the exception. Everything in every game competitively has been some sort of solo queue process, right? And WoW was the exception, where you have a team and you build with a team. So it's really hard for me, and I think WoW just kind of ruined this for me. It's really hard for me to play other stuff and have to deal with like this solo queue process because one, I'm super ADD, which means I'm extremely stubborn and I lose interest fast. And two, I think because of WoW and this idea of like playing with a team and like having to get better and build with each other and, you know, try and develop synergy and kind of form like a bond with your team, with your teammates. The idea of playing something like League where I just log on and I have fucking little Timmy XD just throwing my game and being a complete dickhead, like, it drives me insane. It drives me insane, dude. That's why I'm suggesting playing 1v1. Well, I already said that, though. It's not only about having, like, teammates. Yeah, it's just hard. Like even in League was like that too. Like the most enjoyment I got out of League the last when I played it a few months back was I would get into a game and I would instantly mute everybody. So I'd get into a game, I'd blast my music, and I would instantly mute everyone. Every time, dude. Just get into a game, auto mute everybody, mute all their pings, mute their chat, blast my music, and just play the game. And just ignore everything else that's going on with every other person. And I kind of enjoyed doing that on League, but even then it's like it's not even that much fun anymore at that point for me. People rock with their streamer. I mean, yeah, of course, like you can play other things. I'm not saying that I don't play other things or won't, you know? It's just it is difficult to do that. And I think a big thing that people don't understand is like it's a lot different when you're somebody that has like, you know, a massive audience. Having a massive audience and going from making millions a year to less millions a year is a lot different than like, you know, going from like 300 plus viewer average to you're going to average like 90 viewers for several months and kill your channel and make $0 because you want to put in whatever time you want to the game that you're playing. It's a lot different. It's a lot different. He's smirking. But like I said, it's not like I don't play other stuff. Like Classic was really fun. This last go around with Classic a year ago at this point, I can't believe it's been that long. Was really enjoyable for me. It sucks that I was a little late to the party because I mean I kind of fucked up, you know, with making that mage when I logged on and joined OnlyFans. Making that mage sucked. That was terrible. That was a terrible decision. But it was fun to play Classic though. I definitely enjoyed hardcore for that few months doing that. It was a good time. Boom, boom. All right, it's time, people. It's time. We hit the last ad. We find somebody to host, and then we make some food, and we eat, and we relax. I'm so tired. Dude, it's only 5:43 p.m. And it feels, for whatever reason, it feels like 10. You played Amazing Classic? So when Hardcore came out, I did the race test. Like the race survey that they had for OnlyFans, and I got Troll. And then they had an optional class test. And I was like, oh, that'll be fun to do. So I did that and I got Mage. And, you know, silly little me, I was like, oh, that'll be fun. I'll be a mage and I'll AoE farm. The problem is, the fun part about Classic, especially for me, is interacting with everyone. So picking a mage where I'm going to go sit there and solo AoE grind to max level was fucking awful. Because up until I was able to do that, which is like level 22, I think, until I got to level 22, I was interacting with people in the guild and I was having a lot of fun. And then I hit level 22 and started AoE grinding and hated it immediately. And it just wasn't fun for me. And even then, instead of like leveling questing the regular way and doing dungeons still with people, I decided to just keep AoE farming. Then I eventually quit for like a month. But that's all. That's all. I read the YouTube chat. Still. It's just a lot of people, the YouTube chat is very chill. Normally all the people in the YouTube chat are super chill. This kind of vibe. You get a bunch of nice messages a lot of the time. Which is funny, because YouTube comments are terrible, but YouTube viewers and people that are in the stream are nice a lot of the time. All right, it's time, people. It's time. Let's see. Who do we host? Oh, here we go. We'll do this. What is this? We're gonna raid Polymore. Polymore asked me to play, but I was kind of hanging out, so we're gonna host Polymore. Hit Polymore with a raid. You guys can watch him, say hello, be nice. Polymore has a child. If you did not know, he's got a baby, so we gotta hit Polymore with a raid, and hopefully he can buy some diapers, man. We gotta help him. Gotta help him buy some diapers, dude. So yeah, we're gonna hit Polymore with a raid, and then we're out. So once again, follow the stream. Check out Advanced right there, our energy partner in the stream, our energy partner on this channel. Check out our socials right there. Sub to the YouTube, like the YouTube stream, follow the channel. I will be back tomorrow. We got Sunday, Championship Sunday tomorrow. That's gonna be exciting. And yeah, I'm out. Be safe, everybody. Take care of yourself. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the good talks, good chats. I appreciate it. And I'll see you all when I see you. Love you guys. I love you so much. I love you guys so much. All right, see ya.